is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Because we have just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
You know, mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
Because we have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Put me out of my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But like, you gotta promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in two places at once. You'll be a lot like my favorite movie. Time Cop. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
Hey, it's Becca, bitch.
I'm a demon shit.
Face card, $1 million. Chasing down cops and robbers. You've been dodging me, I think that's really odd. You're a demon, bitch, I'm a god. One punch and I knock you out. One punch and you're on the ground. Knock the guard right out of your mouth. Give them something to talk about. One kick and you're on the ground. One kick and I knock you out. Try to keep up, kid. I'm the queen of this shit, and you're just mid. Your outfit, really mid. You're an NPC, I'm that main bitch. I'll take you shopping, get those toenails did, cause you're flopping. I'll fix your style, fix your hair, fix your stinky feet. You'll look a little bit better when you're getting your ass beat. I'm so Mother Teresa, I keep it vague like my name is Lisa. The scariest thing about you is those nasty feet getting near this beautiful face. Honey, you can kick me all you want. I'm gonna get right back up and I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Exactly. One punch and I knock you out. One punch and you're on the ground. Knock the guard right out of your mouth. Give them something to talk about. One kick and you're on the ground. One kick and I knock you out. Try to keep up, kid. I'm the king of this shit, and you're just mid. Exactly. I'm the king of this shit, and you're just mid. I'm the queen of this shit. Exactly. And honey, you're just mid. Yeah, wax
Can you give me a beat? Subliminal, lyrical, rap megastar, cynical. Here's Johnny Cornette Lamar, Jungle Jack, son of a TV star. Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm hearing those jungle drums. Used to hang around with chimpanzees. What is his gimmick? He's a homeless bum, poo flinging, swinging in the trees. He's gonna sit in one of those little kids' seats. Jungle Jack wanted to use broken glass, real glass. The medical staff said, we don't think you ought to do that. This is where this fucking clown's head's at. Lil Jack got his panties in a bunch, so it was brought to CM Punk. He said, we don't do that on Saturday night. They're going to Wembley. He grabbed him by the goozle pipe. Real glass. You, dick lick. He did not punch a person. He choked one little nitwit. Curly-headed, entitled little prick. What'd you think he was gonna do, dipshit? Cry me a river. Mine for wrestling of a slug in a sewer. You're not a TV star. You're tired. What the fuck? He looks like a minor. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Don't run your fucking yap. Don't fuck around and find out. Jungle Jack, what, you gonna do something about it? Yeah, apparently. Oh my God, he grabbed me. Tony ended up firing his biggest star. Punk should send Jack off a Christmas card. Look in my eyes, what do you see? CM Punk to the WWE. What's Jack Perry gonna fucking do? Tony, fire the fucking little goof. Arrogant knob, indie nitwit. Here's your contract, Jack. Rip, rip, rip. Tony went, he made me mad. Send him another check, but don't let him come back. Jungle Boy sounds fake and like a dork. Runs and hides because he doesn't like to talk. Homeless Jack living in a box under an overpass on cocaine, shot into space. Jack is slapping himself in the face. He's ready to get butt fucked by Sonato, the Cucamonga Kids, Mr. Okada, and the independent legal team. They get through a bucket of Vaseline. Hey, scapegoat, nanny goat, Billy goat, Rick. Hey, sweet chin music, you're a fucking kid. Hey, he caused the thing with CM Punk, which he did. Hey, this place is a joke, you're a clown, and I quit. Hey, he's got very feminine hips. Hey, he might look good in a bikini, bitch. Hey, Jesus, I'd want to snatch him around the neck. Hey, bland, boring, mumble mouth dreck. Hey.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. I'm your host, the infallible Phil Marks. This show started hella early, but we are here. I got this to say. Well, let me talk to you. First off, first notes, okay? I'm watching this whole thing. Who's out there on commentary? Our fucking guy, Conan. We might have a run-in from an Irish guy in a little bit, possibly, okay? He's also at a music thing, so hopefully that works out. But yes, the ring looks awesome. It's trippy seeing these ropes like green and white and red, but like the ropes, so they're like, yeah, no cables. We're doing ropes, you know? You have the WWE and AAA logos in the middle. You have the turnbuckles are like green, white, and red. The intro was amazing. The crowd was hot. Rey Mysterio comes out and is like, ga, 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 ga. You know, he's just super over with everybody. And then the stage looks like a fucking, like a pyramid or something. And then now we have the LWO plus Lince Dorado. So for those of you who don't know, Lince Dorado has been working behind the scenes in NXT for a while, and he like makes some of the wrestlers' gears and shit, you know? So he's just like with LWO, I suppose. That's cool. I'm not hating on it. So with Dragon Lee and what's his name, Raul Mendoza or Cruz del Toro or whatever his, I forget what name he uses now. So sorry. And then Joaquin Wilde got injured. Now that's unfortunate However, isn't he like more Filipino than he is Latino? I mean, I guess that doesn't matter, right? That's like if someone came to me and was like, well, you're more white than you are indigenous. I'd be like, shut the fuck. And I'm not. I'm more indigenous than I'm white. But, I'd be like, shut the fuck up, So I'm not like here to play that game. But it just seems like Cruz del Toro. I don't know. I'm not even sure if Lince Dorado's from Mexico or not. But either way, we have Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan in the crowd. Not a huge like boo or anything for Dom and the Kia because they don't give a fuck. They're seeing all this stuff right now. And I'll put a poll in the chat, guys. I started a little late. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. If you're watching on X, come on over to YouTube. Your boy Phil Marks is over here. Hit like, hit subscribe. Super chats are welcome. Consider becoming a member. Member shows on Mondays. There, I think, is like an hour gap or 90-minute gap between AAA and Money in the Bank. In that time, we're reacting to fucking news, okay? Some legendary stuff as well. So stay locked in here. I'm going to put a poll in chat. If you're on the Times channel, the question's simple. Who do you think's leaving with the world title? El Grande Americano? Or, I'm sorry, Chad Gable? Or El Hijo del Vikingo? Chat, everyone getting mad at me in comments. Dude, you pronounce it like... Sorry, he dresses like a Viking. It's not Vikingo. Sorry, he dresses like a Viking. And is a little luchador guy. Sorry about that. I'll fucking correct that next time. But as far as this show, I am putting a poll in the chat. Okay, over on the Clips channel. Sorry, I mean as far as the channel that I'm looking at right now is what I meant to say. It's all this show. And if you're on X, come participate in our polls. Consider coming over to YouTube. I'm going to be streaming like 8 hours today. So you guys are fucking... So I'm putting a poll in the Clips channel, though. Who do you think wins this match? Wins this trios match. Guys, so check out Patreon. Check out... Oh, yeah, and Phil Marks out, fans. I don't know if you guys are over there. I have a Superman video. It's almost done, okay? It's just I have to... yesterday I was barbecuing as the Oilers game and shit. I was with family and stuff. So it was like, yeah, fuck that. I ain't doing anything. I wrote on my thing Friday, I ain't doing shit. But Thursday I got, before I started even making my videos, like making all these graphics for when I do like streams. I forgot to do all that, So I was like, fuck, I should have did that before. But yeah, so it was mostly like me just editing stuff and getting StreamYard all cooked up for when I do stuff with Phil Marks out. But anyways, here we go. Lucha action. It's awesome to hear commentary from Conan. So here, let me put this poll in the chat, though. LWO or Octagon? Who are they all fighting again? Octagon, Lizard Guy, and Psychonaut. No. I need to fucking... Yeah, who's all in this match? Chat will let me know. Iguana guy. It's like that movie Mystery Men. Iguana. Aerostar, thank you. And Aerostar, Tony Khan's punching air because Aerostar was in AEW before. He did some matches, I believe, and Meltzer was all like, oh, Aerostar, Tony's interested. I'm pretty sure if we go back. Right? Okay, there you go. LWO or Octagon, Iguana, Aerostar. And I should have put Dorado separate from LWO, but why don't they just bring him in? Why don't they just bring him in? I've always liked Lince Dorado. I like Lucha House Party too. Like maybe not the character or not the gimmick or the players or the I don't know. I like the Lucha. Like I did enjoy that, but it was very childish and it's like Lucha House Party. Like you couldn't be more of a... That's more inventive than like the Lucha Stars though. More creative rather than like what Tony Khan came up with. We're the Lucha Stars. Okay.
Is this legal in Mexico? Yes, it is.
Is this legal in Mexico? Yes, it is. But yeah, Lince could be like, where's Callisto and shit, Oh shit, this iguana guy's super over in Mexico. Listen to the crowd react to him too. They're going nuts for this guy. You know Dave Meltzer's just cooming right now.
No doubt about it, a practitioner of jiu-jitsu as well as the art of Lucha Libre. Nice song,
Okay, excellent. So we are here all together today. And we have some nice news today. I think it's formatted well. I started a little late. I tried to start as close to the show as I could.
I'm pretty sure Layev is being scolded by Lindsay Dorado.
Just because I looked at the times and I was like, oh, it's not AAA right into Money in the Bank. There's like an hour or like an hour and a half before the next show starts. I'm like, oh, fuck. What am I going to do? So it's pretty funny.
Two incredible athletes. Expect the pace to be pushed in a matter of moments.
Dragon Lee, who comes from a family of wrestlers, his dad, his brothers, Aerostar, as you know, he was the last
Lucha Libre. But yeah, Corbin went off on some dirt sheets, and Dave Meltzer, we're going to get into that. It's good to see Dragon Lee doing his goddamn thing.
The godfather of Triple H, but here comes Aerostar. Dragon Lee in a world of trouble. Up and over. Unbelievable. A big kick right under the chin of Aerostar. Dragon Lee has Aerostar rocked, but Aerostar answers.
Climbing to the top.
Effortlessly. Look at that tornado into the crossbody. Dragon Lee able to escape. Keep this matchup.
So, yeah, again, Meltzer said what, too? He sent me something funny here. Sorry, I was just reading it, so I'm going to put this in Dave Meltzer's dumb moment because people were talking about Mike TNA, who's going to be at this show, right? Like doing the... commentary with Conan and them. Here we go, big dives. I'm just locked in. Oh, what the fuck was that, dude? Did y'all see that? Okay, did you see the one dude completely missed the other guy and just back bumped on the outside? That's fucking terrible. Watch. No, they're not even going to replay the first set of dives because the one dude wasn't there to catch his guy. Oh my God, that's so embarrassing. I'm not like hating, you know, this match has been good so far. Even this iguana guy who I don't know. At first I was kind of weary on that dude. I was like, I don't know about that, but he's like really popular. So, and like you heard the reaction for him. So
Aerostar, a 21-year veteran of Lucha Libre. As Dragon Lee makes the tag to Cruz Del Toro. Joaquin Wilde, originally scheduled to take part in this matchup, suffered a late injury, which allowed Lindsay Dorado to step in. Moonsault. And a big splash from Dorado.
They're going to have to hit him with something harder than that. Hey, let me just say one thing. In Mexico, the biggest followers of Yes 51 are the kids. Big favorites for the kids.
All right. Yes can certainly make it some new fans here tonight. Backstabber into the cover goes Lindsay Dorado for the win. Star not finished just yet. Tag made. Dragon Lee.
okay, so Dragon Lee. So who didn't get caught there? That was crazy. Was that Octagon?
Oh my goodness, right under the jaw of Aerostar with a big knee.
Big drop kick, single leg. This Aerostar guy's kind of like he's like kind of clunky, but it's kind of fun. You know, it makes him not clunky. That's not the right word. He just seems like I can't explain it.
I mean, the people are really having a good time. They're really behind the luchadors. Listen to the people.
Yeah, Conan says, listen to the people, Holmes.
Brutal knife edge chop by Del Toro. Look at this mind-blowing balance and athleticism. Del Toro from the top. Kick to the body by Iguana. Here comes Mr. Iguana, and a low drop kick takes down Iguana.
I haven't seen Toro wrestle like this in God knows how long.
Okay.
Straw cradle.
Oh, shit. The Maestro cradle all around the ring. All around the ring, pal. Oh, sorry. Let me check in with chat. I'm sorry. I see super chats in there. I apologize. It's just I'm running late. I'm frazzled right now. I got to be honest.
You know, the people are enjoying having the time of their life, and they want to impress the WWE wrestlers.
And I'm just like locked in. I came in late. I'm going to check in with chat. And, but yeah, what I was saying before, Mike Tenay getting that lucha thing, we got something funny to add to that in a bit in our Dave Meltzer dumb moment. So more over, Conan saying. He's like, he's more over than this guy, and he's more over than you. I love this Iguana, dude. I'm not gonna lie. No, what is Lindsay doing? Steve Sanchez for 10 says starting the show right. You're goddamn right. With the Jungle Boy sucks or what?
And
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good to see you here. Iguana's about to fuck up Dorado, dude. Oh shit, dude. Listen to the pops, man. Steve Sanchez, are you popping hard right now, dog? Let me know in chat. Adam D's been a member for 4 months.
Sometimes in life, you gotta be a hoe.
Fucking amazing, dude. And Andre Adams for 5 says, I hope AAA does more with their MetaQuest app now that WWE money is backing them. They should. They fucking should.
Wrestling's for dirt bags and lily pickers.
So why did Lindsay? Okay. I looked away first. I don't know why he stomped the Iguana, but I mean, obviously he just hates this dude, right? They're just fighting. So I just missed the bit where, oh, and then Dragon Lee. It's good to see him cooking, man. Oh, and then Dorado. See, he ain't missed a step. He just gets heat online from like the chase and rant stuff a little bit, you know? Andre Adams, thank you so goddamn much. Here we go. And man, the Oilers went to double overtime last night, then fucking lost, man. It was so devastating.
I watched the original in 1994 with my dad and my brother. This is surreal to be part of. Octagon Jr. now on the top with Lindsay Dorado.
It's fucking amazing. Graves is just the guy for this as well.
Not much real estate to work with for these.
And he just said it. I watched the original Worlds Collide with my dad and my brother in the 80s. Like this is, or whatever he said, 95 or 85 or whatever he said. Super kick. The Iguana. Yeah, this Iguana dude better fucking win, bro. We're all about this Iguana here at PWT. And Conan's super high on Del Toro. He's like, man, have we ever seen this guy wrestle? The problem, though, is the production's missing a bunch of these fucking dives and shit because like 2 or 3 this match already have been like flat out missed. And you're just hearing crowd reaction because WWE's like, whoa, what the fuck? Even this referee's like, what the fuck? Slow down. He's sweating. Look at the look on his face. The ref in this match is like, holy shit. What do I, you know? And then you watch the Mexican shows and they got these like fat old dude refs, but they know how to ref lucha. You know, they know where to be. They're like down there for the counts and shit. Those real super fast counts. Here we go. Chop battle. Exchanging Piero Tassos, says Corey Graves. So like Corey flexing why he's one of the best in the game, one of the GOATs. In my opinion, honestly, Graves is one of the best ever. Him and Cole and McAfee, I feel like, are the holy trinity of commentary. Conan. Oh, boom. Oh, he finished him with like the moonsault fall away. Fuck yeah, dude. This Octagon guy kick rules too. All these dudes. Aerostar just scared me. The whole time I was like, please don't die. The whole time I was like, for the love of God, don't fucking hurt somebody or yourself for realsies. Okay, that was awesome. That was a fucking great opening match. Wild craziness, epicness. And then next up, we're going to get matches with a little bit more story. Picture that. Hey, it's this big special event. Here's a crazy match. And then we'll get into some story. And then maybe a little more craziness. And it'll have some craziness regardless. But, you know. The moonsault fall away. That was clean, Bretta. Okay, let me see. And just so you know, on YouTube, they have almost 400,000 people watching just on YouTube this show. So this shit is outdrawing like your average collision just right here, you know? Saturday during the day. Okay, 76% of y'all voted right. And now we got Dominic talking shit. Let's go. Okay, Dom spitting. Oh shit. Oh shit. Imagine we get like Octagon versus Dom or whatever. Just likely what's gonna eventually happen. Where'd this come from? Conan says. Okay. What, do we have an impromptu match or just a brawl?
These two may battle all night long. Hey, I'll see you at Money in the Bank.
Oh shit, Money in the Bank, don't worry about us. All this money in the bank, don't worry about us. Like I'm Elon Musk. Have you guys heard that fucking? Damn, they just added a match. Or tonight, yeah, sorry. It's not fucking tomorrow. Did I say tomorrow? Tonight, son. Okay, now we have some history. Like, oh, maybe I'm a WWE fan. I'm on their YouTube. I'm just tuning in. You know, let's give you some fucking background. Let's Maricela Peña. Let's see what she has to say. You know what I mean? Like, I love this. I love all of this. This is how you do this. This is how you introduce AAA, Tony, to AEW. You know, you do shit like this, man. It's not just about like, oh, well, this guy has lights and my lucha has lights, so they're the lucha stars. You know, like, let people know what this shit is. Well, our fans know. Yeah, but you're on TV now, so it's not about your fans. Your fans already are your fans. So now you're trying to get new fans, or else why are you on TV? Well, just so our fans can watch us on TNT. Like, what else would be the reason? You want new fans? No. So reintroduce them to AAA and let them know why they're the shit and establish a pecking order. Fuck. Have you guys been watching the Worlds Collide on WWE Vault as well? I just had that on for like a whole day the other day. That shit was going live this whole week. I just whipped it on, and I mean, the same match is played probably like 40 times. I'd come in the room, and the minis they're even putting over. I wonder if the minis, that's what I wonder too. Like, are the minis going to be, because the rule was back then, if you're under 5'1", you're considered a mini. So if you're 5'1" and above, you're technically not a mini. I believe that's what it was, right? Let me know if I'm getting my Lucha Libre incorrect here, but imagine a minis match. Well, like, it's not like WWE's going to go, we're getting rid of minis, but I don't know if that would happen on a crossover, though. That's my only question. I also was able to get in SmackDown yesterday, which was really good, and the TNA show, but I didn't finish it. There's like, I maybe got halfway or 2/3 through, and then I just, like, my eyes could not stay open, and I fell asleep. So yeah, we'll talk about that in like the interim, because we had some returns on that show and stuff like that as well. TNA's cooking right now. TNA's cooking so good right now. TNA was a great show last night. Yeah, it was. Steph is a mini. Minis draw well here in Arkansas. Re-sign Hornswoggle to AAA. So Liv is a mini. Yeah, give us minis. I mean, I'll watch a mini. I just don't know if they'll do them on. Okay, because WWE is 51% owner of AAA, essentially, right? Just to say it in layman's terms, that's what it is. Oh, yeah, they're talking about the minis. They were just talking about arguably the greatest minis, so they wouldn't be doing all that if they weren't introducing the minis as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, to this audience. So I think Mascarita Sagrada, if I had to guess, AAA, they do Latin Lover. Amazing. Also was the name of a show that had titties in it back in the day on the... Oh, that Mexican OT is here, dude. Fluffy's there.
He represents Houston, and he's a game changer. I love his flow.
Hell yeah, man. And then Chewy Martinez from Evolve is doing the shit. I love it, man. They're finding spots for all these folks, you know, like Corey Graves and Chewy, and I love it. But yeah, I'm fucking feeling this show. This is what I was going to tell you guys. AAA weekly YouTube show, allegedly, right?
Allegedly.
There you go. The fucking Netflix. I don't know about all that. They're on Max, like or like their pay-per-views are or whatever. I don't know if they change that or if they care, right? Like WWE's on TNT and in the UK, I think, or whatever, right? TNT Sport or whatever the fuck. BT Sport, is that? That's TNT, I think. I'm not sure. It's all confusing, but like outside of the Americas, it all changes, and in Mexico, it's different too. But so yeah, just Santos cooking. But yeah, a weekly YouTube show or just doing shows like this on YouTube. That's the way to do it. On WWE's YouTube channel, you just do a weekly AAA show. Allegedly, that would be fun if that went down. Netflix maybe down the line. The way they're introducing it all is amazing, and the way they're making sure to tie the WWE wrestlers' history to the deeper rooted lucha history as well, which, you know, you're connecting dots there, and they're doing a good job of like hyping up these luchas that you might not know much about, and then in between matches they're just giving you a bit of history and why you should care, and here's the minis and here's what to expect. And yeah, so what I was going to say though, they're going to market AAA shows like, here's a WWE NXT AAA show and TNA, right? And that will be different than like AAA, what was their last show, Regia or whatever the fuck it was, right? It'll be different than those, you know what I mean? Like AAA is still going to do its own thing, and then they're going to market shows as WWE versus AAA, even though like they own AAA, you know? So on those WWE versus shows, I doubt we'll get minis, but on just AAA, lots of minis, you know? I'm all here for the minis. And again, in WWE, when they're I'm not trying to roast. I'm not trying to here. I don't want to So Dailies, guys, this woman here, Dailies, who's in this match, she's 50 years old, 50. So what I was just going to say, like, I don't mean to roast anybody. I'm not trying to be like ageist or whatever, you know. I'm down if R-Truth is on the roster, but I can also make the case he's 53 and is gone. Like, what do you expect type shit. And then, of course, I was right because news came out that R-Truth is happy and, like, he's all good, you know. It was, like, a good thing, kind of, that they parted ways. So, anyways. I'm so happy. I've been following Lola Vice since she was 0-0 in MMA and fighting in Bellator. Okay, putting her over for years now, and to see her as a WWE superstar and like on a show like this where she's so proud of like her Latina heritage and shit, you know, like it's so just awesome to see this. But and then Vaquer, of course, is just. Did you hear the pops for her on SmackDown? Like a fucking huge star, way bigger than Julia, way bigger. Her and Roxanne got like huge pops on SmackDown. It's crazy. But anyways. In Mexico, they don't give a fuck about like Chick Tormenta. I can look up her age too. And again, we're not judging. We're just EOS guys here. Let's go. Listen to the pop. And then Tiffy time, man. Chick Tormenta is 40. So we have a 40 and a 50-year-old taking on like two of the futures of pro wrestling in their 20s, right? And I'm not hating on it whatsoever. I'm just saying that Mexico, it's different, you know, for the ladies. So it's curious to see, like, does WWE go in there and say, well, these ladies are, you know, or do they just let them do their thing? Because I know Borash and Conan work together, you know, but WWE does have the final call ultimately at the end of the day. So 2 matches, Steph is a machine. Same with El Grande. Husey messaged me. He goes, there's no way. He goes, so Chad Gable and Steph are both wrestling twice? I go, yeah. He goes, there's no way. Like, they both don't get hurt.
Allegedly.
He's like, there's no way someone doesn't get hurt. Right? It was just funny. Here we go. Lola. And then Lillian Garcia is perfect for the making their way to the ring. You know, the announcing on the old Fink there, on the old Finkel. Yeah, and I love that Conan's pointing out like Lola's the dark horse. She wasn't trained in Lucha Libre, you know. She's the dark horse here, but let's see what she can do. And for people like Dave who are so dumb they don't understand, and again, he doesn't bring up how Stephanie Vaquer's Chilean, you know. But it's like if you're Cuban or Puerto Rican or whatever, you know, Chilean, whatever, you're trying. The point is, Dave, they're getting you across to the fucking Latino demographic and Latino graphic. Like, you understand, they have fans. Like, look at the show they did in Puerto Rico. Was that better? Like, was it shitty that they made them like LWO and shit? No, bro. It's crazy. I don't know where he's been coming up with some of this shit, and he's been getting owned. I'm so glad, like, ex-WWE guys are calling him out. I don't think, like, wrestlers are if someone directly asks them about Dave, they'll say shit. But I don't think, like, I'm pretty sure in WWE, they don't even want people talking about Dave or like bringing up the fucking sheets. Look at Lola like dancing to this metal. What's going on? This rock music. New Wave tried to destroy the metal, but the metal was much too strong. Okay, so Dalise and Steph, yeah, have wrestled each other a bunch. And then, like, I don't want to say passing of the torch, but these are two, like, oh, what's going on here? They're fucking up already. They're fucking up already. Here we go. They'll get it back. Steph and Dalise were like, we'll just call it in the ring, brother. That's not what we do here, brother. We call it in the ring. Okay. Okay, now they're going back to their spot. See, they saved it. Here we go. I mean, this Dallas lady for 50 looks pretty fucking good. I love how this Devil's Kiss move is so over, too. The crowd on SmackDown popped for it so hard. We'll talk about that in a bit. But I hate how, well, not hate, but the main roster ladies are all trying to wheeze the juice, man. It's like, ladies, get your own shit over. Like, you're already over. Don't wheeze the juice of Stephanie's move. Like, Stephanie does her Devil's Kiss, and then everyone jumps in the ring. You guys saw it on SmackDown, and then they're all there. But the crowd knows to go, you know? And then what else? Who else did that? Charlotte Flair jacked that shit at Mania. And like, oh, there will be a match. I know, but think about how many people for the first time saw Charlotte do that and not Stephanie. Like, to me, it's like, quit wheezing the juice, man. Here we go. Here's Lola. Let's see what she can do. Valerie Lareda. There we go. Oh, a little 619. A little axe kick. And to get a move over that isn't a finisher. Oh, I know, right? Booker T trained the crowd well. She's on the salsa. So am I, dude. Olay. Could you imagine the mistake Stephanie would have made if she chose AEW? I don't even want to think about it, bro. This, what's this lady's name here as well? I'm so sorry. I didn't put a poll in chat too on the Clips channel. I'm going to right now. Who do you think wins this tag team match? Oh, there we go. Some kicks. Lola's holding her own, dude. Not crumbling under the pressure. You gotta love that. Yeah, listen, man. She's winning the crowd over in real time. We're watching it. Dave Meltzer. This is why you do this, Dave. Fuck. Insanity. Okay, sorry. Dalise and Tormenta. There we go. Sorry, guys. Polls in there. I'm just locked in. I know the cheeks are cheeking, and that's not the only reason. Like, this has been a fun show. Yeah, I wouldn't strike with Vice. And like, you can tell, like, Dalise is just in there working with Lola. Like, obviously, because but it's not, just doesn't seem all pre-planned. And I kind of like that sometimes. Well, a lot in wrestling, you know, where it looks like it's a real contest, you know?
Sir, I apologize. I didn't mean anything to said.
Yeah, she glanced at you.
I know. You're trying to get me beat up out here.
Conan. Oh shit. Graves and Conan are great, dude. Damn, just noticed green shirt guy. Yeah, Drucifer, what's up? Where they wrestle with the flow of the crowd. Yeah, these girls are stiff. I don't know if it's stiff. I just think they didn't routine call all this shit like a fucking gymnastics meet. I do think Steph needs new ring gear. Hell no. Hell nah, bro. That's like she figured out it's so hard, especially for women, to figure out, like just in general in wrestling, having your own unique ring gear is so hard. But for women, it's even harder at this point, I think. She figured it out where her gear is entirely unique. Like, you know, Lola Vice. Okay. There's lots of women who've worn similar gear where it's a top with the straps and the cheeky bottoms, you know, even there's a Tormenta she's fighting. This is very Bull Nakano of her. Dailies has the most generic type. Just like here's a pink or blue, you know, just the standard women's attire, right? Where there's nothing wrong with that, right? Dolph Ziggler had standard wrestling gear, and Randy Orton is the most generic gear, but he pulls it off, right? So I'm not like diminishing that. I'm just saying it's hard for women to really find something unique. She figured it out. It's like way different than anyone's gear ever has been or is right now currently.
Oh, there's Negro Casa. He's supporting.
Excitement. Discover here by down east. Negro obviously extremely proud watching his wife.
Just letting my wife know where the cheesecake is at. Phil makes a totally fair point. I just disagree. There you go. Can agree to disagree. What about it then? Explain. What don't you like about it? Or like not even that you don't like it, right? Because it's not like you're critiquing it, you hate it. I'm just saying, like, what is it that you think needs to be different? What would make it better? The cheesecake is all in the ring. I know. I know.
Back into the corner. Lola Vice swinging at anything and everything that moves out of absolute desperation. Vice trying to make the trek all the way across the ring back to her own corner where the Dark Angel awaits.
Oh, they chopped her face.
Yeah, Stephanie was wrestling. Who was she wrestling? It was like Candice LeRae or JC Jane or some shit, right? And I was with family and stuff, and someone commented like, "Where are these girls' asses?" And then my wife's like, "Well, that Stephanie girl's got a nice ass. Look at it." And these were women folks commenting on it. This is a woman relative of mine and my wife, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I guess she does." They're like, "Oh yeah, it's a nice ass," you know. So trust me, they know. Everybody knows. Oh, she's hitting him. She's hitting her with the Matt Hardy, with the delete buckle bashes there. Here we go. JC Jane, yeah. And I was like, I don't know. I think JC Jane's like not bad. You know, got a nice booty too. Thirstcast, we're thirstcasting here, guys. We're fellas. We got ladies who listen here too, but I don't know. They can thirst over Roman if they want or whatever. Or Dirty Dom. I hear he's quite the looker. Oh man, that was just a shoot slap to the fucking face. Okay, here we go. The Devil's Kiss. Lola. Okay, Lola, do the same shit though. Yes. Listen to the crowd. Yeah, man. I like it. There we go. And see, I'm more okay with Lola, and I'm going to explain why. I'm going to explain why that didn't trigger me. They both did it. Stephanie's way more over than Lola, so she's like letting it to her, like, here, you know, get yourself over with this crowd. I love Stephanie's multiple different roll-ups as well, like her different pinning combinations she can do, like all those different prawn holds and shit. I fucking love that. Anyways, oh, she gets Dalise up. Boom. What a match. Honestly, a solid match. I mean, that first one was, I think, a lot more fun, but I'm not hating at all. This was great. And they did a lot of good stuff. Okay, so what's your boy Philly Phil? What was I just saying? Okay. And then Lola's just shaking her thing, just doing her thing, dude. Them cheeks is cheeking. Okay. So Lola, though, is like less over in this scenario than Stephanie. You know what I mean? So, okay, she can do it. When Charlotte Flair's biting your shit and you're not even on the main roster yet, it's like, come on, man. Like, fucking wheeze the juice, bro. Like, get your own shit in, you know? The butt bump. What'd you guys think of that match? That was a good match. Great run for Vice and AAA. Double Devil's Kiss. There's Cass. She got her up. And that's a big girl. It does seem a bit too choreographed. Women can appreciate another woman's beauty without it being gay. Men do not have that luxury. Hey, dude, speak for yourself, okay? Roman's a hottie, bro. I'll admit it. I'm comfortable in my shit, okay? No. I don't get, like, I get it. You get when a dude's handsome, though, right? But exactly. You just get called gay if you're like, oh, that guy's, but whatever. I think those walls have been broken down. It's 2025, man. We don't judge around here. We don't judge around these parts over. No. Okay. So I'm going to put another poll up soon. And I'm not talking because the man, and I'm not talking because all these ass cheeks out here. Oh. So YouTube rolled out all this, like even my show will get AI dubbed in other languages now. So people can listen to it in other languages, like with my voice, but dubbed, I think. I opted into, I'm down with that. So other people can hear my shit, like as many people can hear it as possible, you know? We going global. We already were though. But, yeah, so I'm not sure if even like captions or anything, when they start talking in Spanish, whatnot, you know, YouTube's perfect for it as well, because you have the captions and they're rolling out this, well, it's dubbed, and you have an English commentary team. And so, and then in America, it's like largely not even a problem. A lot of people speak Spanish anyway. So it's fucking awesome. But I know Netflix really is into the international stuff. They're really looking at that too, for a lot of different things and reasons. And look at like the coming shows, man. Like you guys know, look at your Netflix. There's a bunch of stuff from like Korea and India and everything they're bringing in. And I could see AAA landing on Netflix eventually, but I think YouTube's the way to go first. Just introduce the audience, go for like a year on YouTube, and then just see what happens, you know? Viva la Mexico, Chad says. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see what's going on. Andre Adams for 5 says, when Charlotte does it, it's called the Devil's Try.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Oh. Yeah, it's called the fucking Devil's Divorce Paper. You know what I'm saying? Well, all right. All right. The Devil's Dry Hump. God damn it. Wolverine DX became a new member. Let's
allegedly
go. Thanks, my guy. What service is this on to watch free YouTube, buddy? Yeah, get on YouTube right now and watch it. They have like 400,000 people watching it or something. So, craziness. Craziness.
Legado del fantasma en contra de Psycho Clown, pagano y el que siempre va a vivir de la sombra de su padre. Doctor. Estamos eliminando efectivamente el alma y el corazón de esa casa. Así que mucha atención. Sé que podemos. Tenemos las herramientas para hacerlo.
Of course, the Observer posting shit like this, man. God damn, I can't wait to do our Dave Meltzer segment today, man. Some of it's so funny, dude. Like, you gotta be fucking joking me with some of this shit. Just doing everything he can to, like...
The most beautiful mask in the world has arrived in WWE. Menciona muchas cosas, incluso que yo de la sombra de mi padre.
Man. Yeah, the Mr. Iguana. You know the sickos are going to melt down. Oh, you guys like the iguana? Yeah, it's a specialty lucha show. It's not fucking Monday Night Raw. Here's the iguana guy just going over with doing iguana moves to Kenny Omega or Cody Rhodes or whatever and fucking whooping his ass in a 50-50 match. You know, it's so funny. I just can't wait to see all of the meltdown in the sicko coat. Do you know what I'm saying? 30% more iguanas. Tom Pestock, Baron Corbin. We're going to get to that. As a buy man, can someone get me Angel Garza's phone number? Gay for Garza's. Let's go, dude. Yosh Bennett. If you count Espanol viewers, this PLE is over 600K live viewers. Boom. Boom. Cooked. AAA outdraws Dynamite here at PWT. We're turned up today, baby. We're turned up. Mr. Iguana should be WWE World Champ, Brian. I mean, he's like a superstar. And then Chavito Heat. Yeah, so we had this in the news as well. Chavito Heat 626. Yes. And allegedly he will be working, with WWE. Got no way, dude. Bro, Foo's Gone Wild is in the house, and they show him. See, that's the thing, man. Holy shit. Foo's Gone Wild is there. Who knows who that is in chat? He's a fucking account that he just shows, like, I guess Mexican folk just being foos, man. You know what I mean? But he's embraced, like, on social media. People aren't like, you're just being racialist, you know? Like, he's embraced because it's funny. Everyone's like, yeah, that reminds me of my unk and shit, you know? A great follow, Foo's Gone Wild. He's in the house, and WWE's like, yo, Foo's Gone Wild is here. Son, this is crazy. This fucking event is actually crazy. I'm popping hard. This has been such a fun time. I'm also a big lucha fan, though. You guys know that. I like lucha. I like the Japanese style and shit. That's why I was such an AEW mark at the start. I'm like, dude, they're going to do it. They're going to pull off, like, the global thing. I don't know. But Triple H had it unlocked this whole time, and we had to wait, which might have been the best thing, you know? I wonder if sickos are going to be triggered by these WWE patches as well on their pants, on Legato's pants. And I also wonder if Garza, hey, John, I wonder if Garza's going to rip those pants off. Hey, buddy, or is it just me? You too, or just me? No. Thirst cast. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Today's fun. Today's going to be a fun day. We still have money in the bank tonight, folks. All this money in the bank, don't worry about us. Like I'm Elon Musk. You guys ever hear that song? I'm dropping deep cuts today. Okay, poll in the chat on the Clips channel. Damn. Again, big ovation. Legado del Fantasma, or I guess I love all the themes too. Like, did they just come up with these musics, or is this what they were using in AAA? I know AAA sometimes uses like real music and shit, so it's Damn, dude, Psycho Clown with the WWE logo on his mask. How trippy is that? If you guys don't know Psycho Clown, I get how you might be like, what the fuck? But so Pagano, I'll just put Psycho Clown. Yeah, I'll put Psycho for Psycho Clown. And then you got Dr. Wagner Jr. in there. Again, in chat. Oh, and shout out our fucking guy, man. Lincoln Hawk, bro. Shout him out to chat. What did he say in Discord? Didn't he just announced he like locked down a crib or fucking shout him out, man. What did he say in the Discord? But yeah, any of my Lucha fans though as well. Is Dr. Wagner Jr. Is he Dr. Wagner the third? But he just calls himself Junior, or is that Octagon? No, I think Octagon's the third, right? I forget, dude. Some of these lineages I get confused sometimes. But anyways, there's a poll on the Clips channel. You guys vote. Let me know who you think's gonna win.
To see who the fan favorites are in this one. It looks like we're gonna get
Phil, are you watching on YouTube or somewhere else? Just asking because you are like I'm on YouTube and you like 15 seconds in advance. I am on YouTube, yes. I'm sure it's just Time Cop, yeah. I'm just Time Cop. It's just me. I'm in the Discord here. Where the fuck is Lincoln Hawk, bro? What did he say? Where did he post this? I have to find it. It's like in the Miss community, I think. House done. Just closed, dude. And it's like, congrats, dog. In this economy, like, someone said that in the Discord. Seriously, congrats. Anytime, big achievement in this economy. I'm just like, congrats, dog. And yeah, Lincoln's my guy. We're gonna be linking up to do some talk some comics and shit. You know, he's real into the books. He's got his nose in the MCU and all of that as well. So great stuff here. John the First just joined Discord while I'm in here, so I waved. What's up, buddy? But yeah, so everyone, round of applause for our guy Lincoln fucking Hawk, man. Like, come on now. That's my guy, man. I wonder if Lionheart Chris Jericho is going to do a run out. He spent some time in El Mexico.
They're no joke, so it's going to be a great match. Now, the other thing I wanted to tell you is I was talking to...
But yeah, you got a big ass key, and they like gave him this fucking they gave him this big ass key and shit. It was awesome. I don't know. I like Psycho Clown's mask. That's dope. He's fucking cool as shit, man. I'm a 4, but nothing to do with my name. Congrats, bro. Yeah, Conan is a little too chill, but great. Well, dude, come on. What do you expect from Conan? 626, I have to admit, being a casual is much more fun when Steph is out there. Conan sounds like he's just high. Yeah. Speaking of which, no. Everybody, let's smoke some shmee. Which I stole from Red Bar, who stole it from Rick Glassman.
To make an impression on the fans.
That Mexican tobacco, you know what I'm saying? That Cheech and Chong, you know what I'm saying? Have you guys ever seen Cheech and Chong roasted? Like their roast, but it wasn't done by Comedy Central? It's actually one of the better roasts out there, but it wasn't done by... You can just YouTube it, I think, too. It's out there, you know? But yeah, I recently was rewatching like a bunch of roasts for whatever reason. And I gotta get into Paramount, the dive through the post and the buckle.
You want to get nuts going on?
Yeah, he just got nuts.
Collision for Los Garza, Bruno and Angel tag match. We're going to get to take a look at Pagano, the proud sinner.
Oh, nice little second rope springboard. Like a Elon Musk. Okay, that was a fuck up double face planter, but all good, all good. Fiesta, siesta.
Traditional lucha rules, slightly different from the rules here.
Yeah, the refs are just like, fuck. What? Shit. What is Psycho Clown's fucking up, man? Or Pagano, rather. Is Pagano, like, is he a vet? Is he just super over right now? I'm not, like, overly... I know Wagner Jr. and I know fucking Psycho Clown. Oh! And then he just takes a back bump to the outside. My word, dude. After you see him somersaulting and shit like that, and you see how he's 39, so getting up there. Look how he just splatted, dude. I mean, fucking wild, man. But yeah, as far as Conan, I think he's doing a great job of getting shit over. I think if you had Conan, Graves, and then if they were like, well, there was rumors TNA, that'd be fun. Borash would be fun as well. And who else would be fun with Graves? Maybe. I don't know. I think that would be it. You could just have Graves with Conan and maybe add it to, but the TNA thing's just a rumor. We're gonna cover that. It's so funny. It's so funny what happened there.
Here comes Angel. Triple kicks, ricocheting off the skull of Pagano.
This is the first time they've ever.
Yeah, Legato's got solid heat, man. And they're gonna wrestle a bunch in these AAA shits. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if Legato was over there. Legato with Del Rio. Ooh, that would get big heat. I don't know if they'll do that, though.
Not showing some frustration. We heard the strategy, if you will, from Legado del Fantasma.
Someone in chat says Vampiro. That'd be cool to, like, not to see. I don't want to see him wrestle, but him on commentary or even just like doing an appearance. Him and Conan in the ring together or something.
There would be a long line of people trying to get that belt back because the nation belongs to Mexico.
Damn, I love how Conan gets it over too. Like, what would happen if we lost that belt? He's like, you know, there'd be a long line of people trying to get it.
I mean, he's the type of guy that would steal your wallet and help you look for it. So are you.
You just met me, Conan.
Conan going, yo, Santos would steal your wallet and help you look for it. He's that type of guy. So are you. And then Graves like, you just met me, Conan. I love Conan because he's just going to play the heel still. He knows his role. I fucking love it.
Do you think Pagano has enough left in the tank to turn the tide to this matchup? Blockbuster connects. Pagano desperately needs to make a tag to one of his fresher partners, Psycho Clown or Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr.
Very smart, very smart. That's why he is el comandante of the legado.
Listen, the years spent in NXT and WWE by Santos and all of Legado. Learned some new tricks, but Psycho Clown has been unleashed. Series of forearms taking down Berto. Big time slam.
Yeah, Meltzer said what? Sorry, guys, I'm quiet. Meltzer said what's sending me shit live on the fly.
In the tree of wall. What are we looking for here, Conan?
some kicks. Basement kicks. Yeah.
Front kick. Psycho Clown takes down Santos Escobar. Cobra! Down goes Berto.
Dave Meltzer. Oh my God. Dave Meltzer, bro.
Keep this matchup alive.
People into this match. I mean, they haven't been quiet all day today.
Absolutely not. Coming all over the globe to celebrate.
What did you guys tell me? It's over 600K watching, right? With Latin American on, if you factor in, what aspect was that? Like, who got that figure? How'd you get that? Because we have Dave lying about Worlds Collide right now in real time. I cannot wait. I cannot wait, guys. I fucking love it. Chat, who told me that? Who said whatever they said about it being 600K watching if you count whatever? Drop some bars on me. How do we come to that number? Because I saw over, I was on YouTube and I saw fucking like almost 500K. So just check the YouTube live viewers. Well, here's the problem. Okay, yeah. 1 mil if you count Max.
These are not small guys like we used to see the high flyers from Mexico.
Wow, I can't believe Dave's really trying to diminish the show, and we have a bunch of stuff of him trying to diminish the show today. He's spurging out fully. I cannot wait. Oh my goodness.
Lucha Libre in spectacular fashion is the talk of the wrestling world right now. In this pivotal moment in the matchup, could be the beginning and the end for one side of this battle.
Hockey fight. I love this.
A hockey fight in a Mexican show. When the fuck does that happen?
You and I both, Conan. Step up knee. Rock Santos once again. Santos might be in for a little bad medicine. Hoisted well. Bring it down. Falcon Arrow hooks the leg for the win. And Angel keeps the matchup alive.
Damn, dude, I can't believe Meltz is having a meltdown. Sorry, guys, I'm distracted with match / I have to fucking bookmark and let it be known that this guy's a clown. Like, we fucking looked at how many we're watching. It was almost 500K. It was like 480K. WWE Spain. Oh my God, bro. Yes. Thank you.
Pagano and Psycho re-entering the fray. On the apron, Psycho Cluster. Angel now.
Oh my God. Thank you, chat. You guys are fucking goated, man. We just cooked Dave Meltzer. We just cooked him live in real time with the PWT universe. Oh my God. I have to fucking, I can't. I love it. I love it. Right in my veins. Right in my veins. Right in my veins. Okay. Oh, and then he broke it up last second.
Right now we're 1-1, right? AAA one match, WWE one match.
Yes, sir. Power ball by Psycho Cloud. Big kick right between the eyes of the clown. Watch Pagano. Breaker from the middle rope.
I gotta say, this is a great performance for everybody involved.
My advice to everyone watching, don't blink. You just may miss something spectacular. The energy, the action has not stopped.
Oh, I can't wait to cover Dave's crying, you guys. You will never guess what he even said. It's so funny. Sorry. I'm like me and awful or fucking. Okay. And then, yo.
With the exception of Santos Escobar, the Legado del Fantasma. Look out, Santos. Down goes Escobar for the win. Hook of the leg. And Wagner very nearly picked up the win on behalf of AAA.
That's twice he almost pinned him. He's got his number.
So, okay, I'm doing investigation live on the air. Chat, I love you. I'm so sorry. Phil's dead air. I know. You guys are like, what the fuck? Listen. What Dave did was he posted the WWE Espanol number. We're going to talk about this in a minute, okay, when we do a dumb moment after the show. He posted the Espanol number, said that's how many people are watching. Don't confuse it with the Nielsen numbers or some shit. But he's not counting WWE's YouTube. That has like 500,000 people watching it. Oh, God, I love it. In my fucking veins. WWE is getting 600K live viewers. Must be mass bot farming. No. I am surprised WWE didn't disable chat. I'm not. Why would you? You know why they always accuse of bots? Because AEW does that shit. And, well, that's why, right? So AEW, like Tony's been caught doing it already. That's why he was so obsessed with it. And then he let it go. Santos just pinned. Oh, my God. I did not see that coming.
This has got to do great things for the mentality and the momentum of Los Garza as we barrel toward Triple Mania. Let's look at some of these highlights. From the top turnbuckle by Escobar, amazingly. Wagner survived and continued. Big knees by Santos with the prelude to the Phantom Driver.
Yeah, craziness, man. Dave's I don't know what's going on with him. Okay, I got to end this poll because Legado didn't win. Everybody thought Pagano and them were going to win, but yeah, Dr. Wagner got fucking pinned there, dude. That was pretty wild. I didn't see that coming. Santos and company going to get some good heat. This card has been entertaining as hell. It really has, man. It really has. Hopefully they can get real heat for AAA. They are. Jesus Christ, get a life. My guy's getting the W. Let's go. A great match. You guys are all mad at someone in chat. It's all good. Fuck him. Let him stay and talk and say whatever he wants to say. It's all good. LDF with the steal, man. We want truth. WWE, no hablo inglés. Yeah, Yosh, man, you can't get too attached to the truth thing. He's 53. So how long do you think he was going to be in WWE? Fans are selfish. So if you paid attention to the news, Teddy Long revealed that him and Truth talked, and it's a blessing in disguise for Truth, you know? And so, and I'm not going hard at you. I'm just saying, like, people with the narrative of, like, we want truth and this is going against the fans. No, sometimes the fans don't know. Athletes will go till they die. Like, they will go until it's not good for them anymore. We don't always know what's good for them. But it is funny how WWE is just like, oh, let's not. It's funny because in UFC, the same thing's happening where people are chanting at Dana White, strip John Jones, stripped. And he's like, no hable inglés. You know, he's just getting the fuck out of there. He's like, fuck this. I'm just he's like not showing up to the press conferences and shit, literally sending John Anik out there for the weigh-ins and shit because he doesn't want to deal with like having people chant strip John Jones at him. So it is kind of funny. It's happening to both of their companies right now in that sense, but people need to not get too attached to the whole, like, is this AAA show not fan service? I think it's the ultimate fan service. And so just with the truth thing, like, I don't know how much longer people wanted him to be fucking on that show for 2 more years, making you laugh. Okay. You know, there's other guys coming up the pipeline. Like, you guys all want Grayson Waller to get pushed too eventually. Oh, they fumbled Austin Theory. Well, how do we push these people if there's all these people on the show? You know, like Grayson Waller will make us laugh and shit too. We just got to give him the chance. So, I'm more mad at the Carlito one because they didn't explain it with the Judgment Day shit. He's just all of a sudden not there. And I'm more upset again with them releasing like Jakara Jackson than I love how they're like doing all the La Parca, Aguayo, Gunad, you know, Rey Mysterio Jr. It's crazy that commentator in AAA was like, oh, this Rey Mysterio, we'll be watching him for 20 or 30 years. And he's fucking spot on, dude. Spot on, man. I think if WWE brought Truth back as Under a Mask and played it like he was sneaking back in the company, oh, that'd be genius, bro. And he's like a lucha on the trip, but they have to pay him. He was making $2.5 million. That's what he was making. To just show up and make us laugh and have the IWC go, fuck Truth, why is he getting a shot on the show? And then a week later, how dare you release Truth? The same people doing that shit. He was getting $2 million, more money than you'll ever see in your life in 1 year, just to come and do that. Just to come and go, oh, John Cena, you know? Just to show up in the Rumble with a ladder and get thrown out, getting $2 million. Right? So you guys, don't feel bad for Truth. He doesn't feel bad for himself. Okay? Trust me. This is a good thing for him. You know? Good Lord, 2.5. Yeah. Yeah. That's what he's getting. 2.5. Do you know what the Miz is getting? Right around that same number. Okay? So when you guys are like, when people are like mad that they have the Miz with Carmelo and the Miz is just getting Carmelo over, people don't see the bigger picture. And then when Miz gets fired, and those same people are going to cry about it. Well, fuck. You know what I mean? He's getting 2 million. Like, what are you fucking getting 2.5, bro? Lito won a belt in Puerto Rico. Just say that on Raw, and he was going home to rule the island with an iron fist. Yeah, I mean, they could have literally done that. Like, they could have done a thing on Raw where Lito's like, I won this title, and now I gotta go defend it because that's cool. And then they could have added that as a layer of like, Carlito's leaving. Oh, what? And then it gives Finn like the majority maybe of control as far as like him and Roxanne and JD messing with Dom and Liv and shit, you know, like it kind of, they could have just like explained it. That's all I want. I just want explanations for shit, you know. Don't treat us like we're fucking kids. And well, we're not, because in real life, you know, he got released. Okay, but like in storyline wise, you guys wrote Ricochet off better than you did Carlito, and Ricochet went and is telling WWE fucking hates them and is telling all these sickos fucking, he's trying to galvanize all these sickos. And you know, look at what he did, and look at the fucking send-off you gave him. But Carlito, a guy who's like, I'll never go to another company. That seems lame to do. Like, I'm a WWE guy. And you don't even give him like a write-off. And again, all the marks. Oh, Savio Vega's going to be at Worlds Collide, but you had Carlito. Yeah, he's a legend. It's just Savio Vega and Damian Priest there in the crowd, you know? Blue Demon, dude, Junior. It's El Santo, it's Blue Demon, yeah. Those are the two goats. Okay, here we go. We have this four-way. I'm going to put a poll in the chat over on the Clips channel. Ladies and gentlemen, hit like, hit subscribe. Come on over. If you're on X, come on over to YouTube. I expect the numbers to be wonky and all over the place today. But just come hit like and subscribe. Consider becoming a member for 99 cents. Members Mondays. Okay, or consider becoming a patron or super chatting in or just hitting like or sending in a nice or mean message. How about that? I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the NXT North American Championship match? Ethan Page. We have Laredo Kid. We have Javon Evans. And we have Ray Phoenix. I'm so pumped too because Laredo Kid, like when he was in TNA, well, he'll randomly go and do shows with TNA. And I was always like, man, Laredo Kid getting a shot in WWE or NXT would be cool. Or, you know, when they started working with TNA, I was like, maybe Laredo Kid could get that fucking crossover because he's really sweet. And also during the TNA shows, cool to hear them shouting out Tigre Uno. You guys remember Tigre Uno? I think he's Rey Mysterio's cousin. Man, he was like the most underrated. I don't even. You guys remember Tigre Uno? He's just one of the most He had a cool mask, a cool gimmick, a cool name. Just an underrated lucha overall. One of the longest reigning X Division champs of all time, and they shouted him out last night on that show, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude!" Because he's old now. I think Tigre Uno. I mean, we were looking up ages. I think he's old now. I don't even think there's a shot of that. And he got hurt like really badly, you know, near the end there. So I think it just sort of. He's 44. Yeah. So, and with the type of injuries he's had, I think he had 2 like really bad ones over his career.
Let me tell you something. You have not seen the best of this. He's still getting his feet wet. But he's an innovator. He's a risk taker, and he's just.
It's crazy. Ricochet gave up. Like he'd have been a part of this shit, bro. And I know he's not like a luchador or whatever, but he kind of was when he was Prince Puma, you know.
This man was the first ever Triple Crown champion in AAA. As a matter of fact, Phoenix held the Mega Championship, which Coutinho will defend against Chad Gable tonight. However, is it safe to say you're expecting Phoenix to make more history today?
100%. In front of the critic will be any of these guys.
Yo, look at that kid and his parents, man. They're fucking psyched that they got that mask. Ray Phoenix, the first Triple Crown champion in AAA history, I believe. Ray Phoenix is going to snap in this match. Watch. And then Ethan Page, a Canadian. Gonna get so much heat in this match. Kill him with a smile. Kill him with a smile. Ego. Oh, Steve Sanchez for 20 says for the Bud Fund from a fellow Minecraft gardener. Hey,
You just made the list.
You know we on that Zaza today, brother. Or if you're a girl, it goes like this. Thank you, my friend. I will definitely. I'll put this to use at the dispensary. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will acknowledge you, Steve Sanchez. I appreciate you, brother.
Acknowledge me.
Total Pack, the best guy in this match, Ethan Page. Zach Bite can have my opinion. Bite me, I can have my opinion. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, Phoenix was a former AAA Mega Campeon. I think he's a Triple Crown, right? He won or like the 3 main belts there, I think, right? I didn't realize there was a 6-something year age gap between Phoenix and Penta. Yep. That's why before they came to WWE, I was like, Penta, I think like they'll want to have in the tag team and they'll try and get Ray over as a single. And that's why I thought in AEW Penta was getting a little washed, but he was just phoning it in. I'm so glad he's good and found that second wind in his, I thought I saw someone in chat say something about Javon putting on weight. And yeah, that's key, dude. That's a key thing you have to do. And that's what and also he's like 19 or 20. You don't even fully develop. Like when you're 25, you're way more developed than when you're 19. And then when you're 30, you're like way more developed than when you were 25, So it'll come over time, Was Laredo Kid in WWE before? No, but he is in TNA and in AAA and shit. But he's wrestled in. You've seen him for sure if you've watched TNA. He was in like their last Ultimate X match and shit, I think, not long ago. And Monet wants to do. Someone brought up Monet. Like that Monet loves Lucha and shit. Like she'd be doing all this too, man. But instead, she's doing like fucking tent shows, as we're gonna cover in a bit.
Ray Phoenix and Laredo Kid representing Mexico, and Javon Evans from the United States. It's going to be a massive day for the Lucha Brothers. Ray Phoenix has this opportunity, and later tonight, his brother Penta competes in the men's Money in the Bank ladder match.
Here we go.
Let me tell you a story. When Ray Phoenix was a little kid, Pentagon brought him to see Ray Mysterio.
This is gonna be some wild ass lucha time, man.
So hot that the window and they had to shut it down, and he never got the autograph.
Oh, we have another person doing a run-in on this lucha show. A very famous person in the world of lucha who wrestled in lucha in the 90s and in Mexico. Joining us on the show, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
As a tag team on SmackDown, they look great.
Conan, come get your boy.
No doubt, Phoenix and Javon have not forgotten, but feel the energy in here, Conan.
People know it's just got real. These are two of the best.
Oh, Evans, schoolboy, shoulders down. Smart decision by Javon.
Yeah, but too early.
Ray Phoenix and Javon locking up.
Macho.
We're going to see some craziness here. A big chop. Oh, too bad Mystico's not here.
Evans now following up with a series of heavy right forearms. Javon Evans showing just how
Here we go.
he can get. Great counter by Phoenix. Also, Piratasso.
Metro Boomin should do a beat for Javon.
That's why I told you that Phoenix is an innovator, just like Javon is.
You can hear the respect from the crowd here in the Kia Forum as Ray Phoenix and Javon Evans go to work. Neither man able to sustain an upper hand.
People know when they're watching something special for them. This is wow, Ethan, there's where the cerebral comes in, right?
You're absolutely right. Ethan Page may not be a flashy competitor, but he is
Yeah, Ethan he's just going to cut them off, get the booze. I've enjoyed this event so far. It's going to be crazy with Money in the Bank. Honestly, still being tonight yet, but we're locked in for it. And yeah, I'm excited for those two matches. I really love the Money in the Bank ladder matches. I love that there's there's 5 matches now because they added the Intercontinental title match last second. So yeah, 5 matches, I guess, on Money in the Bank, whereas they only really had 4 advertised. And here we go, Javon doing some lucha. Are we technically PWC? Listen, it's Pro Wrestle Times. Like even Pro Wrestle Clips, it's Pro Wrestle Times Clips. It's PWT Clips is what it is, but I just called it Pro Wrestle Clips, and I Pro Wrestle Games, you know? So we're fucking PWT, bro, okay? But yeah. Phil, I don't know how tapped in you are into music. Chat. Who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell him, guys? But yeah, Boomin and JID and Metro Boomin have a collab album coming out. They announced it. Yeah, dude. Boomin's for sure one of my favorite producers. I've sang his music obnoxiously here on this songs that he's produced, you know, on this show. And yeah, dude, we Ric Flair drip all over this motherfucker. Okay, now Phoenix is coming with some hot. Sorry, they're flipping around, John JID. No, I know. I know you know, John. Oh, shit. The fucking Tornillo. 6-spin Tornillo. Much respect for Phil basically doing an all-day stream. I'm sure it's not easy. I mean, it ain't, dude. It ain't easy being cheesy, right? Pro Lucha Tiempo, part of the PWT umbrella. Yeah, exactly. It's all PWT, dude. And we hijacked that from Pro Wrestle Torch and whatever, Pro Wrestle Tees or whatever. We hijacked it. Drunk Jericho stay in AEW. Javon needs to spend the next year becoming the best promo he can be. He has everything else to be the next megastar. Oh, yeah. How into your... Yeah, Becca. Hey, John, Becca. Make sure you're listening to her. Get some pasta sauce on that. Get some fucking pasta sauce on that tortellini. Oh. Some sauce? Like from my goo cannon. Oh. Sorry, guys. Going to be a lot of dice tonight. For 10, says Phil in all seriousness. How do you keep your voice going for so long on these streams? So, I just take care. I don't know, man. I've done lots of stuff with my voice over the years. I'll just put it that way, okay? So, like if you listen to the show where I talked, like, you know, I used to like when I was young, like in my teens and early 20s, like I did music. I would do shows in front of like I opened for like some big names and shit, you know? So I've always been like an entertainer. Live fucking, I can yell on a microphone, I can yell on, you know, in a stream, whatever, you know, I can just keep going. And I do lots of shows a week. I do drink tea. I'm not all into this, like, oh, I do this stuff to maintain my voice. I just go. I just do it. And I don't know. I was just with the gift of gab. I was just born where I've always been a talker. Like even when I was little, I just talk. So yeah, it's just what I do, man. And I drink lots of water. That's key. Okay. Water's so key. The fluorides in the tap water, I don't give a shit. I'll be drinking that tap water. You know, you drink what you got, but you fucking drink that tap water, boys and girls, okay? Drink lots of water. And I don't know. You just got to just years of practice. I've done voice acting and voice over work, and I've done lots of other things that involve my voice. And so, yeah. And I feel like podcasting was always really my calling, you know, always for like a long time. But to be honest, I don't do anything in specific to try and maintain it. I just do me. And even when I'm sick, I'm like, fuck it. I'll come through with a raspy voice or whatever. We'll do the damn thing. And growing up, I sang in like choir and shit, you know, as a little choir boy and shit, you know, so... I heard Lil Wayne's album is trash. I don't know. I just hear people posting snippets, and it's like I can't judge just like a snippet with one shitty bar, so I have to listen to the new Carter 6, but I mean, I don't know. Wayne is better when it's like him and 2 Chainz just collabing. They should just only do collab albums from now on, and then they're all good. And 2 Chainz' most recent shit was so good, bro. I know you heard that. You heard Colossal? Everything I do is real big. Colossal. I know you heard that shit. Wayne is hit or miss. Yeah, well, he's the fucking GOAT. He's like the GOAT of a generation. It's like if John Cena has a bad match. It doesn't make him shitty, but he's like fallen off a bit, you know? He mentions Brock Lesnar in a song. Yeah, I heard that. The Alchemist album was fucking flame. It really was. Use what you got. The ref had a real surprised look. Oh my God, dude. Javon Evans is crazy, bro. Oh my God, that boy is bouncy. God damn it, man.
You don't think so, Conan? This is nuts.
This is almost, remember the bandana?
Yeah, whoever said that about Javon. Oh my God, dude, Javon. Whoever said that about Javon putting on weight, 100%. He's at least 15 pounds heavier than when he. And I'm pretty spot on with those shits. With heights and weights. It's just from all the MMA watching guys cut weight, you know? I've just seen it so much. The little bit I wrestled in high school, never cut weight. I just wrestled healthy. Javon's going off now, man. Really stealing the show. Like, I mean, I thought Javon sort of stolen it a bit more for me than fucking Phoenix, and not just because the crazy moves, just the overall, his selling, just his timing and shit. I thought Phoenix was really going to steal the show.
And he's talking trash to Phoenix. Phoenix drop kicks him. It might have been a mistake. Oh, the amigo.
Yeah, that soccer kick. Laredo and Phoenix, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is a Dave Meltzer wet dream. Fucking Phoenix, man. Come on, bro. Yo, the ripcord head kick into the fucking... Oh, dude, Phoenix is that guy. The ripcord roundhouse kick. Yo. And I love how Phoenix adjusted the Phoenix driver as well. He adjusted it so it's not just like a tombstone and you have that minute where you post your opponent up and then they really get that height. You know, because in NBA, sorry, I'm looking the NBA finals sponsored by YouTube. Sorry, guys, I'm looking over here at this other thing here. The in AEW, all these goddamn acronyms and all this shit. But in AEW, he would do it more like a Rikishi driver, like just a sit-out tombstone, you know? But in WWE, does it more sort of like a planter DDT type. Oh, Evans can just clear that ring, bro. My word.
All over X and social media, and with damn good reason. The world needs to be talking about this. What we are all witnessing together.
And shout out Heel Uzi for putting that Meltzer post for me there, buddy. I don't know if you're listening to the show, but you compiled what I was talking about and tweeting about for me because I can.
one goal in mind, that being the NXT North American Championship.
Meltzer said, what's this funny how Dave knows how to combine cable and max numbers, but doesn't understand that WWE and WWE Espanol are two separate audiences, viewers. Oh my God.
You're not the only one, Conan.
That's amazing.
Nasty landing. Evans made contact with the stairs. Ethan Page now looking for the ego's edge. Has Phoenix up high. But Phoenix frees himself. Kicked on the jaw of Page.
Conan. They listen to PWT confirmed. Conan. Oh shit, dude. Oh, and then he's gonna hit him. Yeah. Ego's edge. Oh, Javon. Oh, well, you know, Javon's not a Mexican. Yeah, but his style will get over with the crowd, Dave. Don't you not understand that? Like, Dave literally knows nothing about wrestling or how to book a star or anything like that, dude. Like, for real. For real, man. Really think about it. Really think about that, man. He doesn't. Well, Lola Vice isn't Mexican. Okay. Javon's not Mexican. Yeah, but his style is going to pop everybody, and he's going to be super memorable like he's been in this match. Like, oh, my God. Oh, into Phoenix. What a finish. The twist of fate. Twisted grin. Pins Laredo Kid, who, by the way, is a champion in Mexico. Yeah, Conan just said it. Fucking Conan. And then we have Corey Graves. Someone, please, Julia Gulia or somebody, get me Corey Graves going. Conan, please. That would be amazing. Okay, but that was an awesome finish. It really was. That was an awesome finish right there for that match. And then Ego pulls it away with it. And then Laredo Kid is a champion in AAA. And then Phoenix didn't get pinned, so he could be like, well, Ethan, I want to go you for that title again down the line. You know what I'm saying? So I ended that poll, guys. I'm going to start another one. That poll, 46% said Ethan Page, 28 thought Javon, Ray Phoenix. So now we're tapping in, right? Chat's been, I think, wrong on a couple matches, right on one so far. So I didn't give my picks for this either, but I'm 100%. I assure you. Certainly. Yeah, fuck it. I just won't pick for this one because I messed it up. I'll give Money in the Bank locked in picks though. Okay. Just because I came on a little last minute, I put, like, as this show is already on, but I appreciate you all for being here. And we have how many matches left? One more. So this event flew by. Okay. And then at what time? So we're going to have this will end. So there will be, I heard that it was going to be a 90-minute kickoff. So it will be. By the timing here, this will end at 3:30 my time. I don't know where you guys are at. And then, so it'll be 3:30 my time. It's 3 o'clock where I'm at, more or less, right? So at about 3:30, this will end. And then they will have the kickoff for Money in the Bank, which we will have on in the background for 90 minutes. And I wouldn't be shocked if the IC title match took place on that kickoff. So watch the kickoff with me. Don't go anywhere, okay? We're going to do about an hour or 90 minutes of hot news, okay? And jam-packed. It's going to be amazing. I can't wait for that portion of the show. And then we're going to lock in for Money in the Bank. And we ain't going nowhere, okay? So, yeah, be ready for this amazing night. But yeah, if the kickoff is 90 minutes, and I know that they're 90 minutes, you know, frequently, but I could see them doing that Dom match on the fucking pre-show. So just be locked in, right? Because it's against Octagon. So unless they're really trying to push Octagon and WWE. I just don't know why that would be on the main PLE where a bunch of people are like, who the fuck is this guy, you know? So just stay locked in for that. And yeah, we're going to do a bunch of hot news. We have AEW news. We have WWE news. We have TNA Resurgence. We have SmackDown. And I'm also going to go on Chris Connors' show and talk about, like, on Sunday or Monday. And I'm going to talk about, like, everything. Because there's a UFC. Once this is done, I have to watch UFC. And I also have to finish TNA Resurgence. Although I know spoilers, I had to look them up, you know? But for this show. But, or was it Resurgence? What fucking pay-per-views? It's so many events, guys. I'm getting fucked up, and I'm sorry if I kept saying Resurgence there. I don't think that's what it was. Against all odds, right? I apologize. It's so much going on. Hard to keep up with all this. Also, UFC's tonight, right? We have Sugar Sean O'Malley making his return in a rematch against Merab Dvalishvili. I can't really say his name. And then we have Kayla Harrison and Juliana Pena. So I don't want to miss that at all either. But I'm going to have to watch it after, so please no spoilers in chat. And this is last Saturday now. They're showing Alberto El Patron losing the title to Vikingo without actually saying it. And now Chad Gable's talking that shit. Poll in the chat. Over on the Times channel, too, this same question is posed. Who do you think's going to win? Okay, so if you're on X, come vote in our polls, please. It's for research, about 30%.
On the hero's journey. My own vision quest to unlock the dark arts of Lucha Libre.
The dark arts of Lucha Libre.
More hard work and more diligence and sacrifice to do this than you or anyone knows of. And someone's going to pay for it. You, my friend, are the one who's going to pay for it. You're going to become the shortest reigning mega champion of all time.
The shortest reigning mega champion of all time.
I'm going to win the AAA Mega Championship. The AAA under my thumb, all the people of Mexico will say, Viva la Mexico.
Viva la Mexico, dude. Arriba.
Chad Gable, eres un hombre pequeño jugando a ser grande. Y lo peor de todo es que andas diciendo.
Dude, Tony Khan is watching this like, Vikingo fought Kenny Omega, though. I introduced you all to him. Okay, poll is in the chat. Who do you think is going to win? El Hijo del Vikingo. For all of you fucking marks who get mad at me, man, you don't pronounce it right. I live in an igloo. No. Versus Chad Gable. Who do you think's going to win? And just, guys, if JBL shows up and clotheslines El Hijo and Gable escapes with this title, don't be shocked. Allegedly, maybe X-Files, that could happen. And Husey Fantasy Mark booked that on our pod together, though. Imagine JBL and Gable / El Grande replace Del Rio as that uber hot heel. You know. Imagine if Gable wins it, though. That'd be crazy. But, like, Vikingo's like, he's already had this title. And he's already had all the matches with everyone. So if he lost this belt, it's like, it's not that big of a deal, really, because he can always get it back. Right? Fluffy. Yeah, the stage built like an Azteca temple, dude. Here we go. You suck. You suck. It's funny how Gable gets booed, but then everyone loves El Grande when you talk about him. But he is still a heel, though. Here's the thing, man. If Gable wins this shit, if JBL shows up in his duster and just clotheslines El Hijo, man, and aligns with Gable, don't be shocked. That's all I'm saying. And if El Hijo is the shortest reigning ever, that's almost a feather in his cap as well. And I'll explain, like, he's in the history books as, because he's already had reigns with the belt. So he'd be in the history books as like, oh yeah, did you know El Hijo once was the shortest reigning champ as well? And, you know, that's like a stat in on his Wikipedia page or whatever, when he's already been there and done that. So him dropping it to Chad is not a big deal here, but it will be as far as like the heat and what it means for Mexico and AAA, you know, and the shows they do there and shit, because they had the hot heel. Like, do they want to get rid of that? Well, Gable's the answer to that. You think about it. So Mike Saucelates, his first raid was the longest in over 800 days. Due to injury, he had to vacate. So Vikingo is one of the longest reigning ever. So if he has the shortest reign ever right now, and Gable's the one who does that, imagine the heat on Gable. It's almost perfect. It almost makes sense that that's what could happen. Or that's what should happen almost, you know? Who did the Filluminati super chat on JD's stream last night? It was me. No, who did that? Did someone do a Filluminati super chat on JD's show? Yeah, the thing is like way back, JD blocked me, then he unblocked me. Right? So ultimately, we'll have that crossover one day, you know? It's just, can he, like, take my jokes and stuff? I'm not going to go and be like, you're a piece of shit. Oh, you know? I don't think that. I enjoy some of his content, but, and him and I think would see, well, he's all like, all wrestling sucks. And I'm like, watch TNA. What are you talking about? Stop watching AEW, watch TNA then. Like, I cover this shit because I love it, you know? It's not like I'm ever going to, there could never be a point where I'm like, man, all wrestling's just so shitty right now. There's always something, or you just, like, you guys know, I fell off Collision for a long time there. There was like a couple months where I'm like, I just don't even care. You know, I've been watching it a little more lately because I'm kind of forced to. Or it's like on Thursday and it's like, it's easier to watch. It's not on at the same time as UFC or when I'm doing my show or whatever. So, or like, a 4-hour Dynamite, you know? So, but yeah, I don't know. I'd love that crossover. I respect his grind. Same, even like Solid Monster. I know he's got me blocked and shit. But I respect those dudes, and I would definitely link with them. So keep throwing that out there. Throw that shit out there to Bischoff and shit too. Everybody you want to see me link with, you guys got to make it happen. You guys are in control. You're the PWT universe. I've empowered you, dude. I've endowed you with the fucking power cosmic like Silver Surfer in this bitch, and I'm Galactus. Okay? And you're my fucking heralds, Silver Surfers. Go out there. Elio del Vikingo. There you go. I'll just copy what Lillian said, and then no one can get mad at me. Okay, we are locked in. And then who's this ref? I don't think I've ever seen this ref, and I don't think he's a WWE official. I think he's a young, seasoned Lucha official. Chat, correct me on that. Am I wrong? Or is this a guy who can call the Lucha action unlike anyone else? Bro, these two are going to cook. Look at Gable. He should have beat Gunther. Bro, he's in a trip. We're in a world where WWE and AAA are having a fucking Gable versus Vikingo match for the AAA Grand Mega Championship, rather. Sorry. And it's just crazy. We just live in the strangest times. Let's go, Gable. Gable sucks, man. The Americans want this title brought back to America, dude. Today we come to America. Today. Fuck yeah. Today we come to America. Let's go, Gable. Holy shit. Thank you. Yeah, dude. Let's go. This is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about. The crowd's like doubly invested. Listen, a bunch are clapping with Gable. Bro. Like the crowd's split. That's even better, you know? And it's just Matt technical wrestling. I'm sure Vikingo or Vikingo went to the PC and they worked. I'm sure they talked, right? And maybe even went to the PC and maybe worked out a little bit. I'm sure of it, right? But otherwise, I mean, these guys have never really touched before either. And look at like their back and forth sort of technical mat wrestling has been fucking great so far to start this match. And you can tell they're like feeling each other out sort of like for one of the first times, you know? And that grand campeon, the mega championship. I keep calling it that because every time I go to talk about AAA, CMLL, I think of Excalibur and AEW, and he's like, "Oh, the mega grand championship." You know, that's always what goes in my head. I need to get that out of my mind. The AAA mega championship is a beautiful title, and yeah, I could see Chad escaping with it, which would be insane. But it really seems like WWE's trying to push El Hijo, but again, the chase is always greater. So maybe he drops it and then he has to fight. And then at Triple Mania, El Hijo gets it back from the evil Gable, you know, and like it's a big celebration for Vikingo. And it's, you know, maybe that they're just doing it that way. I have no clue. That's what's compelling about this match too. But a guy like Gable main eventing an event like this, I mean, almost 1 million people watching, Dave Meltzer not knowing how to count, and it's just a lot of W all around today, you know? Let me check in with chat here. MJG for 2 says, today the internet literally passed Dave by. Yeah, did you see me cooking him? When you see motherfuckers today on X going, yo, Dave missed up the numbers, that was PWT Universe in chat who called that shit out, and we let it be known. Okay? He doesn't know the difference between 2 different YouTube channels, so... 626 for 2. Does PWT Super Chat count as fill in the wild? So for those of you who don't know, well, I mean, I don't want to do Red Bar's bit. Like I say shmee and shit, you know, we fuck around. I have an explosion on the soundboard, but that's more of a Funk Flex thing. But yeah, fill in the wild, I guess. You know, I guess so. I think, yeah, when people super chat into other shows or leave flutes on Dave, I would say that's like, those are like PWT in the wild, you know, not just me, man. It ain't just me. You guys are out there doing it. But yes, fill in the wild, I guess, would be when you guys do that. That'd be a good comparison, I suppose. Unless you guys like want to go to stand-up shows and yell, Phil's watching at stand-up. You go to wrestling shows and yell at the fucking wrestlers. PWT's watching. If you want to do that, go ahead. Sky's been a member for 9 months. Thank you so much. I think Meltzer's from Florida and needs a recount. It's fake news. It's not real. I'm not even going there. YouTube doesn't like that shit. Always do Red Bar's bit. It's 461. Yeah, he kind of likes it. He likes when people do his shit. He likes when people do his stuff, I guess. I don't know how to fucking phrase that, but yeah. 461 on WWE channel alone. Dude, it was 477, Keith Sims, when I looked personally earlier. And then add that with 271 minimum. It could be at 300K on the Espanol right now. We don't know. And that's fucking bickety bang. We're talking like 800K. Give or take, because you guys also have to understand there's unique viewership. So even tonight, like let's say I do a live show and on the Clips channel it shows, 200 people watched on the channel all night. Afterwards, though, I see the numbers, and it's like 1.6 thousand unique people tuned in throughout the night, though. Like, it's fucking, you can see all that. So it's more than just the number, more than meets the eye, Brian. There's more to it than even you're seeing, right? I would say add like 5 to 10K minimum extra if we're in the hundreds of thousands, maybe probably more. like 60K extra, I don't 30%, right? I'm not Meltzer. I'm not gonna, but just from like what I've seen on YouTube, I don't know because I've never personally fucking what is Vikingo doing? He's just botching that was so bad. Sorry, guys.
How important is the Mega Championship to Vikingo, who held it?
So I've never seen like a live stream numbers for a channel with like hundreds of thousands or millions of subs, you know, but you know, there's unique viewership on top of that. So let's say I'm just throwing out a random number. Let's say 600,000 people are watching their YouTube. You can add like a bunch more that like flew in and out throughout the night. Do you know what I'm saying? To check in and go fuck WWE, then peace out, or who checked in, had to leave, and whatever. So I guarantee it's like 800,000 watch this show. I bet that's like a reasonably conservative number. But I'm a dumb fuck, so I don't know shit. But oh my god, he just 630 sentoned him off the top rope, springboard to the outside to a standing Gable. Jesus Christ.
Like I said, he's special.
But anyways, the point I'm making as I'm distracted by the botches and the spectacularness of Vikingo, right? He's a botch machine. He was botchy in AEW too. He's botchy. I don't want to say botch machine, but he's botchy, but he's super impressive. Like, that was fucking crazy, you know? But that shit he did in the turnbuckle was so dumb. If I was Gable, I would have just ran and kicked and glommed him, you know? Someone fucks up with it like that, you just glom them and start stomping them and then reset, you know? But anyways, Mike Saucely says, if I've done it once, I'll say it again. All hail the motherfucking Illuminati PWT for life, for life, for life.
You fucking mark!
It's for life, folks. Once you go Phil, you know it's for real. Okay. Once you go Phil, you're in it for real, okay? Maybe Viking O botches on purpose, like Sabu. No. There was no way he botched that turnbuckle shit and made Chad look dumb and the ref look dumb on purpose. Rough sequence, add 30%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the fact Dave isn't at this show is telling. No, I'm going to tweet that out. Who said that? Cash Monet. I'm going to quote you and tweet that out. 100%. The fact Meltzer isn't at this show is telling. Cash Monet. Just going to quote you straight up on X and say that.
Between WWE and AAA. Oh my God, Gable looking for a German suplex through the table.
Wait a minute, he turned it around on him.
Because that's so true. There you go. I shouted you out, Cash Monet, and I quoted you there. Where's the Slim yeah, Mexico is like, we don't do that shit here, bro. No. What it is, guys, is there's different sponsorships. So YouTube ad revenue / sponsorships are different than Netflix ones. That's all it is. So I pointed this out before. No one really talks about this. I haven't really covered it too crazy in depth either, but I talked about it like briefly in passing on the show. You have to consider that it was like when they had that fake canvas for the YouTube kickoff or whatever, and then when you go to the PLE, the real on the last event they did, the real canvas had different ads. It's because YouTube, like, let's say Cash App is sponsoring some shit. Cash App's got a sponsor, like they pay for, we're on Netflix sponsorship or whatever the fuck. Like the PLE itself, but then, we have a kickoff on YouTube. Okay, YouTube's a whole other animal. There's people who will watch on YouTube that might not watch the PLE even. So you got to that's a whole other bag, you know?
somewhere that he's comfortable necessarily.
Not really.
So I'm sure it's just a thing where Slim Jim and YouTube, the YouTube part, they don't have a deal.
And
notice Chad Gable having a little trouble with his right arm. Potentially stuff from the impact on the ring post.
Slim Jim is only WWE. That could be a 2 right there, where it's like anything cross promoted, we're not involved in that. But here's the only problem with that. They own 51% of AAA. So we have to stop. WWE's done such a great job of separating AAA from WWE that we're like, oh fuck. These are two like warring. This is really Worlds Collide. No, it's the same company. It's the same, it's the same thing. It's like earlier we talked about, are we PWC? No, we're PWT still. PWT Clips, like it's the same umbrella. So realistically, it is WWE. So what I think it is what I'm talking about, where and I can prove it because go to the kickoff of the last PLE, they had a fake cover over the canvas, and then when the PLE started, they pulled it off, and for the sponsors. Now I know a thing or two about how that shit works, okay? And I know that YouTube just likely wasn't in the Slim Jim fucking deal. Maybe though, because the clips are up there, but then that's clips of the show, so they don't care about that because they're just getting YouTube ad rev on top of it afterwards, like WWE on their side. You guys get it? So I would just, if I had to guess, it has to do with that. Just like this is on YouTube, it's not on Netflix/USA/CW or whatever. Because have we seen an NXT table with Slim Jim either? That'll be telling too. That'll be really telling. Because if they're not on NXT, then that would be crazy. And it would be crazy that people miss that part of the deal. But also, how would they even know? Like, they only know because Slim Jim and them announced like a partnership. So I'm going to be keeping a close eye on NXT. So big chop. And then we had like a dump to the outside, then a jumping code breaker. Vikingo just isn't used to slower WWE style. Well, even in AEW against Kenny, he was botching a little bit. I thought Slim Jim was main roster only. Yeah, there you go. WWE does a great job separating NXT as well. Exactly. Like, people still don't talk like it's... I love what they've done to make NXT like above LFG and Evolve and shit, but like still sort of under the main roster. But if main roster people are there, it's still fitting. Like, NXT people could realistically go up, but oh man, Vikingo with the spring off the buckle bait style Superman elbow. Again, I think they're feeling the effects a little bit of doing those crazier matches early. It's the same within AEW, like the crowd gets a little burnt. Like, how do you follow that Javon Evans shit where he's flying over ring posts and jumping from the ring over the announce desk and shit? Like, how do you sort of follow that and keep the crowd up? It's a challenge, and WWE's gonna have to figure out how to balance that. Viking go with a double stomp, but again, Javon did something crazier than that. Javon cleared the ring with a front flip and hit a rolling thunder kick or whatever, right? Like across the fucking whole ring. So I like Vikingo, but again, even that movie just did the crowd pop, but we saw Javon already do some crazier shit earlier. But these guys are cooking. This isn't a bad match by any means. Couple little botchy styles, and yeah, Vikingo's just got to learn that pacing, And he's had some bad stingers and injuries too. Oh, Vikingo's going to do something crazy here. But kudos to Chad for, oh my God. Kudos to Chad for like taking all these moves and being in the right spot and carrying him through it. And like Vikingo's doing more like facials and selling than I'm used to seeing from him during a match. If you watch him wrestle, and I wonder if that's Chad going slow down. Like, like Chad's calling this whole thing, walking him through the whole goddamn thing. You know that. Well, not walking him. He's not a baby. He knows how to wrestle, but it's just. What is he doing here? An ego's edge? He's going to get, oh, damn, Dominator or something. What was that? Like a fucking high cross Dominator? That was pretty sick. Gable just innovating on the fly. Just making shit up. Let's do it. Woo.
Gable could be thinking about taking a high risk. You're going to do a moonsault? Gable has one of the prettiest moonsaults in
Moonsault.
Here it comes. Wow, Landis standing up. Vikingo gets the feet up just in time. Vikingo now wanting to show Gable how it's done, but Gable connects with an open hand strike to the chin. What on earth is Gable thinking here?
Are they chanting Lucha Libre? That's crazy because Gable's in this match.
This could be a career ender, Connor.
Top rope. Oh! Oh my God, a top rope Liger bomb, dude. What the fuck, man? Or Batista bomb for you fucking ruthless aggression kids, you know? As I'm taking a bite of a fucking cheeseburger. A sit-out bomb from the top, dude. That's amazing. I use that as my signature on 2K, on my create-a guy and shit. Or one of my top rope moves. I always make sure I have a top rope bomb, you know? Cashman A, I think it's pretty clear that WWE views Gable as the guy or a guy to get people over. Fully agree. They had Penta debut against him for a reason. Yep. And they have him getting all these Lucha guys over for a reason.
But Vikingo almost miraculously staying in this fight, eager to defend his mega championship. Vikingo promised to defend with blood, sweat, and honor.
Oh, man.
Takes down Gable.
Was Gable supposed to go? There's still a table there. I'm scared. Like, what are they going to do?
The mega champion from the top turnbuckle at the top of the ring post.
What is Vikingo doing? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Vikingo's nuts. That's the finish right there. Oh, my God. I was like, how do you turn it up and show them something they haven't seen tonight? That's how, right there. These last couple of fucking... When Gable made up that fucking Dominator, he just invented that move mid-match, and they're just both like, all right, let's just start. Let's just snap now and do crazy shit. That's fucking crazy. That was fucking insane, man. And I'm so happy they're both okay. And I think Vikingo's used to walking the fucking cables as well. Oh! Gable recovers. He's going to do it. Conan, these guys are like Michael Myers. What is Gable doing? A moonsault to the outside through a table. Gable's him. Gable's fucking him, bro. Oh my God. Oh.
May blow off with a Kia Forum. There's nothing else to say, but the two words the fans are shouting right now. What a match. There's no loser in this match. I don't see how either one of these gentlemen is going to make it back in the ring before the referee comes out. I think so, in which case the Vikingo will retain champion's advantage in effect. I don't think he wants to win like that. Look at that. They're both getting into the ring. Top 9. The people are flying. Much deserved appreciation for two of the best to do it. And this is becoming a test of wills, Conan. Who's got more left in the tank?
Damn. Caught him in the ankle lock. It's lit. It's going off.
This is the right time to put it on because Vikingo's tired. He's
having trouble reaching the rope. But how much pressure is Gable able to apply with the injured right shoulder? Good question. Gable cranking with everything he has, but Kingo desperately scrambling for the ropes.
USA, they're chanting, dude. People are chanting USA.
Transition for a German suplex, but Kingo hits on his feet. Great spin kick. Gable is rocked on the ropes.
Oh, I just got a funny message from my friend. Holy shit, that's funny.
Fighting through the pain, fighting for his countrymen, fighting for the art of Lucha Libre.
Double knee strike.
Soldiering on, now headed up to the top turnbuckle.
Yeah, Vikingo like seems fucking weird on the ropes a little bit. 6:30. Yeah, no need for Ricochet when you got this guy. Retains it. There you go. Wow. I mean, solid match, solid show overall. I mean, yeah, I was just locked in for the end there. And Gable worked his ass off. I hope he's got to do Money in the Bank later tonight, allegedly. But yeah, hit that fucking 6:30. Yeah, no JBL appearance. I'm disappointed as well in that. But it could happen at Money in the Bank. You got to understand. They're all there. They're all in town. Poison Rana was crazy. They said listen to the Spanish announcers, and then they cut the feed. They played it back with no announcer feed. Hell yeah. And Javon's out there too, being welcomed in. Yeah, they see a lot in Vikingo here. I gotta be honest, that was a fun show. That was really good. It's like I want to tune in next week and see what the fuck happens. You know what I mean? And the next Lucha show or whatever. Where is my television remote control? We got to switch over now to the kickoff show for WWE, which we're going to do. Chat, what did you think? What did you rate that? I had a blast with that show. 76% of y'all thought El Hijo was going to defend, and he fucking defended. So that's amazing. As we switch over to, there's 11K watching this. Everybody's switching over from, of course, Worlds Collide to the Money in the Bank kickoff, and we have a bunch of fucking hot news today as well to get to, which we're going to do right now as everyone files in. There's well over 300 people watching in total, 338. The number's climbing. If you're over on X, be sure to come over on to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips, where there's over 100 people watching on that YouTube channel. And so I expect over 100 likes throughout the evening. We're at about 50. Run it up or Jericho's going to run in. Again, Worlds Collide just ended. So just quickly to recap this card before we dive into hot news and talk about some other stuff. Actually, I'm going to make a post really quick, so bear with me. Don't be mad if I just want to make a post. Embracing the grind, bro. Come watch Money in the Bank with me and the PWT universe. And McAfee says he was smoking with Snoop Dogg earlier today. So I love that. Let's take a shmee break, ladies and gentlemen, as well, if you're with me. And yeah, I just wanted to tweet out about that we're still live here with the PWT universe. Okay, guys, what were my thoughts quickly as everyone files in? We're almost at 400 watching, so come on over to YouTube, hit like, subscribe. We're going to preview Money in the Bank. I'm going to quickly give you my picks and all of that as well. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to review this Worlds Collide show that we just watched. So first off, they kick it off with Rey Mysterio. He's fucking... the crowd pops for him. They have all these legends in the crowd. They have celebrities in the crowd. Fluffy, that Mexican OT, lots of people. Okay. And it's just an amazing show. Corey Graves and Conan on commentary, I thought was great. It was a delight. Now, Conan doesn't have the highest energy, and, you know, maybe they could stick someone else with them in the future, but I really liked that combo. The matches, we had LWO with Laredo Kid. Or who was it? Lindsay Dorado, pardon me, joined them to take on Iguana, who got super over with me, and his partners there. Iguana got super over with me. That's the takeaway. We had the Legado del Fantasma take on Psycho Clown Pagano and Dr. Wagner. Fucking awesome match. Why were they wearing those WWE patches? What was that all about? Like, we represent WWE and we're a militia taking over. Like, they're really doing a good job of drawing the line in the sand. I mean, shit. Tons of people were watching on YouTube on both the channels that Dave Meltzer's too dumb to fucking understand and do math on. We'll talk about that in a bit. But Legado looked great. Lola had a great showing. She went from the crowd wasn't really reacting to her at the start to winning them over completely by the end of the match. Vaquer's amazing. Dallas and her partner there, Tormenta, they fucking won me over. Like, honestly, and I'm sorry, Dalise, I'm sorry if I'm saying the name wrong. They were good. Like, that match was good because it felt like these ladies were really like scrapping it out. Chat was saying, yo, they're kind of stiff with each other. It was like real, you know, it was suspending the disbelief. And then, of course, we just had great like lucha style, because a lot of the lucha style too, there is like Mexican submission, like all those roll-ups and prawn holds and victory rolls and shit I was bringing up that Vaquer does. Brilliant. She's awesome. She's amazing. Ethan Page, Laredo Kid, Javon Evans, and Ray Phoenix, they went nuts. That match was awesome. It had a really great finish. Okay, so whether you think that match may have been too much, I think Javon really stole the show, and then it just had a great finish. And then Gable versus Vikingo was what it should have been, you know, a celebration of Lucha and AAA. Vikingo, they obviously see a lot in him going forward with this whole AAA shit. And he's just going to be a big star, and one day he's already been at WrestleMania. He's already had a WrestleMania moment, right? And he didn't even need to be in a match for it. And so, yeah, he's just going to continue to do his thing. I just hope they work him out in the PC a bit, and they just maybe get some people who just can slow him down a bit and remind him, like, he has good facials and selling when he does it. You know, you just got to sell a little more and slow it down a bit more. And I know you're being innovative, but maybe practice on the ropes a few times more than, because I think he's used to working cables, if I'm not mistaken. So, and apparently people like the cables more than the ropes. Like, if, you know, the general consensus, I guess, among wrestlers. But either way, it was a solid match. Gable has to go wrestle Money in the Bank. So does Stephanie. I don't know how the fuck Gable's going to do that. He just put on a crazy match, and I hope he's healthy. And he's got to go wrestle Money in the Bank. So I'm excited for that. And then also during the show, they announced, if you're just tuning in, the Intercontinental title will be on the line. Dominic Mysterio versus Octagon Jr., who also wrestled tonight already. And if that happens on the pre-show, don't be shocked. If it doesn't, don't be shocked either. But I could see them just last minute putting that in the last half hour before the show starts. Or maybe they just fucking do it on the show and get it over to the YouTube audience, and they're not concerned with, we'll just introduce him, you know? Now, it could be a bit of a mistake considering Octagon's mask is closely similar to Penta's in a way where I don't know if I'd have done that match tonight. I'd have maybe did it at like an NXT PLE or something, but it's all good. I ain't hating, you know, and maybe they're just banking on a lot of the Lucha fans being in the crowd for this Money in the Bank show as well. So overall, I rate this show like a B plus or an A minus, maybe, or an you know, like a B plus, an A minus, an A. Maybe B. I'm jumping around here a lot. It's like a Richter scale, Brian. I'll give it a B plus. That was my initial thoughts, so that's what I'll give it. Yosh Bennett for 5 says, about to watch some TOSX on GCW before Money in the Bank. Real sicko stuff. I know you know.
You fucking mark!
Yeah, dude. You're a sicko big time. What the fuck? Enjoy. Let us know what happens in GCW, dude. A solid A. I loved it. I'm going to check in with chat here. Solid A. I loved it beginning to end. No notes. It's a good point. Gable is not scheduled for Money in the Bank. Okay, yeah, you fucking guys. Right. You're right. I'm wrong. My bad. Opening match started at 332K. Main event peaked at 501K, and that was English. Spanish feed started at 153, peaked at 266. End of main event. Impressive numbers. Okay, so what you just said is quintessential data. Here, I'm telling Awful that my chat went crazy. Check this out. And I am going to, here, opening match. I'm going to screen grab this Creighton Rabs. And I am going to, I'm just screen grabbing your chat so I can send this along here. Impressive numbers, to say the least. Yeah, Awful hit me with over 700K, and I said it. It's closer to 800K if you factor unique viewers. And if you factor unique viewers, yeah, that's amazing. Huge W for chat. You guys fucking rule. Let me see here. I wonder why subs keep dropping. Oh, and Dave Meltzer's lowering the fucking. Yeah, Meltzer said what sent me. Are you listening in, buddy, or what? Because he's like, he said the same thing I said. That's amazing. Guys, we're going to get into hot news here. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I want that Graves. Conan. Okay, people are wiling out today, man. It's because, okay, so I want to post what Creighton Rab said. Can I go ahead and do that, chat? I'm so sorry if you're sitting around and you're like, this is boring. We're going to talk about Money in the Bank here. Got a whole lot of money in the bank. Don't worry about us. Like a Elon Musk, like a Elon Musk. So let's give predictions. It's prediction time, and then we'll do some hot news. Prediction time. We'll do some hot news, then it's prediction time. Okay. Chat undefeated tonight. Okay. Dalis, yeah, they're recapping the show that we just watched. Perfect. So we can now, sorry guys, if you left the show because I was being boring and tweeting out, I'm on the air for 8 hours today, okay? Paper up, Mr. Iguana, sign him. Iguana Lincoln isn't big congrats to fucking Lincoln as well. Okay. We shouted you out earlier, but I'm fucking glad you're here. Big congrats. Steph and Seth. Okay, we're gonna do picks right here. So let me do picks. So Octagon versus Dominic. That counts even though we don't have a graphic for it. Octagon versus Dominic. Let me just think here. Dominic will retain the IC title. Lock me in chat for that pick right there. That's one, okay? What is the next matches? Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso versus Cena and Logan Paul. We'll circle to that one. So for the women's IC title, Lyra versus Becky. I think Becky wins the title here. Okay, so lock me in for that. The women's Money in the Bank ladder match. There's money in the safe. Don't worry about us. Off this world like I'm Elon Musk. Who sings that, chat? Come on. Shazam it. I fucking forget who even raps that song. Okay, so we have Naomi, versus Julia, versus Roxanne, Alexa, Rhea, and Stephanie. Let me just think this through here. I think rewarding Naomi with it is a move, okay? But I think to try and get Julia and Stephanie over, you'd maybe want to put it on one of them too so they carried it around, but then you're also just building them up and they don't need it yet. But then it would just help elevate Stephanie so much. And then she could get in a side feud with one of these other ladies, like Roxanne, like on the side, which deters her from like trying to cash in or whatever. This one's really tough, man. I mean, it's such a random gamble because it's Money in the Bank, right? And I'm so glad that there's so many options for both of these. I'm pretty definitive on Becky's going to win. Dom's going to win. In the main event, I'll come back to the Money in the Bank matches. In the main event, Cena and Logan Paul versus Rhodes and Uso. Again, it's a tough pick, but I think we're trying to get to Logan Paul versus Jey Uso for the world title at SummerSlam, no? Or maybe even a three-way with Gunther at SummerSlam, like Paul, Jey, and Gunther. Something like that. I think the heels are going to stand. Hold on. Let me think. It's Money in the Bank, right? Because like these things are hard to choose. It depends how they order it too. And I'm going to explain, like, because if the heels win or lose, if the Money in the Bank match happens before the main event, which why would it? Because we have Cena on deck and shit, then whoever wins the Money in the Bank like could even cash in tonight, depending. But if the men's Money in the Bank goes on last, then they're not cashing in. So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say the heels are going to win tonight, okay? That's just what my gut's telling me. The heels are going to win tonight. Cena, Logan. Now, as far as the Money in the Banks, let's go back to the women's. I'm going to go with the smart. Let me think. Because Naomi, what is she? Because they asked Jade about Bianca on SmackDown. So Bianca and Jade, I think there's something that's going to come out of that. We also know that Charlotte and Jade are talking shit, and the Queen of the Ring's coming up. So it's like, who's not going to be in the Queen of the Ring in one of those fatal four-ways? I'm going to go smart money and say Naomi walks away with that briefcase tonight. I don't know why. And then we have Andrade, Seth Rollins, LA Knight. Yeah. And again, Seth jumping Knight and shit, which is like, whoa. Solo, Penta, El Grande Americano. This one's tough as well. For some reason, I could see Solo taking this thing, man. For whatever reason. I think, though, we kind of got swerved with LA Knight sort of calling out Seth and then all those guys jumping LA Knight. But then it makes sense because it gives, like, he can team up with baby faces to fight against those guys, it gives them a reason to, like, be beefing with them and not just the flood line and shit. Like, LA Knight's been sort of stuck in, like, limbo a little bit lately. I think LA Knight would be smart to give it to. Like, that'd be super over and marketable and shit. Penta could be good too. I just don't see that happening. El Grande would be fucking insane. But I just don't see that happening either. I see, like, someone coming out and, like, I see him and Penta, like, fighting off or destroying each other with, like, a pen. Thank you. Appreciate that, love. Bringing me soda waters here. I think that... honey, who's going to win this Money in the Bank match? I can't pick. I'm just sitting here deliberating. So Penta and fucking El Grande are going to, like, destroy each other with a destroyer off a ladder through a ladder or something, okay? Like some shit Penta's done in AEW before. Okay, we're going to see, like, some crazy shit like that. And then they'll be out of it. Andrade, I think, too, we could see him do, like, a moonsault or, like, Solo destroys him or, like, a big moonsault through a fucking announce table and, like, him and Solo are taken out or perhaps Jacob Fatu, because if you guys watched on SmackDown, Jacob Fatu heard Solo talking shit about him. So perhaps Jacob, like, takes out Solo here or, like, fucks him over and goes, sorry, I'm just dumb and all this shit, And we could get that. And then it boils down to, like, LA Knight and Seth, really, realistically. And I think Seth ultimately's put together this faction. Or maybe Punk comes, LA Knight. I'm going with LA Knight because that's where my gut was telling me first, and I'm not going to jump off that. I'm going with my gut each time. It's LA Knight. Because if Punk comes out too, and I'm not saying this is going to be a schmoz fest, but it's like, what if Punk comes and fucks Seth out of the thing to continue their feud along too, right? There's so many options of people who don't like Seth. And I think if the game is like, I put together this faction to maybe win Money in the Bank, that's fucking dumb. And I've gone over that numerous times on the show. You guys are probably tired of hearing me talk about it, but I'm going to go with smart money and just say heel Naomi wins for the women. And then, because you're not going to have two baby faces win the Money in the Bank either. And then babyface LA Knight wins the Money in the Bank for the men. And then people are going to go nuts and he'll carry it for a while. And we could maybe even see a thing where Seth challenges LA Knight for the case or something like that, And who knows? Maybe he wins it from him or something. But those are my picks. So I'm going LA Knight. Yeah. I'm going Cena and Paul. I'm going Naomi. I'm going Becky. And I'm going Dom. So a heel-heavy night tonight. Oh, shit. Maybe that makes me change my thoughts on the tag match. Do they just go fully heelish, like more heelish than not? But if Becky wins the IC, the crowd's going to pop anyways, man. Yeah, I'm just going to stick with my picks. That's what they are. So there you have it, folks. Let me know what you guys think. We have hot news to get to. I'm going to check in with chat, but I'm also going to get some stuff to pull up here. And let me just think, where are we going to start with all this? We might as well do like WWE news is where we'll start because we were just talking about it. So everybody will have a quick shmee break as well as I check in with chat. How about that? I need to drink some coffee. I'm actually quite dehydrated here, and I have been going for a while. It's already almost been a 3-hour stream. So, and we have an hour till Money in the Bank actually starts, and I'm here the whole time. So stay locked in. Okay. Shmee. Do we need some shmee music or what? Yeah, we have a lot in WWE news too. Holy shit. So we'll start cracking away at this. Absolutely. Facial said, bro, that was weak. If don't use my line if you're gonna be so flat when you say it. What? Someone's going to screw Seth Rollins over tonight. The question is going to be who's gonna screw Seth? Shmee's me. Smoking some shmee. Are you ready for me? Are you ready for me and you? Worlds Collide was fun to watch. I just finished watching it. Nice, Edwin Escobar. And Santos won. Your guy, huh? I was nervous to say that on the last episode, but wouldn't that be a perfect way to get Ricky instantly over the audience who doesn't watch NXT? I don't know what you guys are saying there. For War Games down the road down there. I'd love to see Malachi do a run in at Money in the Bank, cost Seth. See, that's another option. Like lights go out, they come back on. He mists whoever's about to climb the ladder and then wheel kicks him and then just dips out. Right? Like I'd fuck with that big time. And then whoever else just climbs it. I mean, and then like LA Knight just gets it or whatever. Few people are from LA. I live in Southern California and I get insulted when someone says I'm from LA. Yeah, absolutely. Any surprise debuts returns tonight, we think, chat? Blue-eyed boy, I don't know. I thought JBL was showing up. He could show up. He could show up still and help El Grande win Money in the Bank. What if that happens too? What if JBL shows up, clothesline from Hell's LA Knight, and then El Grande climbs that bitch and gets it? Like, you don't know, man. Could be crazy. There's a lot of different options. We know he's there. So, okay. Phil, fix the link. What link? Now I'm worried. What link, bro? What are you talking about? Like to become a member? I did fix it, I thought. I'm like pretty 99% sure I did. So if I didn't, then me apologize. Let me check. I'm going to double check right now because you got me all anxious now because I fucked up last time and I felt so bad. Yeah, if you're talking about the membership link, it is correct this time. I just checked. Okay? If you're talking clips, if you're talking times, then you're going to have to click join. Fabio, you're on the clips channel. Are you trying to join the times channel? Because then that's a different link that I switched it from last time because you guys were talking about it. Here, I'll get it for you, you motherfucker. Here. And then we're getting into news. I promise, don't dip out. Don't start watching some other fucking show where they start babbling about this fucking show sucked. No, I'm just joking. If they think it sucks, it sucked. I'll find that shit for you, fool. And then I'm going to post it in the chat. And then I don't know how you copy and paste from chat. I don't think it hyperlinks, and I apologize, but here. So this is for the Times channel. The Clips channel is the right link. I promise you. Here, this is the fucking Times one. Times. And then I'll drop the Clips one. Okay? I never meant for so much confusion when I when I first did it this way. I apologize.
Stupid idiot.
Oh man, that's good. So that's Times, and then I'm dropping Clips right now. Okay, I got it coming. So okay, Clips. That's how you guys become members right there. Okay, I don't know if you can hyperlink or copy and paste or whatever the fuck, but those are the different ones right there. That's how you become a member. Thank you for your support and all of that good shit. We need a shmee break. And yeah, as Money in the Bank is there. Okay. All right, folks. Okay, so WWE news. Let's get into it. Where's my WWE sound? Woo! We have so much to get to, partners. So Shotzi found out she was no longer in the WWE Royal Rumble match that same day while she was in the fucking makeup chair, which is fucked, okay? And she actually had this to say, and I think Alexa Bliss, like, replaced her last second. She didn't know, though, that she was going to do that, I guess Alexa Bliss said or whatever. But here is her talking to Sonya Deville about it. And she tells her story here.
Rehearsals.
Yeah.
And then they were like, you thought you were in it for a second. And then when did you find out you weren't in it anymore?
The day of, I got told while I was in the makeup chair that I wasn't in it.
That is insanity.
It's tough.
Yeah, it is tough.
It was because the return of who?
Of Alexa, yeah.
Alexa, okay.
Which, like, honestly, if you're gonna take me out for anyone, at least make it be the biggest pop of the night. So,
fair.
and I have to say that Alexa had no idea that someone was getting.
Oh yeah, Shotzi was shmee breaking too.
Played,
sure.
She had no idea any of that was going on. She felt so bad. And she came up to me afterwards and she was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't even like realize like they were taking someone out of the Rumble to get me in there. Like,
right. But rehearsals.
Damn, that sucks, man. It's a cutthroat business, Jackson Drake wins the first ever WWE Evolve Championship.
There you see NXT.
And Javon presents it to him and then they hug it out. And so here you have it, your first ever Evolve. All of these, what are they called? Swipe right or whatever. They're all going to be, I'm not saying like big deals or anything, but they're all being eyed up and they're all going to be something in NXT and shit, down and when they eventually split up and do their own things and stuff. So I think that's swipe right. So shout out Evolve and the first ever champ. Goldberg says he's hurt himself a couple of times training for his retirement match. He also said that he might be rocking new gear, which means like probably a singlet, And he also said that he might shock some people, though, with, I think, his explosivity and all of that. So we'll definitely see. But he said he injured himself a couple times. Like, yeah, dude, just get in there and get it done. It's not about you training up to be in peak physical. Like, there's a bit of that, but dude, you just got to go and do it, and get it over with. Like, the more you wait day by day, it's just harder and harder and harder, and it's going to be worse and worse. And I think you should, if we're going to fantasy mark book it, we got to go Cena versus Goldberg, or we got to go Goldberg versus Logan Paul. And we say it every show. Oh, someone could show up tonight and hit a spear or something. Maybe that happens tonight. Who knows? But Cena and Goldberg, I think, would be, because we know Cena could get him up for the FU. It would be a huge money match. We know they would just do basic, simple shit, and it would just be like a Legends match. Cena can still go. Or if it was against Logan Paul, we know Logan would sell his ass off, bump around, go flying. Like, all you could hope for is that Shawn Michaels shows Logan Paul tapes of like Michaels versus Hulk Hogan, where Shawn Michaels is bumping all around the fucking ring, and he could do that. Like, Logan Paul could do that for Goldberg, and then cheat to win or just take the L. Like, I don't think it hurts him, and that'd be a huge money match as well. So you have a couple options. I just don't think Gunther, everyone's like, Gunther. No, man, Goldberg's not going to come and eat Gunther's chops. He's not going to come and get chopped 400 times by Gunther. What else is Gunther going to do to him? Right? If you face Gunther, you have to get power bombed and chopped. You have to, or else like we'll know. It'll just be too obvious of what's going on. And if Gunther's struggling with Goldberg but isn't power bombing or chopping him, we're going to know something's up. Right? So Goldberg isn't going to sit there and eat chops. His collarbone will fucking break. So it's got to be someone like a legend. But I'm just worried about like him not being strong enough to get Cena up for a jackhammer and dropping Cena on his fucking head or something. So I don't think it'll be that. So I think it would be you do Seth Rollins or Logan Paul. And if it's Seth, Seth goes over. If it's Paul, doesn't matter who goes over. Goldberg could, though, and it wouldn't matter. You know, it doesn't hurt Logan Paul any. So those are my choices: Seth, Cena, or Logan. But Cena's like my last choice. But it's also my first choice business-wise. Like in a perfect world, those guys would have a huge match in Saudi or whatever. But he wants to do it in America. So yeah, that I don't know. Per Fightful, Karrion Kross is currently in the final months of his WWE contract, and WWE has reportedly not approached him with any extension or renewal so far. I've heard the exact opposite of this, so I don't know. Like they have approached him, but they're in the final months. But you know, it's just a matter of like they're negotiating, you know, and they're coming to terms and shit. But who knows? Maybe that's wrong, and he leaves and goes to AEW. I have no clue. I don't know why he would though. I would just stay in WWE, where I think Triple H is going to push him hard, like give him that Drew push. Where, yes, he's been down and out, but this year could be finally where, you know, think about how people were like screaming, they're burying Drew. Like Drew could not catch a break. We were all convinced he was buried. And then now he's in a position where he doesn't need a title to be in a big match and shit. Like he's so fucking over as a heel, as he's so over that they're like, Drew, you got to wrestle Damian because we got nothing for Damian and you're just over, you know? Like he can just do the damn thing. So, yeah, I don't know. I think Karrion's set for that run and that's type of push next. It would be awesome if the Righteous came in with Karrion and they had it, but we're starting to see like Seth has a heel faction, Solo's got his faction. It's like we need maybe a babyface faction next that isn't LWO, like a serious babyface faction. That every week is like, nah, we're these three dudes here to, you know, save the day or whatever. NXT ratings were up from last week, with the show tying the 513 episode as the best 18 to 49 rating since April. NXT averaged 684K viewers, up 5%, up 7% in the key demo. Year over year, though, they're down 11%, with the key demo being down 32%. However, again, not going well with the max numbers, but we have legitimate knowledge and information and data that a bunch of people are watching NXT on Netflix now. Like everyone in Canada, if you watched NXT on television, you watch it now on fucking Netflix, which is television. But you guys get what I'm getting at, right? You watch it on streaming now, okay? And everywhere in the world. So again, they're doing strong numbers. They are legitimately doing strong numbers. And we know this because the CW comes out and go, it's a fucking home run ballpark game changer for us. That's why we know. And that's why even if you refute that, like even if I go, fuck, man, look at that key demo year over year. Well, they are not disappointed with it. And we can look at the fact that the key demo argument is fucking dumb, and people only really play that game still because Dave Meltzer and shit, you know? And I try to beat people over the head with that all the time. Like, I don't give a fuck about the ratings, really, but the TV ratings, but I think they're fucking irrelevant. I think streaming's where it's at. You just have to be in that world or you're fucked, you know? But if people want to play the ratings game, okay, well, let's play it, you know? We can fucking look at this stuff. So NXT's crushing it, and we do have evidence that people are watching more on streaming. However, am I going to sit there and go, it's this 32%, Brian? The 32% not watching NXT or watching on stream? No, right? Because I don't know that part, you know? But that's where Dave would look at this shit and go, oh, well, 33%, you know? They're just all on streaming now, Brian. And so that's what we don't do, right? But is that alarming? Hey, we'll call it out. I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's alarming. Why? Because CW came out and said, this isn't alarming. If WBD came out and went, AEW's crushing, it's amazing, man, then I would go, all right, they're fucking, okay, that's what they want then. We can't use that part, but no one's ever done that. So the ratings are still a valid argument, you know, as long as Dave Meltzer and Tony Khan wants to make that a valid argument. which is their own doing. If they didn't even talk about that shit, no one would care. Anyways, Vince McMahon is preparing to launch a new empire. So Vince McMahon sold $250 million worth in TKO stock to Endeavor. Now, some people are like, this is so he can get enough money to buy back WWE with the Saudis and shit. And some people are saying this is so he can eventually distance himself more from WWE and TKO and all that. Listen, man, we don't know. If Vince could just buy back WWE, he'd do it. It doesn't mean they're going to turn around and sell it to him. It doesn't mean that TKO and Endeavor and all this shit are interested in selling WWE back to Vince, especially after they had to like vote to kick him out of there and there was investigations and all this shit. It doesn't mean that even if Vince wanted to buy it back, I'm sure if you asked him, he wants to own WWE. If you asked him, I guarantee he's like, yeah, pal, I do. It doesn't mean that's ever going to happen or that it could happen, even if he had enough money. With that being said, would he get back into wrestling and shit? I don't think him selling these stocks or any, he just invested in this 14th and I shit. He probably dropped millions of dollars getting that. This is just how billionaires recoup some cash, some capital to spend into his 14th and I shit. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't worry about it. Who gives a fuck? And if Vince was smart and wanted to get back into wrestling, WWE's not the play. You get Saudi investors and just start a whole new thing. Call it the WWF again, or WWF, or WFW or WEW, or maybe try and buy back WWE. But I just don't think the fans would want that, even though we're going to talk about in a bit. Baron Corbin, who cooked Meltzer, also was talking about how Vince actually cared about the fans. We're going to talk about that in a minute. But first, we have Mariah May. She debuted in WWE. We still don't know her name. And on Busted Open Radio, fuck, we got a lot to get to here. On Busted Open Radio, Natty, who is the newest addition to the show, is chatting it up with Dave LaGreca about Mariah May. Let's hear what the boat, Natty Neidhart, has to say about Mariah May. And I might just eat some hay and lay down by the bay. I just may. What do you say?
What did you think of that first initial reaction and your first thoughts of Mariah May?
Mariah has what I think is the total package. She can speak. She looks amazing. She looks the part, and she can go in the ring. She's put the time in. She's put the work in. She's not afraid to get, she's not afraid to listen. We don't want the blood, but if sometimes, as we know, and this happens in what we do, if you get busted, literally, pardon the pun, busted open in the ring, and she's shown that she can work through it. I remember Trish Stratus, like one of the things that won Trish Stratus over so much with the audience is when she broke her nose. She broke her nose in a match, and then she just kept wrestling. She kept going. And then she continued to wrestle after that. She put on the face guard. And I think Mariah May has that grit about her where she's like, fuck it. I'm beautiful, but I'm going to work through it. I'm going to show you that I'm not just another pretty face. And so I just think that people are all of a sudden now going, and that's what's exciting when you get somebody new in the division. They're going, I want to see Mariah against Tiffany. I want to see Mariah against, this person or that person. I'm excited to see what she's going to do at NXT, but I'm also thinking maybe we'll get Mariah at Evolution.
Nice. Do you hear that? Maybe we'll get it at Evolution. Well, Natty would know. And, I'm just so happy to hear her on this show. I love fucking Natty, man. Honest to God. It's not just the Canadian ties. She is you got to think during the end of that Diva era and in the midst of it, she was like a standout as she can really wrestle. Her and AJ Lee were okay, you can say they're all divas, but look at these two. These are the fucking the standard bearers, the bar, if you will, Endeavor has bought 1.57. So here's Thirsty Thurston just talking about they bought 1,579,080 shares from Vince McMahon for about $250 million. By my count, Vince McMahon hasn't made any other transactions since September. He still holds 6,442,325 TKO shares, which would leave him with about 3% of all TKO rather than 4%. So he owns 3%, pal. So I just don't think they would they would sell it to him and let him usurp. It just makes no sense, you know? And people like, oh, this was his play the whole time to get it back. He's a genius. It just doesn't make sense, you know? It really doesn't. He's just better off doing his own thing. You know, I'm surprised he's not the one who's like, we're doing American Gladiator, pal. Miz, get over here. So about TKO, the Good Brothers had this to say about TKO. Carl Anderson and Doc Gallows, they say that it's not WWE anymore, guys. It's a company called TKO. Okay, here's the problem, man. When WWE, I don't like this narrative because when WWE went public, they said the same thing. Oh, now it's corporate. Now you got to answer to the fucking people and stuff. Like, you got corporate sponsors to answer. And they said it then. And then we've still had ebbs and flows. So it's like, don't just be like bitter now that you guys weren't being used. And I always thought these guys were Triple H guys. It's trippy. But he says it's not the WWE anymore, guys. It's a company called TKO. I don't look at WWE as WWE anymore. See, people said the same exact shit. They're TKO now, and that's great. That's good for them. It's not the same thing. I mean, bro, when you came into WWE, it was like a time where they're bringing in guys from New Japan and shit. So I just don't really know, like, what the fucking... I don't know, man. It just seems like you even came in a time where people were like, this isn't WWE anymore in a good way because they're bringing in New Japan guys and Samoa Joe and AJ Styles and shit. So I don't know, man. I think you guys are just like shooting on WWE. No, they're probably just, I like the Good Brothers. They're probably just shooting from the hip. But in this landscape now, sometimes you can't tell if wrestlers are just talking shit so that Tony Khan goes, oh, I'll hire you because you hate the Fed, you know. Drake. Champagne Poppy likes all of Rhea Ripley's photos all the time. So there you go. That's another recent one. People are tracking that, I guess. So he's a big fan. Don't let Kendrick hear that or see that. Jonathan Coachman believes Triple H will be forced out of WWE within 18 months. This is what Coachman's saying, man. He's been going hard. He's obviously still tight or is tight with Vince now, or is tight with someone who's tight with Vince. That's usually how this goes. But Coachman, believes Triple H will be forced out. And on the two-man power trip of wrestling, they say that we predicted that within 18 months, Triple H will not be running WWE anymore. I actually feel kind of bad for him because I've always really, really liked him. Why? He single-handedly turned this whole fucking ship around. Well, you have to give it to the wrestlers too. But he's revitalized NXT with Shawn Michaels as well. Like, why? Why would they get rid of him? That shit makes no sense at all. And all the stuff they're launching with his wife and everything. And I get things come and go, but I just don't see that happening, man. I really fucking don't. Meltzer had this to say about Wolfgang. So there was a minor falling out between The Rock and WWE ahead of WrestleMania 40, as revealed by Wolfgang, who is a member of Gallus, and the Coffey Brothers and Wolfgang prepared The Rock for WrestleMania 40. If you guys remember, they were working out with him. They were in the ring with him. They rehearsed the tag match with him and all that shit. So over on Cultaholics, speaking exclusively with Cultaholics Tom Campbell, Wolfgang revealed that issues arose with The Rock throughout thought WWE were going to pick him up in a private jet. Well, WWE assumed The Rock would take his own private jet to Los Angeles. Guys.
You fucking mark!
People are way too rich these days, man. Like, is this even a thing? Oh, well, I thought you were going to get me. I had to take my private jet, but I wanted to take your private jet. People can't even, afford eggs right now, bro. Exactly. Jesus Christ. No, and I'm not saying, give your money away and shit. I'm not saying that. I'm not a fucking idiot. These people worked hard and deserve their millions and all this shit, but this should never be an issue. And if it was... I'm not going to sit here and go, Wolfgang's lying for clout or clicks. He's not doing that. So you can tell he overheard or clearly is privy to like, oh, what? They didn't come and get me in their jet or whatever. That's literally like, otherwise Wolfgang, if this was just like a mention, The Rock was like, oh yeah, I was waiting for WWE's jet. I thought I was going to take mine, but they sent theirs or whatever. He wouldn't even bring this up. But he's bringing it up as here was an issue that arose. So clearly it was more than, because Wolfgang's not like a talk shitty mark, he's a vet, been in the game a long time, So anyways, I don't know if you guys know about Wolfgang and the Coffee Brothers and shit. If you watched NXT UK before that, he's an OG. But anyways, well, WWE assumed The Rock would take his own private jet to LA. Wolfgang described it as a situation of someone big leaguing the other one. So The Rock's like, oh, you think I'm going to take my jet? Like, come on, man. What the fuck? So there's a whole backstage story that we arrived on Monday night. Tuesday was supposed to be day 1, and then Wednesday was day 2, and Thursday if we needed it. We got there on the Monday, and the Tuesday, I don't know what happened, and I don't want to start any rumors here, but there was a bit of a falling out about, you come pick me up in your private plane. No, you come pick me up. I'll be here. You come get me. So Tuesday was scrapped. They just couldn't get off the runway. They said there was a problem with the plane. And then myself, Mark, and Joe just got a free day in Los Angeles where we just got to be tourists, hit the gym, went down the pier. It was a fantastic day. So you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm here. No, I'm here. I'm going to fly. Well, Rock, like, take your plane. No, you guys send me a plane. Well, our plane's got to get Punk. Well, fuck CM Punk. I'm The Rock, or whatever, right? Like, come on, bro. You're too rich. Fucking $1 million, Ted DiBiase's over here, dude. Jesus Christ. That's fucking whack if The Rock is like that. And then he plays the humble guy all the time, it's my family and all that toxic positivity shit. Well, speaking of Mr. Iguana, let's find out more about him. I'm trying not to dwell on anything, guys. I'm sorry. I could roast him way harder, but there's so much news to get to. I got to get going here. Mr. Iguana, in this interview with WWE Espanol that Dave Meltzer doesn't know exists, I guess.
Pon.
Or thinks is the real WWE channel.
Mr. Iwan.
Año de debut.
2009.
Signo zodiacal.
Cáncer.
Hobby.
Jiu-jitsu.
Comida favorita.
El sushi.
Luchador favorito de tu infancia.
Eddie Guerrero.
Equipo deportivo favorito.
Los Tomateros de Culiacán.
Lucha de ensueño en WWE.
Rey Misterio.
Tu mayor miedo.
Los Chapulines.
¿Y tu mayor miedo?
Grasshoppers.
No tiene miedo de ella. No tiene miedo.
Pin.
Pon.
Con.
Mr. Iwan.
At least he lives the gimmick. Like, what's your biggest fear? Grasshoppers. Is that a fear of lizards or don't they eat them? Or maybe that's why his gimmick is he's an iguana, because he fucking hates grasshoppers. So, Shotzi says Alexa Bliss apologized for taking her Royal Rumble spot, so that should be clarified if it wasn't in that clip. Former WWE star Baron Corbin, a.k.a. Tom Pestock, a.k.a. Bishop Dyer, says that, he, on the recent departures, he talks about R-Truth and he talks about Vince McMahon. Now, Teddy Long has a different perspective on this, but we'll just listen to what Baron Corbin has to say, or you'll listen to me tell you what Baron Corbin has to say. So Baron Corbin says, say what you want about Vince. Vince cared about his talent and he cared about the fans. See, some people would say the exact opposite though, Baron. Like, you were a Vince guy, bro. See, Baron has this perspective because you have to understand he was making big Vince money, even just to be in NXT. Now, maybe he wasn't making the truth 2.5 million. He was making good money, and he was a Vince guy. Okay? And you guys know that because he was kept around, the happy Corbin. They always fit him in. They had him feuding Roman Reigns and shit. This was a guy that, always had a gig. For a reason, too. I like Corbin. But you're a Vince guy. So if you're not a Vince guy, and if you're not a Triple H guy, to say that Triple H doesn't care about fans, I think, is a little wild. But it's definitely gone way more corporate. But that's because of the TKO sale, which Vince was a part of, guys, or the TKO merger. or whatever the fuck. You guys know what I mean? Like Vince was a part of that. He wanted that too. So what direction do you think it was going in regardless? It's just that simple. It was going in this direction with the Slim Jim on the tables regardless, because Vince is there. And he was down, and he was there cutting the ribbon or whatever the fuck. He's at the stock exchange, shaking the hands, taking the pictures with his weird fucking Gomez Adams mustache and shit, right? He was there for that. So it would have been the same thing. Just for everybody to be like, we need Vince back and shit is insane. But anyways, Corbin had this to say. Vince cared about his talent, and he cared about the fans, especially the girls who'd come on my plane. Yeah. I cared about them the most. Just ask Brock Lesnar. Brock's going to beat my ass. Guys like Taker, someone who's been loyal. Taker and Triple H are like best friends, bro. Do you not see Taker on every show they ever? They just fired Mickey James from that show to give Taker's wife a job. That's how much Taker and Triple H love each other, bro. So that's a bad example. When you watch Vince talk about Taker, he starts crying because he loves him and his loyalty. R-Truth has been nothing but loyal. That's true, man. And there is an element of Triple H and HBK were wrestlers at the same time as a lot of these guys. So you have to understand the way Triple H views Truth is not how he might not view him fully as just like the way Vince did from a business perspective, because from solely a business perspective, or maybe he does just chalk him down to that when it comes to cutting him, because maybe he feels bad. Like, we don't know how Triple H feels about him as a talent and a businessman. You guys get that's the picture I'm trying to paint here. But anyways, he's gotten everything to work, even some shit that's really questionable over the years. He's made it very entertaining. I think if you're sitting in that locker room, you have to realize, oh shit, if I'm not on TV for a month, it could be me next. Or if you're not on TV for a month, you keep your job forever. And, you know, it just depends, man, how your relationship and how they value you. I think for the locker room, they're going to come to harsh realization that loyalty no longer matters. It never mattered. Vince cut everyone. Vince already cut a bunch of the people that Triple H cut, like Braun Strowman and shit. Like, Vince already fired a bunch of people that were then rehired, and some of them were released again. So no, man, I think you're being too crazy here, Corbin. I think that it has become what the NFL a little bit is, a paper league, in my opinion, where it's no longer about the person, it's about what's on paper. Well, that's every fucking business, man. It's all about the paper. So The Miz addresses the WWE departure of R-Truth. He says, obviously, I was in a tag team with R-Truth. Yeah, Fox News is asking him about it, and Miz is like, I might be gone in 2 weeks. Okay, so it's always sad to see something like that happen, but I think Truth will bounce on his feet. He's a hell of a talented superstar. Fuck yeah. So speaking of tag teams, the Usos talk to GQ Sports about if they will ever go on another legendary tag team run.
Want to go back on another tag run?
For sure, man. Usos on another tag run. Listen, you kind of stalled a little bit, man. Like I said, I can do it on my own too now. Like I said, yeah. Tag team off the bat, off the rip. Number one tag team in the world. Number one tag team in the game. Threw that out there, moving and grooving with it, man. You know, right now, the world champ is right here. You know, we did that. The tag team, the best tag team. Now we got the best heavyweight champion.
Yeah, I hope they do. They could win them one more time. Like, look at New Day. They won them back, too. Speaking of interviews with the mainstream, so Chelsea Green. Now, I want to play you the intro to this. Are you guys ready for some cringe? And I love Chelsea Green. But she comes across real strong. And I know people go, well, she's just playing her character. But you got to understand, she's sitting here interviewing the biggest movie star, one of them in the world, one of the Ana de Armas, one of the biggest fucking names in movies, who just sort of came out of nowhere, I feel like. But either way, she's in the Ballerina movie, which is a spin-off of John Wick, which is like the fucking one of the biggest movie franchises or whatever. And I love that Chelsea Green's doing this, spreading her wings. This is her first ever time doing this as well. But I just want to play you the beginning, because Ana de Armas is looking at her like, what the fuck are you even talking about? And Chelsea Green tweets out, I can't believe and I love Chelsea, by the way, not hating on her whatsoever. Just interesting, right? This is a character study, if you will, here at PWT. we psychoanalyze.
Emotional damage.
So Chelsea Green says, can't believe my first interview was with none other than Ana de Armas, talking all things WWE and ballerina movie. What a collab. And let's just watch the beginning and just watch Anna and how she sort of reacts. Just the look on her face from after Chelsea Green's spiel. I just caught this and thought it was funny. Watch the whole 7-minute interview. Go and follow Chelsea Green and also go and watch Ballerina.
Ana de Armas. Hey. I am your 2-time tag team champion, future Hall of Famer, and first ever longest reigning United States Women's Champion, WWE superstar, Chelsea Green.
She's like, okay. Oh, okay.
Thank you for sitting.
Look at let's go back. I get the cringe chills. Guys, let her do it one more time and then look at how Anna's like, okay, and are you gonna fucking I gotta do 15 of these today. You got fucking no, and I love Chelsea, but just interview her, you know?
Ana de Armas. Hey. I am your 2-time tag team champion, future Hall of Famer, and first ever longest reigning United States Women's Champion, WWE superstar, Chelsea Green. Thank you for sitting here with me.
Oh no! Oh, chat.
And listening to that.
Thank you. Of course. Really nice to meet you.
Oh my God. She's like, one more time, guys. She's like, what?
Ever longest reigning United States Women's Champion, WWE superstar, Chelsea Green. Thank you for sitting here with me and listening to that.
Thank you. Of course. Really nice to meet you.
Thank you. Professional wrestling is a lot of
and look at the look. Professional wrestling. She's like, does she think I'm a wrestler? Anna's like, does she think I'm a wrestler? What the fuck?
improvisation mixed with stunts.
Yeah.
I know this movie is so stunt heavy.
Yeah.
How much of it was improvisation on the spot when you got...
She's like, I have a stunt double. Like, she's like, I didn't do the stunts. What do you... Oh my God. Hey, I love Chelsea Green. I'm not hating at all. It's a first time. You don't know. And the rest of the interview, she does a good job, right? But that intro, that to me is just money. I live for that. Let me check in with chat because I want to see your reactions to that shit. And then we have just a bunch more fucking news to get to. We have a lot, man, before the show starts, which is actually a good thing because we got a lot of time today. Fabio El Fabio became a new member. Guys, there's like 400 watching across X and YouTube. Come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Hit like, hit subscribe, super chat in, become a member. Member Monday shows. I do 3 live shows a week. One of them is on Monday where we watch Raw and do news and shit. And it's for members and patrons only. Patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes as well. And thank you so much. Hit like, hit dislike, super chat, whatever you want to do. And
acknowledge me.
Supporting what I do over here. We got a lot more to get to, brother. Oh, I haven't seen any of the Marvel movies since Iron Man 1. Yeah, that's a good one to end on. I won't even... Most infamous person ever. Rosenberg is a mini. I'm cringing so hard. DC, bro. Right? Ooh-wee. Haley Atwell was Captain Carter. Yeah, I mean, this should be Phil Marksell. We'll talk about Captain Carter in Captain America, been in Mission Impossible movies, bunch of other stuff. Yeah, Haley Atwell's awesome. I fucking love her. Peggy Carter, hey? She's awesome. Tiggle Biddies, yeah, she's got some big breasts. She does. That is true. Secret Hervis got to come save her. Yeah, for real, dude. It wasn't that cringe. Don't you guys love when I point that shit out? Like, no one really even talks about that in wrestling media. Like, this is the #1 show for a reason. Boo Scientology. Okay. Who the hell is Haley Atwell? All right. She's a great actress as well. Ana de Armas is kind of a huge star. She's a fucking big movie star, man. Who? Conan Boys. People complaining like Truth hasn't made millions in the WWE, and now, yeah, so back to Truth there. Okay. Agent Carter is one of the best Marvel series of all of them, period. Right? So... How long until TKO says Charles Robinson makes too much money? Nah, that's not. How's the tailgate going? Going great, brother. We have a lot of time. We have like half an hour until Money in the Bank goes. I've been on the air for 3.5 hours already there, MJ. So, Northern DC, I never watched anything so cringe that I got goosebumps until I watched that. Bro, that's what that's cringe, grade A cringe right there. I love it. Okay, so let's get back into God damn, and then CMLL's trending for some reason. Should I quickly? Which window are we on here? I'll do it on off to the side. Why is CMLL trending? To this AAA show. It seems crazy. You sure about that? AEW, CMLL. It's just sickos going nuts about Grand Slam Mexico. 2 weeks and not a single female luchador is on the show. And you know, like when the sickos, so CMLL does this like thing where they get crowd reactions. Okay, people don't talk about this either. So we're going off on a side note here. A little AEW versus WWE, if you will here. So all the sickos too, who are like, oh, we love CMLL and shit. It's an AEW production, but if you watch CMLL, they do like cringe fan reaction videos too, like WWE does and shit. And none of the sickos cry about that. I don't know. You know, they go in the crowd and get the crowd like to be cringe kind of, you know, like not to diss any of the content creators, but like some of those reactions, you know, they get put on, they know if they react like that, they're going to get put on WWE. Anyways, I don't know why CMLL is really trending other than it just looked like people were being negative about it, unfortunately. So, anyways, back to Yosh Bennett said this. Matt Tremont greater than John Moxley. Real sickos know. Yeah, Moxley wishes he was Matt Tremont. Matt Tremont's like the deathmatch Dusty Rhodes, dog. WWE AAA had 1.9 million live viewers. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. Like the unique viewership. Guys, so I said for sure 800,000, but it's probably more, but I'm not going to say 30%. So if we're getting numbers now that their unique viewers was 2 million, holy fuck, man. Like across both, which wouldn't honestly shock me, dude. I'll do a live show on YouTube and I'll get like 400 live viewers, let's say. And then I'll have like 2,000 unique viewers that night, like more than double. Throughout the 4 hours, tune in, like even if it's for 10 minutes. You guys get what I'm saying? So with WWE, when they're talking like, oh, there's 500,000 people, if it's more than double, but I'm not going to sit here and pull a Meltzer and be like, that's what it is. Like, but if that's real, wow, you know, what a fucking huge, because, and this is why people want to go, well, YouTube's the number one streamer for audio and video, period. Period. So there's paid tiers, just like Netflix. There's ads running on that shit. Do you think they didn't make money? That's just as good as it's okay. Oh, a TV deal will give you 185 million up front. Great. But there's just, do you guys notice why WWE's making an ECW channel and a WCW channel? I don't know if the ECW channel is up yet. That's a conspiracy theory right there. WCW channel, right? Why is like everyone moving to this digital fucking to like YouTube and shit? Because it's a valid, even like Kick, man. Kick is like a valid way. They fucking pay out well to be on Kick, bro. And Twitch, I'm twitching and kicking. I'm simul fucking streaming those as well moving forward on Twitch Tuesdays. But anyways, yeah, it's like they're making that pivot, and so YouTube is the El Grande Americano of fucking of streaming in general. So for if Dave wants to go, yeah, but Max it's more valid to be on Max and get viewers on there. Like what would be the argument? Oh, but it's on YouTube though. You can't diminish that whatsoever, right? So I'm curious to see how people cope with this, right? Because they're gonna have to admit this shit just outdrew a fucking Dynamite easy or outdrew a fucking all these shows easy that AEW does, and I can't wait to see Sicko cope over it. But anyways, twitching and kicking, you probably should see a doctor. Shotzi Blackheart is on GCW right now. Hell yeah. Yeah, she's got a bunch of dates with them. Yeah, they have to be pleased with those numbers. I'm not saying she hasn't, but 20 years time she'll look like that AAA lady. Replay crew is huge. Yeah, and the other thing is that replay crew, even my streams, bro, I will get like over 1,000 hits on a replay show on just the replay after the live show airs, like on the other channel, sometimes like 1,500. And it's like, God damn, like between the shows. I'm not talking all time. I'm talking like from the one show till my next live show. So it's like, imagine what WWE's doing on this AAA show, bro. It's a huge success. Fucking huge success is what we're getting at, right? So I'm just going based off like what I know from doing my thing. I can't imagine the numbers they're pulling. So okay, we have to get into more news. I have so fucking much, and we have 20 minutes. Can you guys believe today's flying by? Round of applause for the PWT. Amazing stuff. So let me get a drink here. I need a drink. Let me get some drink. Okay, so, and we have an update on this later in Dave Meltzer's dumb moment, which we will do tonight at some point, okay? Today. There had been discussion of Mike Tenay regarding announcing WWE AAA Worlds Collide. So Meltzer writes in The Observer, at this point, he's seemingly not scheduled to do the show, although the announcing team has been kept quiet, besides Lillian Garcia, who is already announced as doing ring introductions. So we're going to talk about that in a bit. We're going to go back to that. TKO allegedly wants to renegotiate Roman Reigns' $15 million WWE contract amid cost-cutting efforts. So, again, I've had Husey on my show, and I say, what's to stop Tony Khan from saying, well, I think he brought it up first, but hey, Roman Reigns, 20 million, 12 dates, 1-year deal. What's to stop him from doing that? 15 million, that's right around there. If I'm Roman, I'm just going, all right, I'll sign it again. 20 though. It's that simple. And then but he's got, I'm telling you guys, like Roman has got 2 years left if we're lucky. Okay, it's just not gonna be marketed as the final run of Roman Reigns, but if we're lucky, we get 2 more Manias out this cat, bro. Or maybe he just shows up like right before Mania and he just stays doing Hollywood. But it's going to come a time soon where he's not there ever. We're going to get a whole year with no Roman and we're going to be like, damn, this is the first year and however many without Roman. It's crazy times, man. So WWE and the American Bank Center Arena in Corpus Christi, Texas have announced a WWE Super Show, which is a house show. On July 19th. So a week after All In Corpus Christi. And the sickos are mad about this. And they're like, oh, WWE just wants everybody to think that, to just remember them. And it's like, well, put on a memorable show. This is a fucking house show a week later, man. Like they do Texas all the time. They do shows everywhere all the time. You guys are just, what you remember is WWE all the time. That's what the fuck it is. You guys are always, WWE's the last thing in your fucking mind all the time. And the first thing on your mind. So I don't know why they're worried about it. They're running a house show there. Sweet. So speaking of R-Truth, Hall of Famer Teddy Long shared an update on R-Truth's mindset following his recent release. And it's funny how all these motherfuckers still use the word released. But again, Truth used that word, and again, I sort of broke it down as we do at PWT. Like, imagine you're at a job for 20 years, and then they go, well, we're not going to renew this unless you take, like, that, you got fired, okay? That's what the fuck it means, realistically. Like, they don't want to pick you up. It's not, to Truth, it feels like he got fired from his job, okay? So it doesn't really matter what the marks on the internet have to fucking play semantics because they're in a tribal war to try and own AIR gold or whatever on fucking, like, you know, that doesn't matter to Truth. He got released from his job. They didn't want him anymore, you know? So, yeah, anyways. Road Trip After Hours podcast that he has spoken. Okay, so Teddy Long on the Road Trip After Hours show. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? The beloved superstar, R-Truth, I guess, stated to Teddy Long or let him know that Long says, I talked to Truth and he's happy with it. I saw his statement that he made after the release, so you know it's like this with me. If Truth is happy, I love it. Long expressed that fans shouldn't argue about the release, as Truth himself is in good spirits, and suggested this new chapter could be a major positive for him. Do you know what? God does things for a reason. This may be the best thing to ever happen to him. He also offered a creative suggestion for R-Truth's next move, advising him to have a conversation with Little Jimmy to help guide him back into the spotlight. That could be funny too. Or imagine a pod like with Truth and Little Jimmy, and he's got a guest and he does a bit where he goes, Jimmy, what do you think? And then it goes over to like an empty chair. And the guest is like, what the fuck are you doing? That could be so good. Oh God, Truth, call me, brah. I got the show. I got your podcast, because it'd be so different than what everyone else is doing. But yeah, dude. Karma, the universe, God, whatever you call it, works in mysterious ways, I guess, but it is a blessing in disguise. Like, Truth was just going to push it till he's 60 because he could. Like, fuck it, man. Just go show up. Truth, it would be funny if Truth pulled the JBL too and showed up at all. I don't want to blow up your spot, Truth. I'm sorry if I'm blowing up your ideas here, but because he might have already thought of this shit, right? He's a fucking hilarious, smart guy. But imagine if he pulled the JBL and just showed up at all these indie shows, but like did something dumb. You know, like the way he'd come into the Royal Rumble with the fucking ladder or whatever. He could show up at GCW and not, you know, he sees, you know, he shows up in like a death match. Someone does a thing and with a light tube or something. He's like, what the fuck is this? Or, I'm out or something. That could be funny if he thought of different clever ways to show up and do something like stupid on all these different wrestling shows. He could do that too and just get a quick short bag, you know, and just do his own thing, man. Have more free time. That's another good idea for him. Tour around with Little Jimmy, right? That could be hilarious. But we talked about Drew McIntyre before, and here's him talking about how he's always been really tight with The Rock here in the Gorilla Position show.
Are you close with The Rock?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
He's always been there since I was a kid, and he's in and out of WWE. He always took the time, you know, to give me advice. Has always looked out for me the entire time. When he's around, I still remember being a kid, and his ex-wife, business partner, Danny, was on a flight I was on, and had such positive words to say when I was so young, which was really cool. And every single time he's been there, he has taken the time to give me advice, even when I was doing nothing. 3MB guy, he was still there giving advice. And there was the TMZ clip prior to the big push. It wasn't like I was doing.
He saw something in Drew early. Everyone did.
The stuff I was doing before I won the Royal Rumble in 2019, 2020. And they asked who's the future star, and he'd mentioned myself, which was pretty cool because there was nothing on TV suggesting that. He just always believed in me, and thank goodness things have kind of come to pass eventually.
And do you think that's partly because he knew Vince saw a lot in you because you were the chosen one back in the day?
I mean, I think it's just more what he saw himself, and just always believed, you know, this guy could be, you know, a big star. And thankfully, finally, the pieces kind of came together.
And shout out Drew. And I like that he's humble, but he's also not a mark. Like, oh yeah, The Rock said I'm the best, and I'm the. He's not EJ and Duca over here, putting himself over on Cage Match. You know, he stays humble, but he's like, I'm a star now. Like, he's Drew. Drew is Drew. So Drew in his prime, you could have put him in the Attitude Era. He'd have worked. You know. Rollins addresses CM Punk on Up and Adams, okay? And he has some harsh words for old Phil Brooks there.
Braun Breaker takes CM Punk out.
right? Like out of he can't. He took his spot in the ladder.
Well, we
situation.
made sure that Punk wasn't in the ladder. Punk is not good for what we do. Look, he's a bad dude. I put it out there many times. He's not a good dude. Yes, we made sure Punk wasn't in
But
this
wouldn't
Money
you
in the
want
Bank ladder match.
to beat him in the ladder? Don't you
I
wanna,
beat him in the
take
main
out?
event of WrestleMania. I don't want him anywhere near
Yeah,
this
but, like,
contract.
Josh Allen doesn't not want to take on Patrick Mahomes. He
Oh,
wants
really?
that smoke.
Oh,
doesn't
so
he? Don't you
so
want,
he says.
or opposite? Like
you know what? I
don't
bet
know
Josh
that-
Allen would love an easy path to the Super Bowl.
So are you
I bet
admitting
he
it's
would
an
love
easier?
that.
You're admitting it's an easier path without CM Punk. I don't know if I love
Absolutely.
really. I don't know if I love
Absolutely.
hearing that from you. I want you to want to take him on.
Work smarter, not harder. I've dealt with CM Punk.
Oh, lots of laughs in studio on
I've
that
dealt
one.
with CM Punk for far too long. This guy shouldn't even be in my win space. I want him gone. I want him out of here. He doesn't deserve a spot at a high-profile match like this.
Damn. But, they're just working the gimmick. I mean, even if they don't like each other in real life. So Karrion Kross announced he signed a new deal, but not with WWE. So he announced that he is with Audiobook. What is it? Audible. Okay. He says, yes, I signed a deal with Audible, and my book will be narrated by me. Thank you all who continue to encourage and support me to keep pushing forward or try new things. This was very fun. And, he is in contract year, apparently. Well, he is. And hopefully he resigns. I think he will. But, yeah, he signed with Audible to narrate his book, the audiobook version. Good for him. So John Cena talks about why he was so hard on Austin Theory during the WrestleMania build in 2023. And this was on Sirius with Sam Roberts. We live in a fucking world where Sam Roberts outlasted Anthony Cumia and fucking Greg Opie Hughes on Sirius, which is just insane. And Jim Norton, if you think about it.
Fans can see through the BS. If you don't believe in your character, it's what I said to Austin Theory. Dude, you are young. You are athletic. You will work for this company. You'll do interviews. You'll go X, Y, and Z. I don't believe what you do when you're out there. I don't. I said it to him personally before I said it publicly. No, I'm serious. I said that
it's a tough pill to swallow.
In a room with Austin Theory, I said the reason I came back to Boston is because you can't do this yourself yet. You cannot carry a WrestleMania promo yourself yet. And if you fail, we waste the equity that I'm willing to give. And if in that match I get hurt, I hold up a production, which puts 300 people out of work. Let's do this right.
So people don't get either, oh, The Rock could just, yeah, dude, no, you're not fucking holding up Scorsese, right? You don't get a lot of those chances.
Let
all those people, too, who are like depending on the job, right? Like the fucking, all of the people, involved in a movie. There's so many people.
Let's get some equity here. And then
especially the ones John Cena makes,
have to start thinking about the angles of, well, what's the most important thing? And what are we really trying to tell? And what's our story? And okay, I don't believe what you do. That's what I'm going with. Fans.
Yeah, you just go with the real shit. You just go with the real shit. Per PW Insider, Chavo Guerrero was spotted at the Performance Center in Orlando. Hopefully, yeah, he's working with AAA and WWE and NXT and all that. It'd be amazing to have Chavito Heat even possibly play a character on screen. I'd be okay with that. Apollo Crews. He recently graduated college with honors. So Apollo WWE says, took 37 years, but we got it done. It's never too late to do anything. Today, it is official. College graduate with honors. I originally attended Auburn University, but left before finishing to chase my dream of becoming a wrestler. I'm glad I decided to go back and finish what I started all those years ago. So, yeah, he's been busy with his studies, and that's why he ain't been wrestling as much, I guess. And maybe we'll see him back soon, or maybe he gets released soon, and they're just like, let his contract. Because for real, like, he's 37. Again, like, are they going to give him a major push? Do they put him in a faction? What do you do with Cruz that hasn't been done, They announced on SmackDown. So a quick summary of SmackDown, Shinsuke was lurking in the background of Fatu and Solo. Solo was talking shit about Fatu. Fatu overheard it. LA Knight got stomped and beat the shit out of by Seth Rollins and that. They had the Seth Rollins crew and then the Floodline square off. And then fucking Solo says to Reed, he's like, after everything we've been through together and you just went with this guy? And then just nothing. Reed's like, yep. No explanation or anything. It's so bad. And you look at them all in the ring and you're like, why the fuck isn't Bronson with the bloodline? And Cobb would be way better. He's not even Samoan. That's the main thing, okay? And he would just be way fucking better in the other group. I can't help but think it every time. I'm like, bro, he's not over standing there with the Floodline where there's been like 7 dudes and you're like not a Samoan guy. You don't got Samoan tatties. And then Reed standing there, switch them. Cobb just looks like a generic wrestler. I'm sorry. He would look way doper with like a chain on and the glasses. Like Reed, we already know he wears Jordans and all black. That's bloodline shit. We already fucking know. Reed is Reed, bro. He's already got himself. He's Jonah. He's already got himself over. But we know why I explained it. This is like Triple H's dream faction here, like Breaker, Seth, fucking, and Heyman, obviously, to get all these guys over, and Jonah's his guy, big time. So that's why I get that. I get that's why you do it. But I'm looking at it going, this is ass backwards. But the show was kind of good. It was the tag team stuff was weird though, where the Wyatt 6 video, again, just a spooky video. And then they explain like tag teams, your brotherhood. Now I like that. We're attacking your like family, your brotherhood thing. This thing we sort of lost. Okay, you're giving me something to sink my teeth into. And then it's like fucking all the tag teams, even the champs are like, I get it. We're all scared and shit. It's like, what are you guys? They all just look like clowns, all the tag teams, but then they kind of redeem it by the tag champs and then the machine guns and the other the other team saying like Fraxium saying, we'll fight the Wyatt 6. We're not scared. And then DIY is kind of chicken shit, but I don't know, man. Just the fact they're all in a room together, like we have to meet about the Wyatt 6 and what we're going to do. It's like you guys outnumber them. Nick Aldis, book them in a match, and we'll all 10 of us will be waiting for them when they show up. That's Nick Aldis is standing there the whole time too. Turn to Nick and go, book them in a tag, and then all you teams go, we're gonna jump their asses when all 10 of the next time they all come out. There's 12 of us. We can fucking, you know what I mean? That's how you solve that right there. That was stupid. This tag division, man, they really got to figure out what they're doing with tag team wrestling. Okay. What else? But then otherwise it was really good, man. Like Steph got big pops, the fucking ending stuff with Cena and all that was great. So one thing they announced though, okay, that's my review of SmackDown, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, right there. I bitched about some stuff and I put some stuff over. The ending was really, really strong though. The Jade Charlotte, like seeing them face off, I was like, oh shit, that's good stuff. And yeah, SmackDown was solid. Anyways. The King and Queen of the Ring tournament was announced. So Aldis and Pierce teamed up, and they're like, we're bringing back the King and Queen of the Ring. And it culminates at Night of Champions. So no King and Queen of the Ring event, Night of Champions. They're going to crown the King and Queen of the Ring in Saudi Arabia or whatever. I'm all down with this. I like this. But the tournament format, what are you doing? They're getting so AEW-y with this shit. Except for not, because AEW would just do a 1v1v1v. They would just have a 1v1, 1v1, 1v1. Where's the tradition in this? You just had the Money in the Bank qualifiers where it's fucking triple threat. And I get it. You need to get everybody on the show. Then do a 32-man tournament. And then you get everybody from the roster and do it over the course of weeks. Do a 32-man. You have the bodies, but instead they're like, okay, it's 4, 8, 12, 16-man tournament. And instead of just doing like 1v1, 1v1, and I know that's been done before, but guys, this is the King and Queen of the Ring. You own that format because of the King and Queen of the Ring. Okay? And instead, it's like we get a fatal four-way, a fatal four-way, a fatal four-way, a fatal four-way. And then it's Raw versus SmackDown 1-on-1. And then the finals could be Raw versus Raw or SmackDown versus SmackDown, which that doesn't bother me too much. But if the brands are really split, here's the other thing. I'm not going to say like I didn't like this about SmackDown. But one thing, because I love seeing all the stars of WWE, but it was just like a super crossover show. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was on that show from Raw, doesn't fucking matter. And so with this tournament, it's like, yeah, the brand split really doesn't matter. Like, I hope they don't do a draft at this point because they just don't give a fuck about the draft or anything. Or like the brands being split or anything. Just do NXT call-ups like you've been doing and don't just do trades and shit throughout the year. Don't have a fucking draft. Unless the draft is like Evolve and LFG people and NXT's in it or some shit. Or like do an NXT draft maybe or something, but just don't even do one anymore. And then, yeah, like it could be, there's no brand supremacy either. Like this person won and they're representing SmackDown against the person who won the Raw bracket at Night of That's way more fun, I feel like. And instead they're like, well, we're just going to scramble it up because it's like, do they even know who's going to win? I'm sure they have an idea in mind. If I had to make an early prediction, I think Jade wins the Queen. And for guys, I really don't know, actually, because we don't know anybody. Like, the reason I'm saying Jade is because Jade and Charlotte, we know, like, a couple names. They both were like, we're going to be involved in this. I could see them putting it on Jade. As far as men, we don't know who's going to even be in it yet. Nobody's announced who's going to be in it, like, as far as the men. So we'll see with that. And in perfect timing, that, ladies and gentlemen, as the national anthem goes off, was WWE. As Money in the Bank, Shorty What You Drank kicks off. Got that money in the bank, don't worry about us. Like I'm Elon Musk. And I'm switching from YouTube now over to Netflix. B. Hey, YouTube, you blockbuster. And then we're going to, yeah, so the national anthem being sung. Okay, Netflix, ta-dum. Did you guys hear that? And now it is Money in the Bank. Shoddy What You Drank time. Let me see here. George Capture for 5 says, during these marathon streams, when does one urinate? I pissed. So here's the thing. I'm good at not, like, I can hold it. I got a good seal. I like my beer and stuff. So you develop one over time. But I went when I played Jericho way earlier. I was like, I got to pee and I got to get a glass of water, because I have soda water here, pineapple bubbly, and some iced coffee. But I was like, I need to refill my water glass. Yo, look at Jey Uso's son, and he's just staring at the camera. Let's go, dude. No way. Is that Mac? Oh, my God, 626. That's fucking Mac with Logan Paul. Oh, my God. 626, where are you? Send the clip to Red Bar. Oh, my God, dude. Mac. I haven't seen that guy in forever. 626. Who the fuck is Mac? He's one of Logan Paul's, like, old friends that he, like, bullied, man, into going back to his hometown and being, like, this shitty rapper, poet guy. There's a lot of lore there, but Logan Paul has, like, been real shitty to people in his life over the years, if you guys didn't know, okay? His friends are no different, okay? And Mac is one of his friends that, like, he, like, bullied. He used to be on his show Impulsive, right? And he, like, bullied him off it, essentially. It's for real, not like for clicks. Like, he's like, it's this whole thing, man. It's crazy. They were so rude to this Mac guy, and he ended up leaving. But this Mac guy, like, called out Logan Paul to his face and shit. So it was, yeah, it's good stuff. But anyways, here we go. LA Knight wearing the Money in the Bank shirt too. So you got to think, like, did they stooge it by making the shirt because those shirts are made, and then when he wins it, they sell all the shirts, right? That's what trips me out rather. So I'm going to put polls in chat here. Okay. Phil, I'm 26 and know nearly nothing about Logan and his boys compared to you. LOL. Yeah. So the thing with it is I watched this show where this guy like makes fun of Logan Paul and Big Mike and all this shit. And I wouldn't know shit about it if it wasn't for this show that I enjoy, where they make, and I didn't used to enjoy when this show would make fun of them either, because I didn't know shit about it. I'm like, I don't care. But since then, it's become my favorite, like one of my favorite things, you know? So yeah, it's, I don't like know a whole lot, but it just comes from what I hear other, you know, this other show say about it, you know? No makeup Rhea, goddamn Bliss is so fine. Rhea hiding that bod. Who's ready for Money in the fucking Bank, dude? Who's ready? All this money in the bank, don't worry about us. Like I'm Elon Musk. Oh, shit. Excellent. It's getting rainy and nice and windy, which is good because we've had so many hot days. I love it. Who's ready? PWT Universe. PWT Universe going off. And we need to see if what match is going to go on first. I will put polls in chat. And yeah, it didn't go on during the pre-show. Okay? It did not go on during the pre-show. The Dominic match, like I predicted there. Yeah, 1.3 million fucking views on Worlds Collide, ladies and gentlemen. What an absolute phenomenal fucking victory for them there. That's amazing. Take a look at that, ladies and gentlemen. So then factor in Espanol as well, WWE Espanol, and then there you go. Fucking amazing. And if you're just tuning into PWT, we've been here for like 4 hours already. Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. If you're over on X, come check me out on YouTube, please. Come vote in the poll. And let's check out Money in the Bank. This is going to be so lit. One of my favorite match types. Now, I don't care if it's its own event. I really don't. Look how packed it is, though. And the last Money in the Bank was a huge one, you know? So I don't care if it's its own event, but I do enjoy it. And the match type itself could just be on a PLE as well, and I would enjoy it. But regardless, we're in a sold-out Into It Dome.
In anticipation to see which superstars will punch their ticket to a guaranteed world title opportunity.
I wonder if they kick it off with a Money in the Bank.
Hello, everybody. At ringside, I'm
Michael Cole, McAfee, and Barrett. Okay.
Legendary. Wow, that's big. But today we are all celebrating an anniversary, 28 years to the day since the great Michael Cole made his play-by-play debut.
Here we go. On Shotgun, they're putting over Shotgun, dude. Okay, so my locked-in picks, we'll talk about them as the matches come along. And I do want to make fun of Dave Meltzer, which has to happen tonight. So I will get to that as I organize some notes over here. But for 20 says, for Mrs. Marks having to listen to you talk wrestling for 8 hours. No, she fucks off and does stuff. She goes and gardens or whatever she's doing. I don't know. You know? But thank you so much. And she does appreciate it. She appreciated the red wine note as well. She really liked that. But yes, she does listen to me talk. She enjoys the grapplings though. I got her into it. She also is like the best cook, truly, like one of the best cooks ever. And she never watched like cooking shows, like food shows. Gordon Ramsay, Dom. They're opening a Hell's Kitchen in Canada, in Edmonton, bro. I'm gonna hit that up big time. But like Cutthroat Kitchen and all those sorts of shows, and I got her into that too. I got her into a lot of shit. So wrestling is one of those things where she loves the spectacle of it all. She has her favorites and stuff. They're more throwback. She likes the older shit if I put on like, Hogan and Macho Man and all the, that's more her cup of tea than more of the modern stuff. But thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Shout out Mrs. Mark. Okay, women's Money in the Bank. Don't worry about us. Like the Elon Musk. Okay, so guys, I pick Naomi is who I lock in. It's hard to do a poll in the chat though, because there's only 4 options. I can't put 6 options. So on the clip channel, I'm going to pick 4. Okay? I'm going to pick 4 people. And if one of the 4 doesn't win, then we all lose. Okay, nobody gets a point, even if you picked it right. No. Where's my chat? Clips. Here we go. Okay. I just doubt Roxanne gets it, or I have a feeling like Roxanne or Julia. Okay, so 1.3 mil English. 450 Spanish. There you go. So that's 1.75 mil with the replay value 2 million. You can round it high with the max number, Brian. Okay. Who do you Okay, so we will go Stephanie Vacware. We will go Rhea Ripley. We will go Alexa Bliss. And we're going to go Naomi. I'm sorry, Julia and Roxanne don't make the list. Okay, and I don't know why. It's just sort of how I did it there. And yeah, unfortunately,
you just made the list.
Better luck next year. You think you're better than me? Happy Gilmore 2's coming out if you guys haven't been able to tell lately. I've been on that tip. Oh, hell yeah. Naomi with her like metal music, dude. I love that shit. Man. Naomi's new music, man. So funny. Is there a light they could... I wonder, is there a type of black light where it's like you can do red, but then it like makes another color pop, like maybe like that highlighter yellow? Is that a thing that exists in the world? I don't know if infrared or whatever the fuck. I'm not a... But it would be cool if they did red lights and then the yellow shit was still glowing. But I understand they're using black lights, so it's fucking hard to replicate that. But that would really add to like her heel, because she's kind of just doing the glow thing still, which is fine. But it'd be cool if they could just change it up entirely. Yeah, I'm going with Naomi because I think that this heel run is her last run, like someone just said in the chat. I think she's gonna maybe win it, cash it in, win the title, drop it Mania, goes and be's a mom, because we know that's what she wants to do. And this is the last thing she hasn't done in her career is like be a fucking heel, you know? Rabid Wolverines LC Killer says, I want to wish you and everyone happy Money in the Bank, brother. We got that money in the bank. Don't worry about us. Like an Elon Musk. I don't even know the word. That's the only words I know. I don't know any of the rest of the song. I forget who even raps that. Someone's got to let me know. And now is Stephanie here in different gear. Gear change. Look at what she's wearing. So she wore her standard reds. Now she shows up. Money in the Bank, bling, bling. And listen how over she is. Thank you, Rabid Wolverines LC Killer. You the man. And I appreciate you. You guys know what they say about the Money in the Bank.
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Funny stuff, funny stuff. Well, I was gonna say turquoise, but look at it, guys. It has that like what is that called? That pearl fucking oh yeah, her main gear. Yeah, she had that on like her skirt. It was turquoisey, but it was like changing colors in the light. So I was like, I don't know what to call this. But yeah, her main gear is in the turquoise color as well for Money in the Bank. That clip will live in infamy. I know, dude. Someone please get me Corey Graves going. Conan, please. Julia Gulia. Speaking of Julia's, Julia comes out to the ring. Julia Gulia, get on it. I know once you're done this match, Julia Gulia, right? You get on that now. Thirst match, another one. Okay. It's about to go down. So I picked Naomi, but I think I'm going to eat my words here.
On any champion, on any brand, a goal is coming to you soon, Julia. And before we get this matchup started, we want to tell you that WWE.
Michael Cole just gets cut off in the middle of saying whatever the fuck he's saying. Okay. What the fuck? What were you going to say there, pal? Damn, 45% of chat so far agrees with me. Maybe I talk the talk, and I'm sorry if who you pick isn't on there, but I can't help it. A Wolverine DX. We have 2 Wolverines in this bitch, bro. You guys are going to have to duke it out for Wolverine supremacy. I had Stephanie until a friend told me, what about Naomi? You know, a caution gimmick, holding the Money in the Bank in the custom briefcase. He sold me, damn it. Yep. Like she puts the caution tape on the briefcase and shit. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Watch Rhea win it, though. And then we're all like, fuck. But I don't know. I'll give your friend a yeet, though, because that's good thinking. Look at these ladies in the front row checking out Rhea's ass. Did y'all see that? These ladies are in the front row staring at her ass, talking amongst themselves about it. Amazing. LA traffic? Yeah, why are there empty seats? Bruh, it's that fucking traffic. You know what it is. You know what it is, man. This should be good shit.
She's a favorite. Anything she does. So around a match, she's never done it before. I assume Rhea Ripley's gonna master it quickly, and everybody else is gonna have to feel.
Ladies and gentlemen, before this match starts, I just need 2 seconds. Take a look at this and take a look at the link below. Thanks, guys. Sorry about that. Hopefully nobody stopped watching. Buddy is one lucky fuck. All this money and the bank don't worry about us. It's all lit up in green, dude. I fucking love that. The Intuit Dome's so sick. Soda water break. No, I have one. I actually do need fucking. I'm gonna get some more iced coffee here. Give me a second.
24 hours that she's going to be victorious tonight. There's going to be about 300 more added to that frame. Alexa Bliss. Rhea Ripley uses her as a weapon. Yeah, they made it great right there for it. Simply shut hands. Let's get this down to one-on-one. Alexa Bliss and Mommy. Alexa goes right after the ladder. Julia and Stephanie McKenna.
Okay. I'm back now. Good. These ladies never skip leg day. No, you never should. We got to get paid to put it over. Do y'all see Dave saying Worlds Collide was an AEW show? No. What are you talking about, Justin Boykin? What are you talking about now? Don't fucking... What are you talking about here? Oh, yeah, we got numbers, Daddy. We got fucking numbers. We got numbers. I'm putting that in Dave Meltzer's dumb moment, even though that isn't even Dave Meltzer. And then, oh, man, Cultaholic. Sold out. Look at this shit. What a bunch of cucks, man. Cuckaholic here. Sold out. Yes, not an empty seat in the building. Oh, man. What a couple of cucks, man. Sorry, I said that 17 times. YouTube's going to fucking strike me down for that shit.
Through a car windshield 6 months ago, now looking to really make good on the promise that has been there for 15 plus years. Ripley bounced off the ladder and Naomi dominating right now. This Naomi with the Money in the Bank briefcase would be dangerous to the entire women's locker.
Jesus Christ, Cultaholic is just the fucking worst, man. God damn it. Sorry, Chad. I just fuck. Here we go. Alexa now bouncing heads off the fucking ladder.
Alexa Bliss on the offense. Michael Cole's font on his phone is at 200 size, so I can read it. Nia Jax told me to shut up. Nia Jax, why don't you watch some greatness in Money in the Bank? And Alexa now trying to set up the ladder. Julia now. Wow, what a kick. Last time you started talking smack, McAfee, you ended up in the ring getting battered by the ring general. Be very careful what you say about Nia Jax. Amen, brother. You're right, Nia.
We want tables, they're chanting in a fucking ladder match. Fucking marks. Fucking marks, man. People talking that this isn't a sellout. Like, bro, trust me, it's a sellout for whatever their setup is. Oh, here's some empty seats. Okay, are they not going to fill in? Like, the show just started. What are you talking about? And then factor in all the people who are going to both Worlds Collide and this show. You know, like it's fucking nuts, man. It's just craziness. Julia no-sold the ladder falling on her. That looked a little...
Stupid idiot!
No, I love Julia, but yeah.
Around the same time, both massive global stars, both massive weights of expectations on their shoulders. I feel like Julia and Bakar.
Phil, just an FYI, I can hear the commentary loud and clear on your end. Well, as long as I'm sitting here talking, sweet. But when I ran off there, yeah, thanks for the heads up because I don't want... Thank you for that. And when I run off, I'll mute, okay? But, and sorry if it's like giving you an echo, but I crank my shit up when I do my fucking streams and people complain about that too. There's some streamers who are like, oh, I always get pulled for WWE's audio. It's like, well, you're just sitting there not saying anything interesting. Is Julia dressed like an X-Men with the blue and the yellow? Is that kind of what she's going for? Big drop kick from Mommy. Most Californians have issues being on time from my experience with games. Yeah, dude. It's that weed. It's that shmee, dude. It's the parking. It's always shit. Oh, that fucking running. That running kick on fucking Roxanne. Yeah, it is smart to start and end with Money in the Banks, though. So I bet the Cena tag match goes on before the men's Money in the Bank, if I had to bet.
Not even trying to set up that ladder and start climbing. Damage has not been completed yet.
Damn, and then Rhea just dropped the back end of that ladder. She's fine. Roxanne's fine, and she sold it. But did you guys see when she put the ladder on the bottom rope, the back end of it went right on Roxanne's head. Dropped it right on her head. It's like, let's get it together now here. Okay. We're getting like a high angle fucking bomb. Oh, God damn it. Roxanne with a scary fucking landing on like a Hurricane Rana there. Oh, and then she does her springboard lion salt. That was sick, but that was scary, dude. That looked real bad. Yeah.
Seconds away from imminent disaster, turns into a massive offensive move.
Yeah, like Cultaholic isn't going, oh yeah, it's a sellout AEW when there's fucking 10,000 empty seats. Like I fucking can't stand those guys, man. They're just real shitheads, man.
Now Bliss sent out of the ring, and now it's Julia and Roxanne Perez, two of the young superstars in WWE today. Looking across at one another. Former enemies, former teammates, now climbing the ladder at the same pace, at the same time, but Rhea Ripley playing defense. Both of these women, Perez and Julia, are going to turbocharge their careers. Get to that main event level in the first year here on Raw and SmackDown. Of course, get those main event paychecks while you're at it. And again, interesting move here. Both going to climb the ladder. Rhea Ripley was coming to Julia and Perez trying to work together. That's the key, and finally it pays off. That's a little bit about being brand new with the ladders there.
Oh my God.
Kept locking up on them. They were able to adjust, still able to squash Rhea Ripley. Right there, that's the problem with having the aura of Ripley, having the resume of Ripley, being the favorite.
Are they saying one more time? She's trapped in between. So Rhea's trapped in between the fucking ladders.
Rhea Ripley had to know that everybody else is going to want to eliminate her, especially.
Here we go.
The two rooks. And we mentioned it's every woman herself in this match, but we will see temporary alliances form like it's going on now. It's a brilliant move if they want to pick that village. Look at those ladders. Very Rhea Ripley. Very Rhea.
They're just burying her under ladders. I'm not mad at that. I mean, that's probably the smart thing to do if you think about it. Okay, Julia Gulia, you got the night off because wait, hold on a second. No, did it work? Or no, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Oh shit. Yeah, here I got to okay, they're slugging it out. Naomi's just like really embracing her like aggressiveness, you know, which is good to see because some people turn heel and then they don't really wrestle different. And she still does like the same moves, but she's like just more aggressive, you know? So I like that as well.
Taking out Naomi, taking out Julia, taking out Roxanne Perez. Oh, the dragon screw, and Naomi just screaming in pain. Her knee just ripped apart by the care. I don't know how much strategy went into that move, but try climbing a ladder with shredded ligament and tendons in your knee. Good luck from here, Naomi.
Okay, Julia Gulia, you have the night off. You guys ready?
Conan.
So there's Callus, and here is Conan. We got it live on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Here at PWT, we do things live. Amazing. Damn, what is fucking Stephanie doing with Julia? 3 matches for Stephanie in 18 hours, in the last 18 hours. That's some Ric Flair shit.
She made it like halfway up because she is depleted. Had she been fresh, had she not competed in Bakersfield, and earlier today, Michael Cole, she would have been able to make it to the top. Man, you are a spin doctor. I think it was Julia's third. Julia clock a ladder out. Will it be Julia's opportunity? Naomi hobbling around on one leg.
Damn, Julia. You got Roxanne down there holding the ladder. Oh, shit.
Naomi, she's just a different cat lady. You said it earlier. This is not the Naomi that people know for many years here at WWE.
What are they doing? Oh, German off the... That was sick. The more Steph, the better. Cameraman W. Her dragon screws always look nasty in a good way. Yeah, Steph is wrestling 25 hours in a day, brother. If you count for Japan, if you count for the time difference in Mexico, dude.
On the other side of things, Roxanne Perez trying to make it up there as well. Alexa Bliss fingertips away, got it at least another rock.
Damn.
Roxanne to get to the top as well, and now Roxanne and Alexa Bliss moments away from the briefcase.
Damn, and then look at how the ladies set up that ladder with the rung. Do you guys see how the supports are bent on the Bliss Roxanne ladder? That's not good, man. That's where mistakes happen. That's where that thing's going to like fold in when someone tries to go up there. Or tip one way. I hope not, but. Oh, shit. I just noticed that. Yeah, someone's got to fix that, man. Someone's going to get hurt, dude. Like Julia's going up there. Like, luckily, these ladies don't weigh that much. Like, compared to the dudes, like, we know these ladders can hold the dudes, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, Julie and Roxanne, I don't like that. Oh, no. Yeah, thank God they just got rid of that whole contraption. And then Rhea's just still under the ladders. Like, I don't know. I'm not. This match has been like, whatever. I'm not. This hasn't really lived up to the hype for me or what I was hoping for out of this one so far. But
you see Julia helping out Roxanne once again against Alexa Bliss. Previously, it was against Rhea. Feels like you can see the generations battling here in Money in the Bank. These young up-and-comers, I agree, Pat. They know full well the threat of the veterans who've been here, done it before.
Rhea's winning. Okay. Give it time. I am, bro. We're like, what, halfway through? Yeah, I'm glad this was on first. Because I hope the men really cook. It's not like bad by any means. I'm not like not having fun watching the match, you know? It's just a matter of some of the spots, I don't know. Like that Alexa shit was cool, and she landed stiff on there, though, but it's all good. Part of the ladder match. But yeah, it's like with Rhea still being under the ladders and this like couple of scary spots there a little bit. Like when Stephanie was carrying Julie up the thing, like it up the ladder, it just looked a little, she was struggling there a bit, you know, too. So it's all good.
What does that do for her standing in Judgment Day? Does she become a full-fledged member of that? Well, Judgment Day are desperately in a
So now Mommy's getting out of the ladders. No high spots. What the fuck? Well, they're trying not to bury the lead. Like, we're going to see Penta do a destroyer off a ladder through a ladder to the outside. That's what he's going to do. So you don't want to spoil all that shit, you know? Rhea and Julia, here we go.
All that results is physical destruction. Julia in a trance right now. And there's the
Oh, yeah. Just the power moves. Hitting those 2K combos on Julia. Shuffle side kick. Kick to the gut. We're getting a gut wrench. Oh, a doctor bomb or what? Oh, shit. Into Naomi. So Rhea just snapping after she gets out of the ladders. Here we go. Now we're picking up. Now we're picking up. They gave away Worlds Collide for free too. Exactly. Okay, Phil. Sorry. Don't be sorry, Omar. As far as I'm concerned, they already won with AAA, so this is house money. No, that's a great, for real. Like, I'm just glad I get to see this here. Like that, I think AAA show, I don't know if it exceeded. I think it was like as good as I expected. Like it did exactly what it was supposed to do. And like I was thoroughly sports entertained. It honestly flew by watching it. And they had all those like history packages in between. So I don't think it missed a beat. I think they formatted that perfectly. So 7-Eleven on the fucking, on the turnbuckles.
This is the 8th year we've had a women's Money in the Bank contract ladder match. Carmella, of course, the very first winner.
They're shouting out Carmella for being the first winner of women's Money in the Bank. Which shout her out. Headbutt.
If they ever go one-on-one. I'll tell you right now, Rhea Ripley has no interest in contemplating dream matches. She wants the briefcase. She wants the victory.
Carmella, yuck. Rhea is on a rampage. Half of you are complaining about no spots. The other half are complaining about too many spots. Is the chat complaining? I think that there's been the not too many crazy spots, but because they know like what Penta's about to do and shit, so you can't do too many. And at the same time, I don't know. This match is, since Mommy came back in it, it's been hitting for me. I'm locked in. If you guys can't tell, earlier I was like, I don't really know. Wasn't quite. Someone said give it time. I guess they were right. Oh my God, oh my God, what the fuck? Oh my God, dude. She figured out how to take that spot and elevate it literally. She just got that move even more over.
Acknowledge me.
Fucking amazing, bro. She better win it, please. She's legit my favorite women's wrestler right now. Oh, Roxanne. I didn't even put her on the list. Oh, did you hear the crowd pop for Stephanie? That's how over she is. She doesn't need the case. She'll be women's champ in like a year, you know? At least intercontinental champ or whatever. Like, she doesn't really need it. She's so over. Right? Oh, Bliss. Did you hear the fucking crowd erupt? Oh, and now Naomi. Go, Naomi. But, like, man, Steph almost grabbed that shit and the crowd went insane, dude. Like,
Smashed your knee to obliterate.
yeah, everyone who used to go, Booker T's annoying and shit. Look at how just over an NXT thing he got over, too. The He's so good, man. Everybody's jumping on the Booker train, too. It's like fucking, he been good, you know? I've been saying that shit. Him and Vic, because Vic is such the straight guy, Booker can be so over the top. It was like with JR and King. King worked. He could talk puppies and all this shit because And I hate people who try and go, man, this stuff was actually bad and distasteful. No, it wasn't. Shut your bitch ass up. But he could do that way over the top shit because JR was just straight shooter. Straight shooter king. And then you have fucking Vic, who's just like such the straight guy that, you know, that Booker can be like, he can be dancing and shit, and it works. And then with Corey, I think it just makes it, that is like my favorite 3-man team right there, no question, is Vic, Booker, and Corey. See, now it's dying down. They had the crowd. They should have just put it on Steph or had a big spot, then Naomi grab it. Boom. Or Bliss creep in and grab it, right? They had the crowd. Now they're losing them. Oh, we both do code reds. No, this is just like, this was dumb. I'm sorry. I don't like this spot. They're fucking up. I mean, yeah, the cake's nice, but this is just like, come on, man. You guys are... All you had to do in that moment when Steph was about to grab it, you just swerved them. If she wasn't going to win, boom. Crowd's lit. They're on their feet. They're going, what the fuck? That's how Phil would book a Fed, man.
Everybody's down. Julian's fresh. She's back in the ring. 17,000 plus to love. What's going on here tonight?
I'd get them like right when they were there. You had them. Now it's like, this is awesome, but it's like not really. Like they're in a big venue and about 30% of the crowd is actually chanting that, you know? Like not everyone's on their feet going, this is awesome. It's sort of a force like, well, we'll applaud you. This is awesome. But, and that was cool. Like I'm not diminishing the danger and everything that went down to that spot, but that was just so cheesy. They took too long to set it up. They lost the crowd setting it up. And it's like you had the crowd right there. Now you got to build up to getting them again. And I hope they can do it. I really hope they can do it.
Here's Julia now. Trying to get to the top of the ladder again on the other side. Roxanne Perez trying to beat her there. Julia's got her hands on the briefcase. Julia's just got to unclip it with the contract with Roxanne Perez. How did it happen? And at least two. It's a top. Push atop a 14-foot ladder.
Grabbing the braids.
Goes down here. One woman stays up and grabs the briefcase. Pulling here at the top.
I got to tell you, like, if they just didn't bury Mommy under the ladder and just, like, sort of had the match start where she's going on a rampage, just whipping everyone, and then maybe they bury, I think I would have been more into it. Because they buried her right away, and then when she came in, I've been locked in ever since Rhea came back into the match. And then you would have cut out that chunk of time that, to me, I'm like, well, now we're going long, you know? Now we're going too long now. Is there a table spot next? You know, what are you fucking... Ripley's back in again, you know? It's like that. This could have just been where Rhea came back after rampaging, and then they all realized we have to bury her. And then she comes back, hits a riptide. Everyone's like, oh, shit. We have Bliss doing these double spots. Why do we have multiple double spots, too? Yeah, let's both do our shit. And Bliss is in both of them, like... And then, oh, Bliss and Mommy are staring. Now they're going to throw down. I don't care. This isn't a fight I wanted to see. You know, I hate to be so negative on this, but yeah, I just think they just went too long with this match and they just didn't, it's not fully together. I wonder if they just didn't know who was going to be in it till too late or... The crowd's into it. They're chanting, this is awesome. But realistically, who's chanting that? Like, I'm looking behind and the people aren't fucking standing up going nuts. Now Naomi. Yes, Naomi. Yes, Naomi. Tip them and win. Tip them and win. Yes, Naomi. Tip them and win. Win. Go win. Naomi, look, see the crowd? They got them back. The crowd wants Naomi to win because that cooks as a story. And then, yes, go. Stop looking around. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. She's going to do it. Yes, and she deserves it, man. And their family, the Usos, like Big Jim and their family, they deserve it. Hell yeah. See, that's the smart money. I was debating because there's 6 people in the match. You're like, but maybe this, but maybe that. The smart money's just what my mind's telling me no, who, but my body's telling me yes. Just my gut instinct was like, it's gotta be Naomi, dude. She fucking just really think about, she might not even be around that much longer, you know? So that was it right there.
Conan!
So yeah, I'm 1 for 1. The finish was whatever. Naomi should have crept in and got it when Vaquer almost won. They had the crowd. They all would have been like, whoa, mind blown swerve. But instead they just milked and got to that moment a little later, I guess, so that Bliss and Rhea could get their shit in and everything. It is what it is. I'm not mad at it. It wasn't my favorite Money in the Bank. The finish was whatever. It wasn't as impactful as where I said they should have ended it. But there you go, Naomi. I like that. I like that a lot. So we are I am 1 for 1 tonight. See if you guys can beat Phil. And let's end this poll. 44% of y'all thought Stephanie Vaquer was going to win, which she got close, fingertips away. Fingertips away, chat.
Naomi now calls herself Miss Money in the Bank. And guys, it doesn't matter what you think about her and how her attitude has changed. Naomi's worked hard in her career to get to this point tonight. Congratulations to Naomi.
Wheatley American Vodka is for hardworking people with true American spirit. People who never.
Okay. Yeah, my wife picked Rhea Ripley. So, Cash App is technically a bank. They also sponsor Joe Rogan's shit or whatever. So many people in ladders, it's hard to pull off a good match. Just use the ladder and get the case. I think it was like it wasn't like by any means a bad match. It just was not, I don't know. It's not my favorite. Not exactly a heel celebration. Yeah, it only makes sense for a heel to win Money in the Bank. Truly, cash in is a heel move. Babyface wins championships outright, I guess. But LA Knight with the case, like, here's where it works for a babyface. If somebody's like deserving and you're like, when's going to be their time? And then, yes, it's opportunistic, but then the babyface goes, well, I'm cashing it in, but I'm challenging you on this date. Like, I'm telling you when I'm cashing it on you. And then it's like the honorable move and it doesn't hit as hard. But in my opinion, when you have two briefcases, you don't want one cash in to overshadow another in the year. You want to have one super memorable cash in for either the men's or the women's. And that we go where we look back and go, damn, in 2025 when LA Knight cashed in, that was crazy. And then you can have one that's less memorable, right? If you have two, you might as well. You don't need to like blow the roof off the bitch with both cash-ins, right? So there is a way to do it, but I do agree. Ultimately, the concept of it is just a very heel thing, I can just cash in after a match if I want. Like, even a baby face, it almost makes the baby face look stupid if they don't do it that way, though. So you could argue, like, nah, it kind of buries them too. So it's a great point, but you can pull it off. I want to make fun of Dave. I don't know when we're going to do it. We're going to save it for a bit. Dave will get saved, okay? Phil, what's the best cash in for you? Okay, immediately just the ones that come to mind. Tiffany's was crazy. That's recency bias as far as like why it's in my mind first. When Dolph Ziggler, that was like a crazy one. The first ever one, I think, was just the most impactful, right? Like Edge, I think when Edge cashed in and won his first title, because Edge was a guy, like a Canadian dude. You watched him as like a tag wrestler mostly, and then he just took that rated R superstar shit to the fucking limit. And it was like the first time you experienced it really, and you were like, oh shit. He just like really cashed in and won. And that's what really cemented Edge's turn, is like, I'm a heel. Like, he was doing heel shit, but that really made it like, I'm the super villain. Like, I'm the top heel here now. You know, a guy that, did you ever see Edge being like the top heel in a company ever? You know, that's, you know, debatable. And it was just crazy. El Hio's here. Yes. Listen to the crowd pop for Iguana. Bro, Mr. Iguana's the fucking man, bro. Mr. Iguana's that dude, bro. Yeah, Punk's cashing. Sorry, I could keep going, but like we're Conan.
Conan!
Yeah, Iguana's the shit, dude. Yeah, he's posing for pictures. Everyone's running up to get pictures with the Iguana, dude. Look at these kids running up, little kids running up and going, yo, what's up? I don't even know who you are, but now I'm a fan because you look cool. Look at all these people running up. Yo, the Iguana's so over, dude. I love it. Someone in chat said it too. He's like the luchador Gold Dust. And it's like, well, that fucking kind of makes sense. Because he's creepy and like he likes the lizards way, you know? I fucking love us. I love that shit, man. And then, yeah, so they're going to go with Octagon match next, I believe. I'm going to put a poll in the chat here.
Officials and superstars try to separate them. I'll see you at Money in the Bank.
Listen to the crowd erupt for that too. So they're really getting behind Octagon then, or else why are they putting him in this position? So interesting. I was really curious, like early on, you know, who are they gonna from AAA? Like who are they gonna go with? Because as I brought up earlier, you know, there's a lot of young guys, but there's a lot of like older people too in Mexico. So that are marketable in Mexico. So you're kind of like, who do they go with? And Octagon Jr., there you go, man. He's got like a very similar mask to Penta though, and I wonder if this might. Am I overanalyzing it because I know the like, you know? Am I overanalyzing it, chat, or is that could that confuse people, or is that too much to assume? Because I don't think he's all tattied up and he goes shirtless and shit. He's got a different vibe if you know what you're watching. But, you know, if Laredo Kid and Dragon Lee and Lindsay Dorado walked out there, like, to a room of strangers, it's not like people would know him, you know, not to diss him or anything. But so I'm curious. It's kind of similar. Yeah, to a point. And the color scheme to where it's like, I wonder if this might confuse people a little bit. For instance, I've told this story before. I went to a house show and Sami Zayn teamed with Solo, and people in the crowd thought they're like, oh, these are the Usos and shit. Because the people who were in the know started chanting Sammy Uso. And then I heard people around me, like in my row, going, oh, these are the Usos, like saying it to each other. That happened, dude, and it was Solo and Sammy. And motherfuckers like me were yelling, yeah, Sammy Uso and shit, you know? So, yeah, I just wonder if this could be a little confusing or if I'm just overanalyzing that. I would love to know. Let's move on, though. I think we're getting this. I don't know what match we're getting next. They're playing a fucking promo with Gunther. He's not even on the card, so, right? I don't even know what's going on here, but we'll figure it out. And I'll run a fucking poll. I'll get them you are overanalyzing, okay? PWC, WWE needs a new creative team. I disagree. We'll agree if they like botch SummerSlam, which it doesn't seem like they're doing. I think we're really sort of painting a picture here of how we're going to get there. And with the King and Queen of the Ring in tow, I think that we're going to see a lot of people involved too, because that's a lot of ground to cover, you know? Yeah, but Dom would call him Mr. Lizard to get that heat. Yeah, exactly. Maybe Octagon wins. No, if they didn't put that strap on Penta yet, they're not putting it on Octagon. But here, I'll say this, though. One thing about SmackDown, too. So we've had Andrade team up with Rey Fenix to take on people on SmackDown. And then on SmackDown, this past one, we had fucking Penta team up with Andrade. I don't know. Like, you just think the Lucha Brothers, they would just go with that. And it seems weird. They're all separate and shit. I don't know, man. Isn't SmackDown Phoenix's show, you know? Yeah, so I'm 1-0, and I got Dom winning. Oh, so on Raw, they're promoting that on Raw they have Gunther versus Jay for the World Heavyweight title. Okay, that's great. That's amazing. I'm a dumbass for forgetting because, yes, on SmackDown as well, I forgot. They're backstage with Cody Rhodes and Jimmy, and they're like, you have your big title defense on Monday, and you have Money in the Bank on Saturday. Like 2 big matches coming up. So, see, I just shit some of that shit out of my head. But, yes, so big title match on Raw. I love it. Big title matches for go-home shows and after PLE shows. I love that principle and that idea. Liv out here with Dom. The rest of the Judgment Day is not. Carlito's not here to have his back. So I'll put a poll in chat on the Clips channel. Who do you Okay. Dominic Mysterio, and we have our guy Octagon Jr. You guys vote in the poll. Who do you think is going to win, Dominic Mysterio or Octagon Jr.? Now, if you were to tell me Octagon Jr., I applaud your bold prediction, but I just don't know if that's the case.
Okay, wait. Mute your propaganda here.
You mute your propaganda, he says. Oh, my God. So here we go. Voting Dom. The Judgment Day breakup isn't happening yet. Yeah. It'll culminate in, like, Finn getting that IC off Dom, probably, you know? And with the Ninja Star shit, Octagon, they're putting his name out there, but they might... yeah, the crowd isn't going to be... Okay, so he comes out like a samurai. I'm a big mark for these, like, Japanese/Mexican. Like, I loved Ultimo Dragon. I fucking Penta, I love him. Octagon, this guy looks cool as shit. He looks like a fucking Mortal Kombat character. He tried to high five. He tried to high five a dude's fucking phone out of his hand. He's gonna high five a dude. The dude's like, "No, I got a phone, bro." I wonder if some people might look at these luchas on these ropes, though. They seem like they're a little sketchy, no? Or am I just, again, like, seemed like a few of the AAA folks, like, on the ropes when they were walking them and shit. Even in the AAA show, they just weren't as confident as they would be with the cables, right? Like, the footing's got to be different and everything. Like, the give, you know? But, yeah, I don't think people would be confused, but if there's an exception in the building, I don't blame them, you know, because this is a very similar mask. But Octagon really didn't get a big reaction, you know. Dom got a huge one, so we'll see how this plays out. Obviously, Dom's going to get the win.
I'll tell you one thing. Those of you who follow TNA know Octagon Jr. well.
If those of you who follow TNA know Octagon Jr. well. And so that was the big thing, right? Like, TNA worked with AAA a bunch, and when we heard they're teaming up, it's like, okay, So some of those TNA luchas are going to be like the ones that they feature will likely be shown, and we've seen it. Octagon and Laredo Kid. And then you have to think about like Penta's history as TNA World Champion and shit too, Impact Champion. He was cooking back then, so they can talk about that. Yeah, this Octagon dude's cooking. His second match of the night too. You got to think about that for him. He's doing double duty. Getting 2 fat paychecks. Oh, he's tying the mask to the fucking rope. What a dickhead. No. George Capture for 5 says, since you missed my hint earlier, I may have to use your WWE Shop affiliate link. Yes, below. Yeah, I ran that. Yes, go below if you guys shop WWE. Use my affiliate link. It's no extra cost or anything, and you support PWT directly and your favorite WWE superstar. I may have to use your code to get your link to get an iguana shirt. Yeah, dude. Do they sell them? They're obviously high on them, right? They had that WWE Espanol video we played earlier too, and obviously, George, they're not interviewing people that they don't give a shit about. So, like, obviously, their Lucha is going to talk about all the AAA stars, like their WWE Espanol, but over time. But we're seeing similar names pop up over and over, and there's a good reason for that. And you got to remember, too, some of these luchas, again, like La Parca, God forbid this new La Parca passes away. WWE owns that IP. They can make a new La Parca. And I don't want him, but like an Octagon, who knows? Like maybe his kid precedes him, and then there's another Octagon, but it's like the IP of Octagon. They have that. They have 51% of the ownership of all that shit, you know? So that is like a lifelong, generational fucking money-making thing there, you know? Oh, thank you, George. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave that on the screen so long there.
Learn, baby, learn. Meltzer Inferno.
Octagon Junior. Well, there's Octagon the Third, yeah. So, which is, I think, isn't it? But he just uses the name Junior because what happens is, so like, okay, Rey Mysterio Sr., Rey Mysterio Jr., and then eventually they go, Rey Mysterio can give up the Junior and just be Rey Mysterio. And then his kid can be El Hijo del Rey Mysterio. I know Dom's just Dom, which is the way smarter thing to do. And in WWE, and Rey knew that. But if you're El Hijo or you're Junior, then you're technically the third, but you're still a junior. You guys know what I'm saying? And that has happened in Mexican wrestling history as well. So it's hard to keep up with it all. We did La Parca's family tree on the show. Maybe we'll do someone else's down the line. But yeah. Oh, Cash Monet for 2 says, please give us the La Parca lore breakdown again. Damn, Octagon's cooking right now. The La Parca lore is that, are you serious? Or are you fucking trolling me? It's that there's La Parca, the original one. He became LA Park. And then LA Park, there's LA Park Junior and Third, I believe. And then the other guy who became the real La Parca is still alive, or he passed away. I can't remember. And then there's now a La Parca 2, but he's really La Parca 3. You know what I'm saying? That's the lore of it. I believe I got it right. Beat him with a frog splash. Amazing. Perfect timing. That was a perfectly timed match right there. Crowd was peaking. Dominic gets a definitive win, right? Two and 0. Okay. The second La Parca died. Yes. Yes, the second La Parka died. Thank you. Unfortunately, R.I.P. But the original one is L.A. Park, and he's still alive. And then his sons are. He has sons, El Hijo de L.A. Park, and then L.A. Park Jr. I think, and then yeah, the other La Parka who passed away. There's a new La Parka 2, but La Parka 2 is actually technically La Parka 3. So bickety bang. La Parquito was murdered. Well, that's terrible. Hell yeah. Octagon is buried. They buried him. LA Park is WCW La Parka C, senor. That is, yes, that is the OG one. The chair swinging freak or maniac or whatever. Yeah, from a dive. And La Parquito was the mini La Parka. Oh, excellent. So La Parquito. Okay, well, that's amazing. Yeah, everyone had a fucking mini. Wait, so Fireball whiskey. Yeah, there's nothing better than going out with friends. Everyone's hammered. Like, you know, everyone's hammered. And then you go and order a round of chilled Fireball cinnamon whiskey. I'm a shill. No, but I do like that shit. But you order everyone a shot, and then they arrive, and everyone's like, what the fuck? You know? No, I can't do this. That's the funniest shit to do. So the ladder's gonna have Fireball whiskey on the sides. I mean, that's pretty fucking cringe. I'm not gonna lie, dude. But whatever.
Earn up to 4% on your savings, and you can allocate your paycheck automatically between savings and investments. Thanks, Jay. But to be clear, lose the old baking out. Keep sprinkles.
Cash out. No tricks, no ponies, just smart money moves.
Smart money moves. Cash app. Yeah, I wonder if we get like a Travis Scott appearance tonight or something. They are in LA, I mean.
Tickets on sale now.
Fireball is just a nerfed version of Aftershock or Goldschlager. Erica M. I can't do cinnamon. Got sick on Goldschlager as a teen. Yeah, I know. My puke was sparkly. Yeah, I did that with like watermelon Smirnoff and shit back in the day. You know, you puke it up and then you're like, I just can't again. Can't do flavored vodka ever again. You know, I'm with you. Yeah, I hope no Travis Scott, but I'm just saying, man. Oh, here, we should end the fucking poll because you guys are cheating now. I guarantee you're all just voting Dom after you clearly voted Octagon. There's 117 on the Clips channel. Run those likes up to 100, please, and thank you if you can, even if you hate like. Fucking do that. And we have more money in the bank.
Over 30 people lost their lives and more than 18,000 homes and structures.
Okay.
The community is still working together to rebuild.
Damn.
Well, joining us tonight is the Thomas family.
The Thomas family. Shout them out, man.
On the countdown show earlier today, Barbara Thomas and her 4 sons lost their homes and school in the wildfires. WWE is proud to support families impacted by the tragic Los Angeles area wildfires earlier this year.
Okay, so I'm just getting organized over here.
It was an honor to meet Miss Barbara and her family earlier today. They're a wonderful family. As we tell you,
Yeah, we got a lot of Dave to make fun of too. So we're going to pick our spot and we're going to do it at the right time in between one of these matches here. Maybe now would have been a good time, but fuck it. And we got a lot of wavy davy to get to, which we are going to do.
Will lightning strike twice?
Boom, 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 boom. Good for you. Shit is poison. Wonder if Phil has ever drank baby duck. I have. Anyone see the video of the British guy that thought Four Loko was an energy drink? No. What is Four Loko again? I thought it was too, actually. Bourbon is my alcohol of choice. Okay. They will all be wrestling in 10 years. Nothing beats good old-fashioned bum wine. Red wine's the shit, dude. 5 years sober. That's good too, man. That's good too. So 2 for 2 tonight. What match is next? The IC title, it appears. And I went with Becky's going to walk away with this thing. Four Loko is a malt. It's a malt liquor. That's good, man. Four Loko is really nasty malt beer. Nothing wrong with a malt, dude. Mike Glass comes in here and gifts 20, ladies and gentlemen, 20 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. Oh my God. Round of applause for Mike Glass gifting 20 Pro Wrestle fucking Clips memberships. So some of you haters definitely got those shits. And we acknowledge me for gifting 20. That is insane. Some haters definitely got those. And hopefully some other folks got them. Appreciate you, buddy. Everyone, round of applause for Mike Glass. Mike. Yeah, there you go. Mike Glass, you savage. That was absolutely savage. I agree, dude. That was a fucking bomb. We got to drop a bomb for our guy there who just dropped a bomb on us. Applaud this man. Yes, please applaud this guy. Oof. Eklitz was Shorty want to watch a drink. Shorty, we drank, got drunk, and I know I got the lyrics mixed up. But we singing some T-Pain here. Don't call me buddy, guy. 20-piece, nice mic. Just a little 20-piece for a bunch of people, dude. Dropped a 20-piece on him. Who said that before? Why do we make fun of that again, chat? I forget who said a 20-piece or a 10-piece or whatever. Break me off a little fucking 10-piece. Someone said that, and I compared it to Drake, and I've never stopped saying it since. But Mike Glass, yes, we appreciate you tremendously, good sir. Been drinking through both shows so far. Def been sports entertain. I knew you'd like that. Good shit. Don't call me guy, friend. 20-piece. I fucking love that. Shit. Yeah, we could have did some Dave there. That would have been a perfect chunk to do it, but I bet we'll have a good little, because yeah, they had to. Well, let's think here. What's next? So like the two big matches. So we will do Dave, pause. After this one, we'll jump right into some Dave Meltzer dumb moment. I'm going to put a poll over in the Clips channel chat as I do. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? And yeah, make sure you come hit like and subscribe. If you're over on X, come over to YouTube, okay? Where is... Yeah, see, they pop for Becky's music still, but there's a smattering of boos and shit, but it's like, you know, they like her. Oh my God, Cole and fucking McAfee Crange. She's always cooler than the other side of the pillow and shit. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, there's a poll in the chat. Sorry, I was typing it with one hand, and whilst watching the entrance there. You guys vote. I think Becky's walking away with it, though. And then at SummerSlam, Lyra can get her big thing. Because I was bitching about that before, but not thinking, oh, they could do it at Money in the Bank still. So I guess that's a big event, you know? They're talking about Money in the Bank. Could that be 2 nights? I don't want that, but I think this is perfect. Even if it was just the 4 matches, but they added the Dom one, which is that was a really sweet, perfectly timed like match for TV or whatever, just to get Dom over and like sort of make that Octagon guy look cool, introduce him to a bigger fucking audience. I don't see the point in putting Becky over just to like add legitimacy to that title. Then when you Wikipedia it, it says Becky Lynch was an IC champ and then she dropped it to Lyra, you know? Typing with one hand, where's your other hand? I was reorganizing some drinks. I have water, soda water, and I have iced coffee. Okay. So I was just doing a little reorganization. Where's your other hand? Is it up your ass? Oh. So I'm fucking this broad. Lyra drank Red Bull. She got her wings. Yeah. Yeah, Phil, build up women's mid-card and tag. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about the tag. But like when Juan Cena held a lower tier belt and had the open challenge. Exactly. Danielson had the IC. Cena had the US, and they did the open challenges. Danielson got hurt, though, not long after that. So he couldn't really run with that for a while. But it seems split in chat, though. Like you guys are split about who's winning, Lyra or Becky, which I like to see that. Oh, damn. They just get it started. Yeah, Alicia Taylor's such a good fucking announcer. And they had Lillian Garcia doing the AAA show. This is a Rampage level match. I like Becky's gear. This shit is more. And then Lyra's fucking around with her gear. Like, is she wearing her entrance gear? Is something stabbing in her neck? So she's got her entrance gear on and she's like trying to get it off, but she can't. And the ref was going to help her, but she just ran and did her dive. Her hair got caught. Yeah. Lyra has boo-boo face. Shut the fuck up. Michael Buffer doing the main events of WCW Nitro was awesome. Yeah, he was awesome. And his brother, Bruce Buffer. Who, do you know what's crazy about those guys? They're long-lost brothers. So they were, like, separated at birth and shit. They were, like, in the adoption system, I think. And then they both were, like, doing ring announcing and shit and then found each other. It's fucking crazy. But Bruce Buffer, yeah, does the UFC, and he's amazing, too. This is, like, the 3rd time she's had gear problems. Yeah. Get a new gear maker. Yeah. Bruce Buffer greater than Michael Buffer. It's tough, man. When they were both in their primes, that's a real toss-up. I mean, they're both so good.
I think Lyra needs to really fight back. Becky's executing a thing like that Hall of Famers put together. I'll tell you right now, you mentioned the over Becky Lynch. I would argue that Becky Lynch took Lyra Valkyria to lightly. She wasn't aware how much Valkyria has grown and developed over the past 6 months. This is a very different Becky Lynch ride. This is game day Becky Lynch.
Big time Bex right here. La Parka Buffer. Seriously, I'm pretty sure Seth has worn those exact pants. Reverse. They're having a good match here. I mean, I don't know. This gear looks kind of cool. If there's some entrance shit. Oh, so this is her gear. It just got caught in her hair and she was trying to get it uncaught. That makes sense. I thought that like maybe there was something attached to like some of this shiny shit was like on a thing that was over top of her actual thing or whatever. You know, I didn't fucking understand what was going on for a second. Becky just hitting fucking leg drops. Worlds Collide has almost 5 million views in 5 hours. You're lying. Are you serious? So since it aired until now, 5 million people have tuned into it? I don't even know if I believe that. That's insane.
Becky Lynch is frustrated, and I think she's a bit desperate, as I said before. In her last 5 matches.
Oh my God, it hit 2 million on the English channel and is approaching 1 million on the Spanish channel. That was posted 2 minutes ago. Holy fuck, man. Wow, dude. What a fucking massive success. Now, they didn't announce it, but they're already planning another one, as I told you guys already on PWT a long time ago. And yeah, there will be another one of those like crossover marketed shows. Okay. So again, I want to make the distinction. Like, it's not like, oh, WWE crossover. They like own it. So it's not really, is it a crossover? But like marketed as such, you know?
Confidence is just growing. She's everywhere in media around the world. Metro UK interview this week. She talked about learning it's fight or flight. Do it or don't.
It's a hot Lucha summer.
Fitness for her CrossFit routine. The world is beginning to learn more about Lyra Valkyria. And the more time she has 5-star matches like she had at Backlash.
What a huge, massive success, man. Oh my God. I'm so happy that for those guys, man. And for Conan. That's amazing. 2 million I mistyped. Yeah, no worries, bro. So I was like, wait a minute, 5. So it's at over 3 and counting. It'll hit 5 total if you count both. You know, maybe it slows down around 4, but like, goddamn. Amazing. Thank you for letting us know. And thank you for the super chat, dude. Conan! Amazing. I wouldn't have known if I didn't look it up if you didn't say that anyways. So good shit, pal. Thank you. Lucha Summer. Yeah, I hashtag that. Hot Lucha Summer. Do the Conan sound. Yeah. Plus, we uploaded clips and highlights. Exactly. And those are just going to go crazy. The highlight clips are getting 35 to 200K views. Yeah. Now it's not hater shit. Just we have to see. Okay. AEW posts a clip of their CMLL show. Let's see what's up, you know? Dave's just coping today, man. Oh, he's trying to like sabotage WWE today. You guys will see. And maybe we can even do Dave pause in sections. Pause. Like we can do all the like front stuff on the top, the right off the top of the head there. We can do all that first, and then we can work our way to the bottom and do the back end. No Diddy party, right? No.
Stopping down on Lyra Valkyria, who has dropped down the gears and is desperately now trying to get back into the fight. Yeah, Becky had a completely different game plan tonight than she did last month at Backlash. Not again, shows you the level of Becky Lynch. She would have changed it up.
Oh, powered her up for that fucking middle rope superplex. Crowd pop for that.
Oh, down goes Becky. Cover.
Kick out.
Really shows you how evenly matched these two are. We take another look at this
Oh, come on, 66. Why'd you put that image in our head? Yeah, that's fucking gross, bro. That wasn't very roll tide. Awesome, perfect plex buster. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for calling that move out, too. I love the color and just the way the building's set up and shit. I like the Intuit Dome, the way they could put on like a cool visual for the crowd as well. It just adds an extra layer of like big feel to it, you know? Chin versus chin match. You guys are fucked. Oh, wheel kick. That was stiff. Someone called Booker. Okay. Butterfly into an armbar. Lyra's selling her fucking face. Oh, dude.
So smart to get out of the fire and back on the offense just like that, fella. Now Valkyria into the back of the net. Look at the way that Becky.
Damn, look at the way she's wrenching on this shit. Damn.
So innovative for such a young superstar. They're punishing Becky Lynch. Technical masterclass from.
Damn. Mystery Iguana shirts $35 on WWE Shop. Not too bad. Shilling. We shilling over here. George is going to get an Iguana shirt. Yeah, dude, he's over as fuck. I love that guy. I want there to be another AAA show, though. Like, I wonder what's coming up next, legit, because it's like, dude, now I'm curious to see, like, who challenges Leo next?
Someone the caliber of a Becky Lynch, you can't give him a window. Becky Lynch is scrambling now, trying to get that distance of his work. Becky, lying over the hood of the Spanish announced it.
Becky just laying bent over that table. Pause.
No more to the midsection. All about the Intercontinental Championship.
If you're a lady, pause. AAA PLEs to counter program AEW. Now they're doing that with NXT. No puppet. You don't like the puppet? I like the puppet. It's like Mr. Sacco. He was a puppet. We are making the Conrad SRS and Dave Centipede shirt for PWT. That is fucking disgusting.
It off. Clearly, the worst for wearing out Becky Lynch. Valkyria ready to risk it all. He said she feels alive when she can fly, and that's what Lyra's going to do here.
Oh, damn. Caught her and bombed her, dude. Kick out. No puppet on the shop. Oh, yeah. They're going to get that on there. They better. Yeah, these ladies are going hard, man. It's a good match. Damn, that was a violent power bomb. Erica, I talked about that earlier. I don't know. They should with Netflix, but I would look at YouTube if I was them. I would just do a weekly, maybe even like highlights of like a compilation of matches that sort of just keeps you in the know of what they're all doing. Do it on WWE's YouTube, an hour a week or whatever. I'd be super down with that, but they are on Max for their PLEs. AAA is, so curious to see what the next numbers do.
Say, I am already past you. I am the Intercontinental Champion. It is me who will carry Ireland going forward. Ready for the moment, ready for the pressure, ready for the spotlight. Is she ready to put Becky Lynch away?
Picking her up.
Valkyria with Becky on.
Perhaps a Samoan slam. Manhandle slam. The rock bottom. Yeah, they're cooking. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, highlight show. So you just take like, okay, let them do their thing, and then whatever matches you want to just, and like AAA this week, and then you can fill them in on whatever, have vignettes, have promos. We caught up with Mr. Iguana, whatever. You just do it on the WWE channel, dub it in on Espanol as well. You release it on both. And then yeah. And for those of you who wonder why I have 2 channels, well, WWE has 2 channels too, motherfuckers. They got more than 2, so trust me on that shit, bro. I actually have 3 channels now, 4 when the game starts going. No, it can't be Dave and SRS and AIR Gold. It can't be like SRS and AIR Gold and people who just want attention, you know? Like, that's just like giving them what they want, you know? It's just like, no, you fucking let them like, you know, whatever AIR Gold was DMing them. Remember a while back where it's like, we should all like each other's stuff, and SRS was calling him out for that shit. It's like, fucking, it's got to be people that are like funny, but I don't want to do a human centipede. God damn it. I'll have to write the South Park thing on the back of like all these characters are made up and the right? You guys are gonna get me in fucking trouble. George Lucas gonna sue somebody. Rabid Wolverine Chelsea Killer 17 for 2 says the lizard puppet is more over than Will Ospreay, bruv. God damn it. Yeah, I do like that lizard guy, man. There's something about him. We're all talking about this iguana dude. It's because like he wrestles good. And it's like a dumbass gimmick, but he can wrestle good. So you're like, okay. Like at first I didn't really know what to make of it. Then in that match, he's like hitting his moves and doing the face with the tongue that comes out, and he's doing the head scissors and shit. And it's just over, man. It works. He knows he's got his gimmick down. And it's not that he had to do all these crazy ass moves either or anything. He just has his character. He knows what his character is. And so that translates more, you know? I'm telling you. Terrible count out spot. Yeah, bro. We lost Truth, but we gain Iguana Man. Oh, shit, dude. I fucking love Iguana Man. Damn. Damn. Notice Will can fly with his wife first class. She's in AEW too. Who's Will Ospreay's wife? She's not in AEW. So Becky grabbed the tights, won with a roll-up, barely scraped by. Lyra took her to the limit. They rematch at SummerSlam. After SummerSlam, Becky goes away before the Rumble. You know, she just goes away for a while, comes back around the Rumble. She doesn't go away before the Rumble. She comes back before the Rumble, and then she goes away after she drops to Lyra. Lyra gets it back. And then Lyra's made at like an even bigger stage. And then Becky's name is on the lineage of that title. And then Lyra's name is the one that overcomes Becky. And I think this is a great match. They booked it correctly. And the pull of the tights lets us know, like, oh, she had to cheat to win. Like, Lyra fucking took her to the limit. She has the belt. And I like that. And I'm 3-0 tonight. So, round of applause for that one. And in a night where there's going to be people flying off ladders and all this shit, an octagon and all this shit, and then like John Cena is about to come out next or after the next Money in the Bank match, you have to do a roll-up win or something somewhere. You know, you have to have a finish that isn't like on a high spot or this huge giant high note. That's like, how else are you going to swerve or shock people? You do it with a tight grab and emotional, like, what the fuck? And look, Becky's like, let me hold your wrist. And everyone's like, don't do it. She fucking cheated. Like, don't. Now people are behind Lyra. So what this program successfully done is gotten Lyra, like, people have sympathy for her and they're behind her and they. Wait. She raised her arm. People are cheering. So now Becky's pushing it.
Lyra did what she was supposed to do. Never agreed upon, so They're always in the details. Little Costa, that's it. Do it like a mean it, Lyra. I do this for this victory, but making a statement, Cole.
What are they doing? They're like working a whole thing. Yeah, what the fuck is this? It's like, okay. Well, it's because just glom her with the belt. Hit her with it. Yeah. I don't know if this was the move for Lyra. I don't know if it was the move. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, good. Good. I was going to say, because you simped her out a little too hard. And just like that, the crowd's behind her. I don't know if they needed all that extra, though, but yeah, I don't think they needed all that extra, but it is what it is, man. Okay, let's see some fucking flutes in the chat, shall we? I need some flutes. I need some fucking flute. Where's my flutes? Where's my... I need flutes, baby. We're summoning the fucking flutes. You guys see what's on screen. You know what we're about to do in between these matches. We might do it in chunks. We're at 5.5 hours, folks, and this is just still the intro of the show. No. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for everybody's favorite segment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. So Meltzer said what? Post a little teaser of what you're in for later. Okay, and here's Meltzer going at Thirsty Thurston and saying, I don't care about his math, Brian.
How about you talk about...
hold on, forget it.
Right.
I'm gonna...
Hold on, Brian.
How about you talk about...
hold on, forget it.
All
I'm
right.
gonna... I will give you the exact percent. You give me the numbers. What are the numbers?
I'll go find it right now. Hold on.
Okay.
What are the numbers? 30%, Brian.
Anyway, because we
I
may
got a
need it later.
calculator here. Of course I have a calculator.
Listen to what he's saying.
Hold on. I'm going to get the calculator out anyway because we may
I got a
need it later.
calculator here. Of course I have a calculator. What do you think I am? All right.
You got it?
Brandon Thurston here says...
I don't care about when Brandon Thurston says math is math.
I don't care about what Brandon Thurston says, Brian. Math is math.
What are the two numbers?
How about you talk about...
hold on, forget it.
All right.
I will give you the exact percent. You give me the numbers. What are the numbers?
I'll go find it right now. Hold on.
Okay.
Listen how mad he is, how salty he
I'm going to get the
is.
calculator out anyway because we may
I got a
need it later.
calculator here. Of course I have a calculator. What do you think I am? All right.
You got it?
It's such like an ego pissing contest between them. Guys, Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker in the fucking house. So, and then you have Topanga behind her. That is Danielle Fishel behind Kourtney Kardashian. So they just pretend to have celebrities. Kourtney Kardashian and her children would never enjoy WWE, Brian.
Brandon Thurston here says...
I don't care about when Brandon Thurston says math is math.
So get off your app. Let's do some math. Math. Right? Fucking Dave is out of his mind. So Dave had this to say. Lee Cotton goes, move Dynamite to Mondays and Collision to Fridays. Let's have a proper war. And Meltzer goes, that would be stupid. And Neckbeard says, I wonder why. Yeah, me fucking too, bud. I wonder why. Because Dave knows that they would get smashed to oblivion, right? So here's Glaze Meltzer. Look at him. Just glaze, covered in glaze, bro. Okay? And this is in response of that little teaser we got before. Meltzer said, what says Dynadroid Dave has a Cybertronic overload live on air while discussing Vince McMahon's TKO shares, and Brian has to reboot him and replace his exoskeleton before returning to the show.
And then if you hang around so long from being an old man to being a really old man, everything goes back. And it
He's covered in goo. Oh,
becomes one of these things where people are just so happy to see you and they're nostalgic. And Panther's got to be 60. He's either 64 or 65 because he's just a couple months younger than me. And he's like, he looks old.
64.
64. So his birthday hasn't been yet, right?
He's September 18th.
So in September he turns 65, right? Yeah. Okay. So
Dave. These guys are such geeks.
Anyway, so he, you know his age, but you don't know how many shares.
Well, I mean, God only knows at this point, dude.
Okay.
I believe it's 81.7 according to this thing, but that's outstanding shares. Who knows what that means? Whoa. You just...
I knew it. We caught him. Dave is a fucking beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. He's a fucking cyborg, dude. Did you guys hear that shit?
He's fat.
Did you hear that? Let's listen back.
Okay.
I believe it's 81.7 according to this thing, but that's outstanding shares. Who knows what that means? Whoa. You just went all robotic.
I love the cybernet being hacked. Tony Khan, the best guy, Tony Khan. What the fuck just happened there, bro? We caught him. He's a fucking robot. We knew it. He's just an android, right? What was that shit? Tony
Best
Khan.
guys, Tony Khan.
Did I hear him say Tony Khan? Let's hear it one more time.
Whoa.
The hologram. I heard it. Did you get
Whoa. You just went all robotic on me. How ironic. Go ahead. Oh, and he dropped. Of course he dropped.
Dude, his battery died out. Brian started throwing the numbers at him and his fucking battery drained live on air. Oh, nap time, Brian. Tony Khan. Poor people don't like get Tony Khan. Like what the fuck happened? That's hilarious.
Let's get him back. All right, I think we got Dave back. His internet died just as he was talking about shares.
Yeah, well, so it's 81.7 million. Okay, we've got that taken care of. All right.
Dave, you're not going to address how you were hacked by an agent live on air?
Back to Blue Panther.
Damn, bro. I told y'all, man, there's something fishy about him. He's not human. He's one of these cyborgs like Elon or fucking that Zuckerberg guy. I don't trust him. So Dave Meltzer had this to say. Dynamite did 655K, 0.18, third behind NHL playoffs and college softball World Series. Collision did 380K, 0.10. Separating the two is so cute. And that's, again, how your boy, what's his name? Tony Khan plays these games with the numbers and whatnot, and then Dave can get away with it. By the way, for those of you who don't like Coach, we're out drawing him on X, by the way. So head to head, being counter programmed by the Coach and Bro. So Collision did whatever the fuck. Tuke Timbo, nice. This guy, AEW Cerro Miedo. Now it's so funny, right? Go under any of these posts and who's left? It's just the sickos that I've been roasting for the last 2 years on the show. Keen eye. I have a keen eye. And so, yeah, man, they can go ahead and parade that around. This guy says also NXT, Dave. And then Meltzer goes, bad take, Jones. 0.18 Dynamite on cable, not including Max. 0.15 NXT on network. Legit AEW could have doubled since Max will skew younger. But even if it doesn't, still a bad take. And then Switchblade says, so Dave reckons Raw is doing far less exclusive on Netflix compared to what it did on USA Network, but AEW is doing the same on Max as it does on TBS in a simulcast. So Dave has been touting forever. Raw is doing way less exclusive on Netflix compared to what it did on USA. But he keeps claiming that AEW is doing the same on Max as it does on TBS at the same time in a simulcast. Do you guys get it? Like, Dave is off his fucking rocker, man. That's despite Max having 20% of the streaming viewership share that Netflix does. Make it make sense. Okay? That is also despite Netflix and USA both being in around 65 million homes, give or take, while Max is in only about 35 million extra homes who don't get TBS. Again, make it make sense. See, Dave fucking sucks, bro. He doesn't study the business. I'm not opposed to the idea that Raw's doing less on Netflix. Me neither. Than it was doing on USA. Me neither. Like in the US, me neither. But to believe that, but to think AEW in a simulcast is matching its TBS numbers in any demo when Max has 1/5 other Netflix streaming shares, an insane assumption. And we get more of this broken down, actually, as Seth Rollins makes his zesty entrance. So Raj Giri responds and goes, to even suggest that Raw is doing half on streaming on the most popular streaming service and that AEW could be up 100%. 100%. Well, it's like 30 times 3, but more than that, 33 and a third Naked Gun on a streaming service that doesn't promote it at all is special. Like, imagine if they were doing 100% what they were doing on TBS and Max wasn't like, bro, this shit is doubling its viewership because of Max. And this is what Dave doesn't get. He's such a con artist motherfucker. And Update Coach is now outdrawing us. We've been counter-programmed. I'm gonna sue. This is Jim Crockett. I'm not Jim Crockett. I will not take this shit, Coach. Anyways. I will not stand up for this. So even back in the day, well, we'll read that one another time, okay? So the Observer says the reason the 4-hour block of AEW Dynamite and Collision is that WBD is reportedly trying to work out the best time slot for Collision moving forward. Now, sorry, chat. I've talked about this before, but I think that Collision is going to get canceled at some point. Not even trying to be cynical. I just think if they can't move it to Thursdays, because here's the thing, you guys got to understand too, WBD is trying to get as Penta just fucking all superstar, megastar. You know, as UFC's TV rights deal approach, WBD wants to get in that like bidding war there. They want to bid for it. So let's say they get some UFC shows, like those happen on Saturdays. So where's Collision going to go? They're fucked. And it's TKO forcing them to do it kind of too, which is crazy. And AEW will likely, I just could see them canceling Collision. I got to be perfectly honest, man. Or they'll move it somewhere. But yeah, just stay on the lookout for that. I mean, I don't know anything definitively, obviously, but if they want to get UFC and they're looking already what would be a better time slot, I say just get rid of Collision, add a 3rd hour to Dynamite, and just call it a day. Like, it doesn't really matter, you know? Just call it a day, add a 3rd hour to Dynamite. Some people would be like, oh, God, no. But it's like, fuck it. That's just the better thing to do than have 2 shows. It's just they could be way more focused that way. But so Dave Meltzer recently watched the Best of the Super Juniors, and he rated Yo versus Kosei Fujita a 5.25, 5.25 stars. So we know what Dave loves. Like, according to Dave, his star ratings are objective. This is according to him, and he bases it off how the crowd was moved. This is the only criteria we've ever heard him give, is that it's objective. It's not just what he thinks is good, because he's rated shit higher that he doesn't really like, but because it was good, and we know that according to him, now I think it's all lies, and he doesn't really have any criteria, but he claims this. So we're just going based off your own words, Dave, that it's based off how the crowd moves. So this match moved the crowd more than Hulk Hogan and The Rock at WrestleMania 18. Is what Dave Meltzer has us, honestly.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
So that's insane. El Grande the GOAT. So Baron Corbin absolutely destroyed Dusty Dave Meltzer. So former WWE star Baron Corbin talks about the recent departures, including R-Truth. We covered that in the WWE section. He said, listen, Vince cares about the fucking fans and the talent. So Dave Meltzer quote tweets this and says, somebody should count up how many cuts were made in the years prior to TKO ownership and the years after. The imaginary family that cut people left and right during the pandemic when there were no indies or other places to work and when the profit margin was actually higher than pre-pandemic. And then fucking Corbin goes, someone should count the amount of toxic fans you've created with your nonsense. You are responsible for the division between fans. Facts. Ruined storylines. Facts. False reports. Facts. Tribalism and negativity surrounding wrestling. You are a black cloud over all of wrestling. Fucking cooking. Okay. And Heel Uzi told me, he's like, Corbin blocked me when I sent him your tweet. But he never, because I quote tweeted it and I was like, yes, Bishop, cook his old ass or whatever. And I never got blocked, but fucking Uzi messaged me. He's like, did Corbin block you? I got blocked. I was like, no, I didn't get blocked. I was supporting him. I'm the Dave Meltzer flute guy, for Christ's sakes. What are we talking about? But yeah, shout out Corbin for just cooking him. And Dave Meltzer, this big MMA fan, allegedly, he goes, I expect ads on Ring Gear soon. Seriously, that's not a joke. That's where this is going. There's no limit to it. If there's a blank space on screen, TKO wants to monetize it. Here's the thing, Dave. Aren't you a big MMA fan? So, yeah, sponsorships on wrestlers over on I like that more than on the fucking ladders and tables. I'm way more down with it being on their gear, to be honest, because I'm an MMA fan. But again, you're just going to say it's all doom and gloom, even though Brock Lesnar had Jimmy John's on his trunks. Batista had Cesar Gracie Jiu-Jitsu on his trunks. No one gives a fuck. So we found out, again, Dave Meltzer, he was just doing everything in his power to diminish this AAA show. Today, he drops an article, can WWE AAA Worlds Collide compared to the 1994 version? And then he sits there and he puts out fucking tweets like this. There are 270,000 watching worldwide right now. Don't confuse it with a Nielsen rating. Dave, you're dumb as fuck. You're a redact. You're a restart. Because that's one channel did more than that. And that was just on Espanol. And then the WWE main channel, which you're too dumb to even look up because you're a fucking shill and you're crying, pissing your pants, calling Tony Khan and not even watching the show. Dave's writing stories and sending tweets while this show goes on. Okay? Yeah, as our guy comes out, okay? And he's like, don't confuse it with a Nielsen. Dave, it's bigger than a fucking Nielsen. Millions of people have watched this show already. You fucking angry bastard. It's at over 3 million. That's like fucking 6 dynamites. No. But lately, bro, that's like 6 collisions, bro. LA Knight's so over. So Dave is just fucking coping, man. He's coping and fucking seething. And I wrote this. Dave and the Observer have spent their whole day trying to diminish the show. There's almost 500K watching this show live on YouTube and 271K on WWE Espanol YouTube. It's beating Collision and he's crying. Everyone saw that. Meltzer there caught in a lie. Meltzer never studied math, so we have the picture of the live viewers. So 431K, 227 when Heel Uzi gripped this. We have updated numbers. I got sent this from somebody on the live show. I got a DM saying, funny how he knows how to combine cable and max numbers, but he doesn't understand that WWE and WWE Espanol are 2 separate audiences, viewers. Worlds Collide was trended #1 on X as well with 91.4K. fucking tweets, #1 in the world, I believe, or in the USA or whatever. So whichever metric, and I'm not trying to Meltzer it up, I legit don't know. When they show trending, is that the world or your country, or I don't know, but either way, it was #1 on the list, and I've been looking at it on as I do this live show, and Meltzer's just fucking coping entirely, right? And we're talking like Bailey is a top trend at 2,400 posts about her. Meanwhile, Worlds Collide had almost 100,000 posts about it. That's how big this fucking show was. Okay. And then as this Money in the Bank commences, which we are jumping over to, guys, don't worry. The last thing, because it pertains to the AAA show. So the Observer, as we covered earlier in WWE news, there's reportedly, according to the Observer, been discussion within WWE of having Mike Tenay announce Worlds Collide. However, there's no confirmation he was contacted. So Dave said, well, he wasn't contacted, we don't think, but he might be on the show. The commentary's close to the vest. And then Meltzer said, what goes, Tenay is one of Meltzer's best friend. Gee, I wonder who got Dave to float that story out there that he's looking for a job. Or like Dave trying to hook up his friend with a job, which he's done in the past. And this is how Dave affects the fucking pro wrestling business. And because of your lies and your inability to simply understand how to study this business, Dave, you get 2 flutes. That was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week, which we might revisit in a bit, but that was Dave Meltzer's dumb coping, lying for your friends, seething, hating, and fucking trying to get people jobs and shit. You're a clown, Dave. Okay, men's Money in the Bank. I have your boy LA Knight winning. He got a massive, insane fucking pop. Oh my God, Andrade with a huge dive. And this match has been good, off to a way better start than the women's. And someone could cash in on Jay or Cena after this. Remember, Penta's doing some crazy shit here. Here's a big dive. Here's a huge dive off the fucking boom. Dude, Penta's going to do some wild shit in this match. They're already cooking. King Dingaling for 2 says, sickos claiming numbers also tell girls they are an 8. And they are 8 inches. Yeah. Anyone who goes 8 inches, they're fucking lying. Okay.
Dummy.
We know that. Yeah. You're fucking lying. It's like if you ask someone, like, if you ask a girl, like, how hot are you? Rate yourself. You see these videos. And then Kevin Samuels would go, but you can't use 7. And they're like, well, why? And he goes, because it's a fucking cop-out number, and it's true. Think about it. Like, rate yourself at anything. Oh, I'm a 7. If you're trying to be humble, you could just cop out with 7 anytime. It's like, damn, that guy was onto something. I don't know about all his content, but he was onto something there for a minute. I don't know. Sassy Girl 8724 for 50. What the fuck? Holy shit. Thank you so much. Conan! Oh my God, for the main event. This is a big thank you for streaming both shows today. This has been an amazing time. I enjoy being a part of this community. PWT, yeah. Yeah, man. You know, I get accused of shit by some of these sickos. You just view people as content. And you don't. You're the toxic worst bottom of the barrel of the... I have the best community in chat, I think. I think it's bar none. Like, you know, and get in the fucking Discord, Sassy Girl, if you're into Discord. If you're not, that's cool. But God damn it, thank you so much. Everyone, round of applause for Sassy Girl, and thank you for being here, PWT Universe. I had a blast. It's honestly been flying by. I feel like that Meltzer segment was too quick. I thought I had a couple minutes more. I don't And Husey was trying to pop in, but guys, he went to some like music festival. He's like, I'm gonna be shit-faced, so maybe I'll pop in, but it's okay.
Allegedly.
It's I had so much to get to today. I was like, and it's such a long stream. I'm like, I know how I'm gonna do this. So thank you. I've had an amazing time too. Everyone, round of applause. This match has been nuts so far, though, Sassy Girl. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope all of chat is enjoying it. The internet's always right. Pat McAfee says, yes, I am. And remember, El Grande's coming off that match with El Hijo, and look at how heavily his right shoulder's taped up. Husey was onto something. Sassy is right. This community is pretty special. Yeah, dude, it was started early. I knew when I started live, I'm like, hey, chat's going to be the coolest chat. Like, we're going to be able to take jokes. We're not going to get triggered. We're going to fucking be cool. We're going to spread love, but we're going to be haters, right? We're going to we're going to laugh at dumb shit, you know? It's wrestling. We're going to trash the shit. We're going to have fun with the fun, you know? We're going to love each other. So otherwise, what's the point? What the fuck are we doing? Like, if we all got together, even these sickos, I fucking hate, if we all showed up at an all-in, we're not fighting. We're going to watch wrestling and enjoy it together, you know? It's like, we're going to laugh at what's shitty. If someone botches, we're going to go, you fucked up. At least in my mind. I don't know. We want tables. They just want tables. It's like, you fucking marks, they haven't even gotten to, like, a slam on a ladder yet. I guess El Grande just got one, but big pops for LA Knight. Yeah. He's so over. Oh, yeah, dude. I hope he wins it. You have heel Naomi, and then you have LA Knight, but then they're both SmackDown. But then does it really matter when you're cashing in like, you can just cash in on the Raw champ or whatever. It doesn't matter. So it's fucking. And Solo's really coming into his own as well. Go through the ladder. Haha, fuck tables. Well, they rig them. They got those wood rigged ladders anyways, you know, where they're like made out of wood or whatever. Oh, yeah, that was solid bump on the ladder. And then LA Knight springing back. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, Chad Gable. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Yes, I can't tell. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my bad. There's no tattoo, right? They shaved the ladder, Brian. Corderis is like arguing with fucking sickos bot accounts about fucking shaved down ladders next. No, shout out Corderis, man. He was reffing in TNA recently too, man. It was good to see. Shaved down 8 inches, about 30%. It equals 8 inches, Brian. Woo! Fucking Dave, man.
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
We'll get down. I got a couple more Daves, so we'll do that in between this match here too. We got to lock in. We've been locked in. This match has been crazy so far. Some cool dives. But now we're getting into the nitty gritty. 2 different sized ladders. One's 8 inches, about 8 inches more ladder. Let's go. That's about 30% less big. Yeah, man, guys are botching a bit. Like Andrade slipped there. It's okay. We just got to reel it in here. Get focused. The drones, too. Imagine you're wrestling on top of these ladders. You look to your right or left, and there's fucking drones flying right next to the ring. You're like, what the fuck? Wrestling's crazy, bro. Like, they're almost at eye level with that shit, you know?
One briefcase everybody's looking for. And now El Grande Americano jumped off the ladder by Rollins. Andrade jumped over the top rope.
Trace ladders. 98 likes. Did we really do it? Holy shit, you guys are insane.
Learn, baby, learn. Meltzer Inferno.
You guys are crazy. I didn't even think we'd hit it tonight. But yeah, we're almost there. 2 people. Go to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips and hit like, please. This is good for the algorithm and shit. Appreciate you.
Last night, that was a pretty tense showdown on SmackDown. Wade, the power crew of Raw, the power crew of SmackDown. These are their 2 leaders. They both have the same goals, the same aims.
100 likes. Fuck yeah, you guys are amazing. As someone who wants to get behind the scenes of a big production one day, the drone shots are fire, bro. I've seen I've seen cool. I've been at shoots where they take drones out and like follow cars. Like a vehicle, they'll do like vehicle shots with them to get it's so fucking cool what you can do, man. And how you can get well, it just depends too what kind of movie you're trying to make though, right? It's all about creative choices. Super kicks here, like Seth makes the choices of super kicking. when that move's just fucking deader than dead. That's a deader than dead move, dude. Solo coming into his own. He really is. He really is. Like even more than I thought, because I thought he already was when he was main eventing all those Raws and SmackDowns. The crowd chants CM Punk at Rollins. I love too on SmackDown, I should note as well, when John Cena flipped the our truth, we want truth, or our truth or whatever, and Cena's like, our truth, you mean our truth? Like you can't handle the truth. That was fire. Only a dude like Cena. And then think about, we know that Logan Paul's a sponge and he's just studying. So you know he's just absorbing everything Cena's doing and just taking it all in and just learning, and it's awesome.
That right there is a brain scrambler, and now alone in the ring was Seth Rollins, who wants the big one. Seemingly all the time in the world, you have the motor in this situation.
So what are they setting up here? 20 people haven't liked. It's all good, man. They're good. As long as we hit the 100, we're all good. EC3 says no Canadian or Mexican destroyers. Where's EC3? Is he still doing like NWA? Last I saw he was in like OVW and NWA. Isn't it like 3 a.m. for you, Fabio? Is it? Holy fuck. If we hit 100 likes, Mrs. Phil lets him hit it. Hey, don't. She's a goddamn saint. You don't ever speak about her. Do you under goddamn stab me? Or you will be permanently banned from this. No. I will fucking perma-ban you. I'm serious.
I smashed your knee to obliterate.
No. EC3 has gone crazy. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with NWA. He hasn't been in OVW. He's doing double, though. I'm just joking, by the way. Just go crazy. Everyone's tied up. Like, I'm just, okay. That was nuts. Gable, man. Think about what he just did. Or never mind, and then Rollins just dies. Yeah, I was going to say, because El Grande's not Gable, but shoot, pull the curtain back, shoot work, brothers. Gable, man, fuck. Like, going hard today, man, in the fucking paint. Like, his body's going to be banged up. Look at that. And then Rollins just scaring the shit out of me. Oh, man, and Penta took the brunt of that, actually. Fuck. This is a crazy match. I think it's fucked that Seth made this whole group just to be in this match, though. I got to be honest. I don't know if that's the fucking move. Hopefully Punk runs out, pops the crowd, screws Seth out of the win, and then it just advances that a bit more. Or maybe, yeah, because I was going to say LA Knight, but he's in the fucking match. So then LA Knight runs up, grabs it, then Seth's still got or LA Knight's got a problem with Seth. I don't fucking know, man. I'm trying to think it through, but let's just enjoy it. I just think it's like Seth could be doing something bigger after putting that group together. No? I feel like he already beat Roman and Punk. So those are like the two top guys. Like Roman was just the longest reigning champ. You don't get a title shot after that? Crazy to me. But oh, man. Someone's getting destroyed off this fucking ladder. Phil, when your show ends, it's usually 4 a.m. for me. That's crazy. National Guard is being deployed onto LA streets right now. For what? Just goofing. Mrs. Phil Mantooth is a fucking saint. Yeah, bro. I'm just doing a bit. PJ, we're cool. But for real, don't fucking talk about her. I'll kill you in Minecraft. Penta hit that ladder. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Mrs. Phil Marks Mantooth is a goddamn saint. Here we go. What are they doing now? Sandwich, a little lucha ladder sandwich. Ice protests, Phil. Goddamn. I didn't know that was going on. ICE, that's like the immigration thing, right? Yeah. Not to sound like completely ignorant and shit. I just had a busy weekend with fam and shit. Staying locked in. I didn't know there was protests, so wild time to have WWE there as well, you know? Like, hopefully everyone's good and safe getting home and shit, I guess. I'm not sure. If they're looting and destroying shit, though, I mean, yeah, get fucking people inside and stuff, you know? They can't be doing that. But if it's just like peaceful and shit, then yeah, I don't know why you need National Guard, people with guns to intimidate everyone, you know? Like if the people are being intimidating, I get it. Yeah, watch a destroyer off a ladder. I told you fuckers. Boom. Ladder cracks. It's rigged, though. You can see underneath the little pink tabs. It was supposed to break. Amazing. I thought he was going to go to outside the ring, but he snapped his leg with that, or snapped Darius Martin's leg with that, you know? Or whichever top flight guy was. I apologize if I forget which one it was, but at Ring of Honor, if you guys haven't seen it, Penta did a flip destroyer off a ladder to the outside through like a table or another ladder, and that one dude from Top Flight like spun his whole foot around. It was gruesome, man. A shave destroyer. They're probably rioting because Andrade's in the match. I guarantee you TK was enjoying Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank as well, just saying while his fans have Dave the Toxic Meltzer are coming up ways to crap on the shows. Yeah. I guarantee Tony's loves the shows. I guarantee fucking damn Solo doing the walk. I guarantee fucking Dave would enjoy it if he wasn't such a salty bitch. You know, that's the problem. When I sit down for these AEW shows, I'm trying to enjoy them. Dave's not trying to enjoy WWE. Mostly peaceful, good. So then they're just, yeah, being pussies, pulling out their guns. And, well, I don't know, though, mostly. Like, has someone got hit in the head? Is there something, you know, whatever. This isn't the show for that. But, like, if someone's gotten hurt tonight, and if fucking, look at this ladder falling in two pieces. All I'm saying is if, like, it calls for it, okay, whatever. I'm not fucking there. I just hope everyone's okay. That's all I can say. Prayers up and best energies, and go home. Don't get hurt. Don't fight the cops. Fucking not worth it. If they had to come out, you proved your point. Get the fuck home now. You know what I mean? And you can pick it up again. That's how I'll put it, you know? At least my opinion. I don't know. Back first into the fucking steel. Mr. Iguana for WWE Champ. Iguana, not peaceful enough. Okay, well, whatever. I don't. Either way, I said my bit. Okay, stalling powerbomb. LA's kind of botching. I don't want to say he's kind of botching. It's a clunky ladder match. So he's got to be honest. Oh, man. Penta just hitting. What was that? Like a over. He reversed the bomb into like a code red or whatever. That was sick. Thank God that LA like caught him there, though. That looked sketchy for a second. Like at first I thought LA was going to throw him over onto the ladder, like over the ropes, right? From the power bomb. But no, it was, they just went with like whatever that was. Grande, big German. The GOAT. Oh, look at that cut across Grande's back too. Want to bet the winning ladder will be the sponsored one? Yeah, that would, I mean, that would make a whole lot of sense. Oh, damn, Seth, be careful, bro. That's like that flimsy fucking part of the ladder that's like flimsy metal, you know? That shit'll fucking cut you weird or something. When is Collision? Is that even tonight? Didn't they move it to like, oh yeah, it was Wednesday, bro. And then this weekend or this week, another 4-hour Dynamite. So guys, become a member, all that shit. Wednesday night is my live show on YouTube, the standard night, and it's gonna be another huge 4-hour one. And I'm streaming, we're into 6 hours tonight, so or today. We've gone all day. So appreciate you all. And yeah, they saved the fireball ladders for last. Of course. And then the crowd pops for it. Now, watch the sickos go, look at these idiots just cheer for fucking whatever. Meanwhile, Tony Khan will do this is a Godzilla match. This match is a fucking woo energy drink or whatever the fuck, you know? So they won't keep the same energy, but they'll be like, oh, people cheering for corporatism? That's what they're going to say. Was there 2? Yeah, I saw like 3 or 4 maybe even, brother. Gracias. Yeah. It's crazy. Gable isn't in the match, McAfee says, so you don't have to worry about that. Yo, there was 2? Okay, I was going to say, I thought I saw 3 or 4 under that motherfucker. Might have to rewind it. Yeah, this is a Texas Chainsaw Massacre match or whatever. Headbutt. Penta's got it. Look how tall that ladder is. That's crazy. Oh, no. Seth's going to knock him. Penta doesn't cheat. Their little bickering's funny. Yeah, they'll say the Texas Chainsaw Death Match was a fun, cinematic, and unique take on. But then they pop for Fireball Ladder. Oh, you guys are just corporate shills. Look, the metal plate. If Americano wins and then cashes it in on Vikingo, that would be crazy. I keep seeing chat say that, and I don't even want to entertain it because that seems way over the top. Like, you're really, but then that would also be a way to get Money in the Bank out there and make the men's sort of like the women's, you do something bigger with it or whatever. But I don't know. I'm trying to look at the positive side of it, but that would be crazy. Penta's going to win. The crowd's erupting. Wait, what is LA doing with El Grande? Wait, El Grande's climbing. Wait, Penta is. Oh my God, El Grande, the greatest luchador of all time. He is him. He is him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait a minute, LA Knight. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, a Doomsday Saito from the top. Bro, I thought Gable was gonna win. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Wrestling's not fake!
Bro. Penta should have milked his climb just a little bit better. The way Penta slide down the ladder, though, was phenomenal. That suplex was insane with that little bit of space you have without cracking your head on that ladder down below. Like, why is that even there? Someone should get that shit out of the ring. You know what I mean? Seth is moving it. Yeah. So, like, LA landed that perfectly. And then Seth's going to win this bullshit, isn't he, man? Fuck. It can't be him. I just don't like that he's even in this shit. But it's almost like it's got to be him because he's the most over guy. As far as, like, he's the fucking, you could main event of Mania. No one would bat an eyelash, you know? Here we go, Andrade. Let's go, Andrade. Someone's got to go through that ladder on the outside of the ring still. So we got some match to go here. Oh, my God. Penta's going up there. Penta, get up there. Oh, it's him and Andrade. They're going to do the destroyer out of the ring, aren't they? Please don't die. Oh, my God. I'm legit nervous right now. I'm legit nervous because they're going to do some crazy shit. Oh, my God. Andrade's got it. Oh, my God. Andrade. Is he going to hang from the... This is such chaos, man. Look at the whole crowd's on their feet. Like, this has been a crazy... This is an awesome Money in the Bank match. This one's been great. There goes Seth. Oh, my God. It's just a scramble. Like, I legit have no clue who's going to win. They faked us so many times. Like, I thought Andrade almost had it for a second. Get out here, boys. So here comes the bronze. Braun and Bronson. Fucking Dumb and Dumber. No. Andrade just saved that ladder from tipping. Did you guys see that? Okay. Now he went off. That shit was tipping, bro. And then they, oh my God. Oh my God. I thought El Grande had it, though. I was going to shit my pants, dude. Yeah, this is just kind of lame. I'm not going to lie. Like, this is my biggest fear. Is that Seth would win because his crew just comes out and helps him. And it's like, well, then why did you beat Roman and Punk and get Heyman to shift? Like, that should be how you... Heyman can move mountains for people and, like, book matches himself pretty much. That's what they've been getting over. So why wouldn't you just get a title shot? Why would you even be in Money in the Bank? It legit is dumb. I don't care what anyone says. The whole Seth thing, the story behind it sucks. I'm not going to lie. But, like, it's a cool faction. The aesthetic, even Seth with the chain and, like, the suits, like that blue shit he was wearing on SmackDown was so fly, you know? But it's just story-wise, it's just clumped together Triple H. It's just his just because thing he's doing, you know? And it's just over because the players involved are also over. But realistically, it's just a lazily not thought out fucking story. Yeah, this is dumb. They're just ruining this perfect fucking Money in the Bank match. They just ruined it with this bullshit, man, you know? See, I told you guys, Phil don't miss. So now here's Floodline, guys. But meanwhile, Jacob knows that Solo fucking thinks he's dumb. And Bronson used to be down with, yeah, it's just, it's backwards. I think this is all dumb. And I got to be honest, like, we got to admit it. The Seth shit is stupid, like, story-wise. It's real bad. And they don't explain shit. They never, and they had the chance on SmackDown, then they just didn't. And so... And think about it, too. Like, Cobb has, like, one tattoo, I think, about his Olympic shit. And otherwise, like, you look at Bronson and you're like, well, he looks like he should be in the bloodline. Like, I don't fucking know. It just drives me nuts, man. It really fucking does. They got it backwards. And then this just ruined this Money in the Bank. And no one cares about these two heel groups fighting each other. Let's be honest. No one wants Floodline versus, oh, we made this heel group to then fight this other heel group. You're fucking up, Triple H. We have to be honest. This is Triple H's, like, thrown together just because he can shit. And we have to be honest about that and hold his feet to the fire on that. Jacob's such a freak. Listen to that pop, too. He's so over. See, do you guys hear how the crowd's popping for Bronson versus Jacob? That is insane, man. Fatu, man. Well, it's just Fatu in general. Anything he does, they love this dude. But he's about to help Solo and prove Solo wrong, dude. Solo's about to win Money in the Bank, which is fucked. Nobody saw that coming. And Solo, he's so good the way he just acts. He's just such a shithead now. Well, he always has been, but yeah, guys, like, Phil don't miss. I was right. I called it early, man, about the fucking Seth stuff. And it's not like it's again, like, yeah, I like the look. I'm down. Give it some time, and I'm sure they'll do something compelling. But not only did they mix the wrong guys up on the wrong faction, and the story doesn't really make sense, but it makes more sense if you reverse them. But then they made Cobb and them feud with fucking Seth right away. You literally couldn't have. That's some of the worst shit ever. Like, you know, fucking real bad.
Dummy, yeah.
But one thing I'm critical of in WWE and the women's tag shit. Someone else is coming out. Oh, Jacob's like, fuck you. Yeah, here we go. Finally. I called this too earlier, but I didn't think it was going to happen. So I guess I'm happy we're getting this now. I don't like how we got here, though. But Jacob and was showing Solo like I'm not a dumbass and shit had to happen sooner or later. I was bummed there for a second and thought Solo. I don't know, man. Did they need the Money in the Bank for Solo to do this? I hate you, Solo. Not I love you, Solo. I hate you. Lays him out. It's like, did they have to do this in the Money in the Bank, though? Or could they have just gotten Gable or someone like really over with the win? You know? Like, could they have just gotten someone super over with one of those false climb-ups and then did this on SmackDown or somewhere else? You know? That's my gripe with this. I do like that we finally are here because I feel like they were going to do this before Mania, but waited. You speak too early. No, I fucking don't, bro. I was right about this Seth shit. Calm down, settle down, Phil. No, fuck you. Yes, Jacob turned. Fatu is my favorite. Yeah, he's one of my favorite too. Fatu, go get the briefcase. Yeah, I'd pop the hardest for that now at this point, because now where's all the Money in the Bank guys? None of them are like, well, I'll go climb the ladder. They're all just done and cooked, and we're just watching like bloodline feud shit. All right, I just feel like they could have did this somewhere else too. Imagine Solo goes up, grabs it, and he's just like, fuck it. Who's going to take it from me or something, you know? That could be cool. Or Fatu, yeah. Yeah, they just lost everybody, I think, a bit with that. So unfortunate, guys. You know what they say. You know what they say at at Money in the Bank. And then Seth's just going to be the one who climbs, and it's just all pointless, kind of, yeah. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of how they've... I think Punk will come out, fuck Seth, and then we'll get whoever really wins the briefcase wins. I think we're going to get one more AEW-ish. Like, does Punk's music hit right now? He tips the ladder, or no? Does Seth just win? Yeah, LA Knight. Here we go. It's got to be LA. You can't have two heel Money in the Bank winners. Oh, my God. Who's about to win this? Yeah. Yeah, get up there. Get up, fucking Seth. BFT. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Stomp. Fuck you. Where's Punk? It's already AEW to shit. You might as well just have Punk come out. Fucking Seth, man. So what was the point of having LA almost get you with a BFT then? Like, so you could just stomp him again. Like, you already beat him up on SmackDown. You don't need that extra fucking... Fuck you. That's legit shit. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Well, to cheer me up, Mike Glass with $100 fucking dollars. Jesus Christ.
The best guy's Tony Khan. Wrestling's not fake!
Jesus Christ. Thank you. For Becky Lynch for the Filluminati. Becky? The fuck did she do? No. She had a great match. Guys, I don't even know what to say to this. You didn't really ask a question or anything. For Becky, Mike Glass drops 100-piece for you. Just to throw it in the, just to say that. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Mike, I don't know if I've seen you in chat, Bretta. What do you think of who just won? Fuck Becky Lynch. No, shout her out. I called that. This is my first wrong pick tonight. But if you want to give me, I mean, no bonus points. I don't award them, but it's like and then the Cash App thing is on the Money in the Bank. Fuck, man. But anyways, good brand synergy though, and crossover it being on the Money in the Bank and Cash App. But what do you think of this? I'm kind of pissed off by this. Seems like WrestleMania was just a waste of time then, and that triple threat was a waste of time. Chat, everybody, round of applause for Mike Glass. Thank you very much, Mike Glass. As I fucking just knocked my mic almost. Jesus, man. So I'm torn. I'm feeling mixed emotions here. What does Anchorman say when he's I'm in a whirlwind of emotion or whatever? Because I'm super happy about Mike Glass, but then I'm super pissed about this fucking story. So thank you, Mike Glass, for trying to cheer me up. This is a fucking flat finish. Yeah, Illuminati. Show him some love. 12 people sleeping around the ring. I know. Mike Glass is actually Bill Gates. Here, okay, I got to scroll forward. I'm sorry, Chad. I got to jump ahead. That's like 520 pieces. Oh, Punk will cost Seth the cash in. Man, that's just so like... I don't know, man. I really don't know. Are people tuning out because they're mad that I don't like that and I'm shitting on it? Right? It's not right. They got the faction backwards. Then they made two heel factions fight. Really think about it. They got the Cobb and Reed backwards. Then they had two heel factions fight each other. How the fuck does that, like, who's supposed to get over there? And then you have like all these teases of different people winning. And then you have Seth, like, his boys come out, they muddy it up. You have all that Jacob solo shit that could have happened another time. And then you have fucking right at the end, Seth could have grabbed it. And then they go, no, we're going to go an extra 3 minutes and have fucking LA Knight pull you down. And then you're going to reverse each other's moves. And then a stomp. Then he climbs and gets it. Like, what are they trying to remind us that LA and Seth are going to feud a bit next? We already know that. Seth jumped his ass on SmackDown. Like, I don't need more of a reminder. Right? So that to me, and then again, I'll dissect it all day. Like, Seth winning that triple threat should have got him a world title shot. And then it didn't. And Heyman should be able to get him one, but he's not. And then this group, and then they just, to help him, he can't win Money in the Bank, bro. So he got a maybe shot in a triple threat. Remember how he got in Money in the Bank, too? He qualified. He didn't even, like, get a bye. Like, imagine the heat he would have got if Heyman's like, I got Rollins a bye in the tournament or whatever. They didn't even do that. So it's like, what's the fucking point? I don't know. Now he's got Money in the Bank K. So Seth is going to steal it from Jay or whatever, you know? Or like, however this goes down. Cody Rhodes is going to get it off Cena. Cena retires. Rollins gets it off Cody Rhodes right then. And fucking all the heat goes on him. And then we get like a Cody Rhodes Seth feud properly again. Because we had the torn pec thing. That was a proper feud. And we had the WrestleMania match and all that. But like a, you know, no injury, no surprises. Like, we're both just guys who've been cooking for a while. I don't know. Maybe I'm fantasy Mark booking too much. Yeah. I don't hate it though, chat. And I didn't put a poll, I don't think, because that's impossible. Like, I was doing Dave Meltzer and there's how many guys in it, so it doesn't matter. I'll put a poll in the chat though for the main event. Okay, so this is the big announcement I told you guys about. Remember, PWT before anybody. I told you guys there's going to be a huge announcement at Money in the Bank. WrestleMania, they're going to announce where it is right here. Triple H again. Fucking guy. Yeah, Vegas again.
So I've got just one question for you. Are you ready to double down?
Are you ready to double down like WrestleMania Vegas? Double or nothing, right? Double down or nothing. They just dropped a double or nothing on our ass. So yeah, they're going to Vegas. It's double or nothing. I gotta post that. That's too funny not to post.
It's gonna be great. Mania back in Las Vegas. I can't wait. I can't wait to come to Phoenix Monday night for Raw live on Netflix. Tournament matches begin for the King and Queen of the Ring tournament. The winners of the men's and women's King and Queen of the Ring will head to SummerSlam to take on a world champion.
I just tweeted out WWE announces double or nothing in Las Vegas. WrestleMania Money in the Bank. Let's fucking go. Damn, Nikki Bella returns. So there's two big ass announcements. But guys, that was the announcement that that they were planning for this event that I told you all was coming. I told y'all I figured it'd be an arena show or an announcement, not a fucking. I put out there like a we're buying AAA level. I thought it would have to do with them, but no, there you go. They announced for WrestleManias. And that's why immediately after I put out that first tweet, I went underneath and went, I might have overblown what the. You guys can go back and check my Twitter. I said it right after. I was like, I might have overblown how big this announcement is, but I'm being, I'm just. You guys know, the game. You got to play the game. I don't know. I don't think it's that big of an L. I think it's kind of smart to just get it out of the way now. And then you got New Orleans is pissed, but we knew they were moving it when they announced Money in the Bank there. Or whatever event they're doing there. What event are they doing there next? I fucking forget. Anyways, I'm going to put a poll in chat. But yeah, there's a big announcement that Nikki Bella is making her official return on Raw. So she's on the Raw brand. Let's see if her sister follows suit. And because I'd love to see the Bella Twins go for a tag titles. Also in TNA, the Iconics return, the Inspiration, and they're going after the Knockouts titles there. So I would love to see them cross over in WWE NXT again. That would be fucking amazing. But yeah, I'm gonna put a poll here. The Becky Lynch one. Yeah, y'all cheated, dude. It was up the whole time.
Real champion. The world heavyweight champion.
Or we have who's fighting? John Cena and Logan Paul. Good gents. Good gentlemanly gentles. And gals, I guess. There is gals. Sassy gals in the chat. Guys, vote on that poll. Who do you think's gonna win this one? So I'm going heels are winning. Fuck. See, I want to lean babyface now because they just had Seth just won. So do they leave everyone booing? I mean, they did it for a long time with Roman, so maybe it's the fucking move. But yeah, I don't know. I was always a Bella Twins fan, so I hope that they don't just throw her into the world title picture right away. There's there's a US title. That'd be cool, but I'd love her and Brie to go for those tag belts and just so that the history books say the Bella Twins held them at one point. That'd be cool, Or the Iconics too. I'm a big fan of them. So there's about to be some motherfucking heat.
Where you headed? Are you gonna go back there and polish his peacemaker?
Damn, this promo package is cooking. Chat's cooking, man. Over 400 watching. If you're on YouTube, come on over to, or if you're on X, come on over to YouTube, please and thank you. I'm excited for this main event. Yeah, so overall, this event has been fun. I think the men's Money in the Bank, though, got shittied up, and the women's one was kind of whatever. And the men's one was so fun, and then they just shittied it at the end. And then they announced the Vegas thing, sour taste in people's mouths a little bit. But it doesn't really matter. The reason they do it in Vegas is because it doesn't matter where in America they go, dude. People are going to go, and domestically, people especially are going to go to Vegas, you know? So, like, for international people coming in, they don't give a fuck, you know? They'll just go wherever it is. So, most people in America, like, they'll just go to Vegas. It's the entertainment capital. So, I don't know if this is a shot at the double or nothing thing, though. But he's like, well, double down or whatever. Okay. But I'm here for it, Eric. Here comes Cody Rhodes. Huge star. Babe, Kourtney Kardashian's there. Huh? In the crowd with Travis Barker, and Danielle Fishel's there. They're sitting right behind, like, Fishel's sitting right behind her with, like, her kids, or I don't know, some kids. So, and Kourtney Kardashian was with her kids too. So maybe they are all, I'm sure they all know each other, you know. Cancel Vegas, go to Saudi. Yeah, it's better than Saudi. There's a reason this match is on last. Yeah, there'll be something wild. I bet something wild breaks out. Cody Rhodes heel turn joins Cena and them. Oh my God. That would be. So far, though, and I can't switch my pick now. I locked in the heels winning, but I'm kind of inclined to think we might get a yeet out here. And then Cena can take an L without losing a strap. But whatever. I locked it in. I'm 4-1 tonight or whatever it is. 3-1 so far. The Rock and Travis coming out. That could happen. Coach said we'd see them all in the ring again. And they are in LA. And he said this summer he guarantees we'll see them all in the ring. Coach isn't like always talking out of his ass, you know? He may seem biased clearly towards like one, but that's okay, you know? People, at least he has opinions, you know? And just fucking say the same shit everybody says. But yeah. Yeah, Mania in London could be crazy.
For the first time, since losing his championship at WrestleMania.
If The Rock and Travis come out to take his soul, that would be fucking nuts. Okay, before this main event goes off, and I do want to talk about Dave. I might save it, though. We've been on the air for almost 7 hours, and I just have a few other funny ones. And we talked about enough, Dave, I think. But ladies and gentlemen, running in, this is a man who wants to be at WrestleMania, and he might sign back with WWE. Christian.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Topanga Yeaton in this bitch. Where's Corey Matthews? Let's go, man. Can I get a yeet chat? 410 watching. Love you all. Thanks for being with me. Crazy long night, man. Amazing. We want Becca. I'll play Becca to end the show, okay? I'll leave you guys on some Becca whenever we tap out. I could go for some Becca. Yeah, hell yeah. That's worse than Freddy Krueger blade gloves on a chalkboard. Heck, I'm going to say this. I trigger Piker fans. Are fans of Resident Evil 7 and 8 fans. I just can't win. I was arguing with a fan of 2 Resident Evil games I can't stand. Okay. Go subscribe. Ricky Day, go to my channel, Phil Marks Out. YouTube.com/@Phil Marks Out. Subscribe there. I talk nerd shit. I have a Superman video dropping, by the way, guys. It's just, yeah, I was barbecuing. The Oiler game went to double overtime. I just couldn't finish it, but she's coming. On Becca, on God, the kids never yeet correctly. They're kids, Omar. They're fucking kids. Becca, we will get there, okay? We're yeeting right now, guys. Let me hear you say yeet, okay?
Let me hear you say yeet.
The yeet, please.
I can't do it unless I watch Pat do it. The more I drink, the more rhythm I get. Trust me, we'll get there tonight. I bet that. Have a little sheep juice. That helps us all. Remember, Cody and Jay.
Sorry. Smoking some shbee. Are you ready for me? Are you ready for me? And you, Prime is nasty. Just saying, it's okay. It's not my favorite thing. They're fucking kids. This ring boy scandal. You what? Shit. Oh man, that shit's fucking hilarious. Day one is just me. Everyone's yeeting. It's a yeet party. Do you watch Rick Glassman as well? I don't like watch his. I know about Tyso, you know, like Take Your Shoes Off podcast, shout them out. But like I'll watch like when he trolls some people, you know, there's like if he trolls Brendan Schaub or something, or when he was on Kill Tony trolling, I'm a fan, I guess a little bit. I'm not like the biggest Rick Glassman fan, but he's funny. One more time, they're gonna do it at Money in the Bank. Running it back. Oh, and then Logan Paul interrupts it. Massive heat. Massive heat. Red Bar is the man and Preacher is amazing. Yeah, dude. I'm a big Red Bar fan myself. I found him in like 2019 or something. Saw a clip on YouTube, and you don't get it at first. That's why the saying's give it a year. I feel like my show's kind of like that too. I think people look at my channel, they don't get it really right away. And so, you know, some of my jokes and my humor and shit, it takes a minute. Yeeting is a good exercise. That it is. The Summer of Joy was great. What is that? What are you talking about? Garth Ennis wrote some great shit. What are you talking about? You motherfuckers are just off in your own worlds, dude. You're in the wrong chats. No. One of those kids are going to get a Masters of Yeet Arts when they grow up. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm big fucking schmoz at the end. There's going to be like Rock and Travis Scott show up. Or something, you know? There's going to be something, I feel like, that's going to pop everyone. Because it's in LA and Money in the Bank's a big deal. The Intuit Dome, all that shit.
And of course, the appropriate home for the drone is the Prime Box. Another empire that Logan Paul has built, similar to the one he's in the process of building here in the world of WWE. Well,
check Preacher. Okay, I will. I'll look it up. Or someone tag me on X or some like a link. Like send me a fucking where to start, you know? It's just, yeah, don't worry. The Red Bars, I just don't even worry about it. It's just funny that people in chat are like him too. It's just funny. It's just like a guy who fucking roasts like YouTubers and shit, you know? He roasts like celebrities or whatever's going on. Okay, John Cena, man, the GOAT. Let's give him a ba, okay? Where is it? Boom. I got you. Enough with the Morgan and Morgan. Plug Stephen P. New, no doubt. So Cena, so literally for each appearance, guys. So on SmackDown in LA, he had white, purple, and yellow for the Lakers. And so for this appearance, he's doing the Rams. Now, What did your boy tell you? Literally every place, every appearance, he'll have a new gear. How do you not? It's just waiting to print money. Boom. I didn't miss again. We need shirts. Phil, don't miss. Let's fucking go. Better, what does it say? Better times on the back of his shirt? Hold on. Yeah. Turn around, Cena. John Cena sucks. They're yelling it. I need to see the back of his shirt. Does it say better times in quotations on the back of his shirt? "17-time world champ, 5-time U.S. champ, 4-time tag champ, 2012 Money in the Bank winner, 2-time Royal Rumble winner." Oh, after this, you can't see me. My bad. Jesus. Rams and Chargers, yeah.
The following contest is a tag.
But literally every show. And then he did Dodgers as well when they were in LA before. Like not long ago. Because they came right fucking back to LA, it feels like, doesn't it? Weren't they like just in this motherfucker? I feel like they were just in this building. All good though. I like it. It says after this, thank you. Yeah, I'm fucking redacted. I'm redacted. No chamber stats. No, but the chamber should count, but I like that they've reestablished it as this thing, because I would always do that in my like 2K universe modes where it's like, okay, I would always make it so that whatever like brand won the Rumble, the other brand is the brand that has to fight through the chamber, and then that winner gets the match at Mania, you know? And so that's sort of what WWE is doing, and I like that.
And his tag team partner.
Listen to the fucking elation, ovation, and agitation for the GOAT John Cena. The Netflix premiere was in LA, same building. Yeah, but they didn't come here after. All good. Same building as that. I know that. Yeah, sorry. I'm fucking scrolling up and down on chat here.
So a lot of interesting stories here in this match.
Damn, shout out Ben Askren, who's currently hospitalized battling serious pneumonia. He developed pneumonia, and it's serious, and he's battling it, man. I really hope he's okay. Prayers up for Ben Askren. He was a wrestler, and he was a MMA fighter, primarily a wrestler, and he fucking fought Jake Paul and got knocked out in like 1 second. But so yeah, hopefully he's doing okay. Very unfortunate. I like that Jay and Cody Rhodes coordinated their gear. And it's surprising because Logan Paul has worn blue and yellow and black. Those are like the three colors he's gone with. It's surprising he didn't have blue on his tights here and match Cena a little bit, but all good. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes.
No success against Cena since then. Tag made, here comes Paul.
Yeah, Masvidal knocked Askren out in record time as well. That's right. Yeah, he's the guy who got flying kneed in like 3 seconds or whatever the all-time record is. A Logan Paul match sponsored by a law firm. Someone get CoffeeZilla on the phone. Someone get CoffeeZilla. We have a bomb to drop for his next video.
My partner Wade Barrett would form one of the most influential groups in WWE, known as the Nexus. And the target was the man standing on the apron right now, none other than John Cena.
We want truth.
15 years ago, I must apologize to partner not quite finishing the job, which is why we're in this position today with John Cena trying to ruin wrestling.
Yeah, you guys we gotta all accept that Truth was getting like $2.5 million. If they tell him, hey dude, $750 and we'll keep you on for what, like 2 years? And then he says no to that, like knowing his worth, then I mean, it sucks, but that's what Truth chose. So fans can't blame WWE for that, but I love the We Want Truth chants, and I would love if they bring him back. See if you can't reason $1 million or something. Is Truth worth it? Maybe because of his tenure, but what are you going to do with him? I don't know, but figure it out. The crowd's saying they want him. Figure out something. It's not hard. It's fucking Truth, you know? But also, what a fairy tale ending, too. Like, how else could you go out fighting John Cena, bro? That's your, like, I would love, like, imagine your whole career, you lay down for Cena, that's your retirement match. I mean, what else could fucking, what else could you, after being like an obscure comedy act jobber for the last fucking 10 years, what else could you ask for, you know? Especially in Truth's case. So I would just go out. That's like a swan song. Fucking let the crowd chant for you. When you show up under a Legends deal, they'll go nuts. And that's what I would do. But also, I'm not in his shoes. And if he did come back, I wouldn't be mad either. It'd be funny as fuck. It'd be funny if he showed up like under a mask at a AAA show or something. Someone suggested that earlier. My 6-year-old niece just said the best guy's Tony Khan. That's not good, bro.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Next teacher. This is great. Yeah.
Incredibly tough and ready to become champion again on Monday Night Raw, but everything that Jey Uso's had to do as the world champion of this company comes with the title of the job. He's been ready for it. He embraced it. He has done a fantastic job as our champion.
Big boot to the skull.
Logan Paul looks to take control of a battered Jey Uso.
Float over Blockbuster. Almost at the 7-hour mark, and the viewership is rising. We're well above. We're almost at 420. Shmee time. Everybody watching, thank you so much. Round of applause for the PWT universe. What a brilliant fucking epic marathon stream this has been for PWT. Truth never got cut. Yeah, no, you're right. Well, they cut fucking, he thinks he did. I've explained this a million times. I'm gonna explain this shit, but they don't want to hire him, right? What he's worth, what he sees his worth. So he's been there 20 years. It sucks, right? But as long as he's in good spirits, is what I like hearing. Teddy Long's like, he's in good spirits. At least he's not like down and out and he flies off the handle. Like, what do people want? You know, I'm just glad to hear he's happy. Nothing lasts forever, you know? And you can go to like TNA, just grip a bag quick, have a fucking match. Like go to fucking GCW, grip a bag, have a match. Just go do that shit. Have fun and do whatever you want now. PWT 626, PWT give it a year, Phil's 8-hour Red Bar cast. Yeah, well, he drops like 10-hour ones, bro. So
Allegedly.
it's like, I don't know how you fucking, I could do it for sure. You guys know I could, but we'll do it sometime. We'll do like a marathon stream sometime when it calls for it, just to have fun, you know? Thank you, 626. I need like a fucking R2 sound. Thanks, R2, for whenever 626 sends something in, man. Wrestle, yes, he can. You can't wrestle, yes, he can. The crowd's behind it, man. They've been hot the whole fucking night. Kenny D for 5 says they call him Marathon Phil. I predict these things. No, Marathon Phil, dude, I like that. It's Marathon Phil today. I mean, I think I've done over 6 hours before, but I haven't done 7 hours. So we're going to definitely break the 7-hour mark 100%. You already know what it is. And I'm having a blast. It's been a blast. Gut wrench suplex or gut wrench slam. Kick out, of course. But yeah, thank you so much. And man, you guys have been amazing. Like, we had a fucking great turnout for a watch along. So couldn't ask for anything more, man. I acknowledge all of you today.
Acknowledge me.
My cronies. Illuminati. Illuminate. So they're just like isolating. We're going to get the big comeback from Cody Rhodes where he's hitting all his boom, 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 Cody Cutter, boom, boom, Cody Cutter, boom, boom, you know? But I think we get something crazy where we all go, holy shit, and we yell about it. I think we're getting The Rock or some shit come out here. Or it's Travis Scott and we all just throw tomatoes at our TV screens. Haven't moved from my chair all day. Yeah, me neither, dude. Thank God for my wife. I don't know. She brought me chicken. I had fucking coffee and shit. And I just got up to piss, pretty much. I stretched it out a little bit, too. Went for a little quick jog and a stretch down the hall type shit. But are you staying hydrated? I definitely am. Oh, you're asking your father, George. Yes, water and Arnold Palmer. That's good shit there, pal. Arnie P's. Those are good, man. John Cena just fucking ta-da-ing on their asses. I'm surprised they're letting this cut into the UFC pay-per-view. I know. No fucking spoilers, chat. I got to watch that after. Like, that's what I'm doing after this. I'm going to whip that on and fucking hang out, so...
Speaking of tackle by Cena. That's 2 shoulder tackles here. And John Cena's just
The Rock appears with ice and they start checking IDs. Oh, no.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
No, that's not. I can't even laugh at that. Right. Like, but it sounds like his next movie role. That's crazy. He starts checking IDs. Fuck's sakes, man. See me. The crowd loves it when he does it. I'm surprised he hits like the shuffle part, though. I always thought when he went heel, he wouldn't do that. He'd just like flip off the crowd or grab these nuts like he used to do. 626, that would have been at Worlds Collide. Made me giggle. Yeah, guys, you gotta laugh at it. It's pretty funny, but it's fucked up because it's in real time. Too soon? As Jeff Ross would say, too soon?
Are you sure about that?
Oh, man, that's wild. I recycled that joke during AAA. Okay, yeah. I didn't catch it. Oh, he said it was going to be Gable. That's funny, too. Okay, we're looking for a big hot tag here now. Yeah, Cena's notoriously got the shittiest. Cuts off Jay, but it's like Cody Rhodes just punch him in the back of the fucking head, buddy. Jay and Cena, bro. You can't look at Cena when he locks in the STF. You guys know what I'm talking about. There's a fucking mountain between that gap, dude. It's the Grand Canyon. Jay ain't known for his fucking technical mat-based wrestling, submission hold ability, you know. WWE, no, okay, stop, King Dingaling, no, no. Oh, fuck, not a chance, dude. Yeah, I'll book it. Me and the Saudis will book that angle. Yeah, see, like Logan Paul's got a better grip.
John Cena gives Logan Paul Rousing applause. Cody on the outside, inching across.
That's the plot to Cheech is Born in East LA. Fuck yeah, I love Cheech and Chong, man. Shout them out. I don't know them or nothing, but cool dudes, man. Great movies. The Corsican Brothers. You guys ever see that? It's good shit. Yeah, that's like a PWG angle, right? Ice going after luchadors, thinking they're like banditos. That's like a fucking. That's like what Moxley would do on Dynamite. You know, I don't think WWE would go there. Maybe with JBL back in the day, but not these days, man. That's some shit Moxley and them are. Moxley's like, oh, that's a great idea. I'm gonna do it next week. And what is Cena? Is he like working, or is he just yelling out a paragraph of what to do next, man? Notoriously. There we go. Cena with a good hold. I don't know. It's actually not even that tight. There you go. But he's just talking now to Jay. Like that's the thing he's always done in his career that you could just slam him for, is just him yelling out a paragraph at a time. Cena can't throw a punch. He throws the most fucking pro wrestler punch ever. Him and Hogan have like the most pro wrestler looking punches ever. Chat is on fire. I know chat's crazy. I'm not even reading a bunch of this shit. Stop lip reading ahead. Yeah, sorry, I'm spoiling it. Fucking Cena's spoiling the match. Big claps. Hot tag time. There's no way they just end with this tag, though. Like, there has got to be something crazy that goes down after this. It's in LA. There's no way there isn't, you know? Oh, a little impasse here with these gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Imagine we get Logan Paul versus Cena, too. That could be crazy down the line. Damn. Yeah, and I have some fucking heat for Phil Marks bookmarks already for Monday's show, too. So make sure you become a member or patron. Here we go. Miscommunication bound to happen between two fucking heels who are only in it for themselves anyways. Can someone tell them they have to hold the ropes to tag? I fucking hate that they don't do that, really, even though they're there. Like, just remove them and then I don't care. But when they're there and they don't hold them, it's like, fuck. Yeah, he's snapping. Imagine if Cody Rhodes turns, though. He was wearing the black and gold on SmackDown again. Like the outfit that I thought, like the Sell Your Soul decision outfit. He was wearing that on SmackDown. Again, that same fit, man. So if that's any, I don't know. If that's any indication on the indies, he would do that, you know, like the whole him dyeing his hair and shit, that all of that symbolism, if you will. Oh, Uso barely breaks it up. But if Cody Rhodes kicked out, it wouldn't matter. Oh. Logan Paul botched for the first time the buckshot, but then he got super kicked, so it kind of worked, you know? Crossroads. It kind of worked, though. Like that slip, super kick, you know? Oh, shit. Paul on the Cena. They're cooking. Yeah, the slip worked. It actually did work. Spear. Oh, shit. Oh, man. And then the spear.
Oh, poor man trying to figure out what it's going to take to end this. Logan Paul and John Cena nowhere near the same page. Uso and Cody Rhodes have been beaten up. Logan Paul and Cena got to
Let's go Cena chance. Someone's trying to get going, but there's... I wonder if like Fluffy and OT like switched over here and shit too. Like, yo, we're going to Money in the Bank now. They're in a suite or something. The yeet, boo, but some people cheering Cena. Yeet. Oh, nasty knee. Okay. F you. No. Super kick. Cena blocked it. Flies outside, though. There's the right hand. Oh, now they're going back and forth. See, yeah. Logan Paul, he throws the European uppercut and the forearm, like, elbow strikes, too, because he knows, like, his... Like, kind of look how he does that flipper punch. I don't know. He gets that, like, his big right hand is supposed to be his knockout move or whatever. Even though he's never knocked anyone out in boxing or in any sport. So, I don't know. Cuts off the elbow. What is this? Boom, the fucking flipping DDT. What does he call that move? The back suplex DDT, pal. What does Logan Paul call that shit? UFC is doing their best to kill time for WWE to end. Okay, sweet. Oh, sweet. Fucking money. And we're also watching UFC tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, dude, we can't do that. The pulverizer, thank you. Oh, dude, we got the fucking selfie cam of the superplex, dude. I love it. That's going to go viral as shit. Oh, and the splash, dude. That's going to go viral as shit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the UFC's been shit lately. Like, not even trying to diss, but they're just relying on the fucking Apex shit too much. And, like, I'm excited for a few fights tonight, actually, though. So, but I think some of them were on the prelims too. A couple of them, like, so I don't know. AA's to everybody. So Rhodes kicks out. So when Uso, see, here's where Uso should have saved the match, not earlier. Rhodes should have kicked out earlier, and then on this one, Uso should have saved it, and then we'd have been like, oh, fuck. You guys know what I'm saying? Because when Uso saved it the first time, it's like, okay, he could have just pinned out Rhodes there for all we know. But then you guys get the psychology behind what I'm saying? They fucked that up. They got that backwards, I think. Well, what do I know? I haven't done this like Cena, but I think it would have got a bigger... people would have bid on that. Like, I don't know. I just felt like he was kicking out there. No, guys, it just seemed obvious. I don't know. Logan Paul's laying on the other side of the ring and shit. Just didn't seem like the finish at all. The crowd really, I think, was with me on that too. He just kind of threw some AAs out there. Here we go. Announce table action. Yes, Phil, we get it. You escalate. Okay, thank you. It's 3 a.m. Who the fuck is playing music louder than my damn TV?
This thing has just turned into a brawl.
I don't know, bro. This match is way better than I thought. You knew it was going to cook. You knew it was going to cook. Well, I don't know. I just think all Cena's matches cook. He could come in and just do like fucking holds like Hulk Hogan style, man. Just come in and do nothing. And it's all good. You'll just take that corporate slop. Yeah, John Cena, yeah, his last ever times ever in a wrestling ring. Yeah. I'll watch him fucking do whatever. You can rap battle Rikishi again for all I give a fuck. You know, him and B Squared can come and hip hop dance for all I give a shit. We got to check it out, you know? Uh-oh, this is about to be crazy. Oh, a spear on those stiff ass tables. And Cena's like, fuck, those used to break in my day. Yeah, Cena's head like jars off that table. You know, he's like, what the fuck? That shit used to break. What happened? I don't know, but those fucking new tables are stiff, bro. Oh my God, bro. Damn. Paul's got like tears. He looks like he knocked himself the fuck out. He gave the ref the Iggy, though. He's good. But he's just selling really well. He's a tremendous pro wrestler. So he just hit him with the HBK. That's the Shawn Michaels special, trained by Shawn Michaels, studies the game. But no, I don't think the table was supposed to break, because here's what happened here. And oh my God, those new tables, the way that people bounce off them and shit, it's like, what the fuck? Like, the old ones were actually better for the safety of the wrestlers. So I want, if they're doing that, bring the steel back in the elimination chamber on the outside of the ring. That's all I'll say. Fuck it. If they're willing to do it, like title shot to Rhodes. How have they not been counted out? Ah! Our truth. Our fucking truth. Or is it Travis Scott? Or is it Travis Scott? It's our truth. Let's fucking go. On Cena. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Are you sure about that?
Well, we listen to the fans, and we listen to the fans. Listen to the fans.
Allegedly.
Holy shit. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Let's go. They see the money and they go, we're going to make that match for the fans. Holy fuck, man. Yo. Dude, how did they know? Oh my God, dude. They saw the money in the match and they listened to the fans. Fucking truth. See, I told you guys there's going to be something crazy. You could just feel it. Boom. Truth comes back. I thought he was fired.
Allegedly.
I thought you were fired.
Are you sure about that?
I thought you were fired.
I don't know.
That was amazing, dude. Because I was like, he ain't skinny enough to be Travis Scott, man. And I'm like, beating up Cena, that doesn't make sense. So it's like, truth, bro. You do the rematch. You got to do the fucking rematch now for the belt, because they didn't do it for the belt. And even if truth is on per appearance, what if they pulled a TNA? Oh, and this isn't allegedly I fucking got. Okay, but I usually don't even know if Husey
allegedly.
Apparently, with the Roman deal and shit, WWE's super open to having some guys on per appearance the way TNA does, because TNA's had success with it, doing that, you know? So WWE is like, okay, if you're Roman, we can just do per appearance. That's what like Goldberg gets and shit, you know? So, but you're exclusive to us, right? Like that sort of thing. So maybe they just are like, truth, you fucking 5 more matches, 3 more matches, 2 more, whatever. 1 more match or whatever. We'll send you off the right way. You know what I'm saying? That could totally be it. Belt versus career, you end it right. I fucking love that. Belt versus career, end it right. And then as they're saying, Cody Rhodes pinned the WWE champion. And I know it's a tag match, but we could see now Cody Rhodes be like, well, I pinned you, Cena, and like, we're going to fucking, now we have a rematch down the line too, or whatever. Because you know that was always coming. And so I don't know, man. Overall, listen, they got wonky a couple times. The women's Money in the Bank, Let's run this down. All this money in the bank, don't worry about us. Like I'm in a spaceship, like I'm Elon Musk. Let's see it here, guys. Let's run through this fucking card. Let me check in with Chad actually here. Sassy Girl 8724 for 20 says for truth, man. That's the fucking truth. Jesus Christ. Just phenomenal. And you want to talk about listening to fans, quote unquote. You want to talk about like working dirt sheets even. Maybe this was all a work. Maybe they heard the fans or Cena went, well, look, the fans clearly want it. I mean, we might as well do another. Why don't we do it the right way? And we do, like career versus title or something. So I don't know, man. Like, what a fucking amazing ending to that. Again, they keep running away with the endings. Like Triple H keeps finding a way to fucking end these shows where you're like, fuck, I can't wait till Raw, or like, because I just want to see now what's up with Truth. What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You can get with this because this is where it's at. What's up? And we all thought he was begone, man.
Begone.
But no, dog, he's here embracing the grind. 53 years old, man. Like, I can't believe it. It's fucking amazing. 626 for 626 says, give me all the flowers for calling this ending. I am Nostra Sixtus. IWC is in shambles. 6, did you fucking predict our truth? Or did you say Rock and Travis Scott? That's what I don't know. I don't remember. But either way,
We'll rule you.
Oh man, I just love that so much. So The Rock would have been crazy and shit, but honestly, like, I don't even care if we ever see him again. I didn't honestly I thought it was gonna be Travis Scott alone, and I was like, this is gonna really piss me off. But I'm so glad Truth came out and attacked Cena. Like, that's fan service. That's listening to the fans. That's giving our Truth another shot. Now put your money where your fucking mouths are. IWC Marks, put your fucking money where your mouth is. Buy your shirts, go to the shows, chant as loud as you can for the Truth Cena rematch that we eventually get. And hopefully they do it, title versus career. And then you end Truth's career. And if this was the plan for the whole time, bro,
Wrestling's not fake.
it's still real to me, damn it. You know what I mean? Lincoln Hawk for 20 says the truth will set you free.
Yeah.
Lincoln, bro, I know you just fucking closed on that house and shit, man. And I know we missed you during the Lucha show and all that, but DM me on Discord. I want to fucking give me your thoughts on everything when you get a chance to check it out, man. Appreciate you. God damn it, Lincoln. Truth. Mine's blown because I legit expected The Rock and Travis Scott before Truth. I ain't even lying. I legit expected The Rock before our Truth. So the fact we got our Truth like that and the crowd erupted and they're like, what the fuck? They were kind of left dumbfounded. Match ends. Amazing. My biggest criticism of the show, I'll just say, is the Seth Rollins Floodline stuff, that Money in the Bank match for the men's. I just think that was a big fuck up where they had the whole Jacob solo stuff then. I think they should have did that somewhere else instead of the Money in the Bank match. I think that Seth winning is stupid. I think that all hasn't made sense since WrestleMania. Like, you beat Roman and Punk, and Heyman's in your corner now. You can't get a title shot. I beat this to death, but then we get into the two heel factions throwing down. I think that was like a low point. I'm not even going to lie. The women's Money in the Bank was solid for what it was. Now, they were trying to not go too crazy because there's crazy. You have to save some of the crazy for later. But I like the ending of it, you know. The women's IC match, solid fucking match. Good ending, too. I mean, I like that. The crowd is pretty shocked. Dom and Octagon was like a perfect television match. I don't even know. It was just perfect for where and what it was. It was great. And we get introduced to Octagon. And then this main event, man. What's up, dude? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to leave that up there this whole time. But I acknowledge everybody who, was here with me. Acknowledge me. Back to back. I don't know which show was better overall. I mean, probably Money in the Bank as far as impact. Like, that AAA show is what it was supposed to be. The ending to this was chef's kiss. I mean, I'm so shocked and I'm so happy, and I can't wait to hear him cut a promo. Or does he just run in again? Does Cena show up on Raw? When's his next scheduled appearance? Does he just show up and go, Truth, I fucking whatever, you know, like I want to call you out now, and then Truth's like not there, or he's sneaking around or whatever. I'm so fucking happy that happened. And that was amazing. So round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Money in the Bank. Got all this money in the bank, don't worry about us. You know what I mean, guys? Like, we're Elon Musk, dude. Overall, though, that AAA show was great as well. Yeah, I'd say the highlight was just the ending. I mean, what more can we say? Title versus career. That's what they need to do. Oops. That's what they need to do, is title versus career. I think that is the ultimate way to sort of like end that feud or give closure to R-Truth, because it is fucked if they just released him like that. And like, if this wasn't the plan, then it is fucked how they just released him, and it is fucked how they released Carlito. Like, let's not overlook that. That makes me inclined to think that they listen to the online social media banter and the fans at the live shows, and they're like, fuck this, we're not gonna do this new CM Punk shit. You know, we're not gonna let them chant us out of the building every time for this wrestler that they want. Like, we'll just give it to them and end it properly. And imagine at SummerSlam, Truth, Cena, title versus career. That's where Truth ends the shit. And then you bring in Truth to host WrestleMania as a legend and shit. You know, that's how you do it. And if they have the Ron Cena shirts up, yeah, everybody get one. If Becca doesn't know the PWT love, she's missing out. Yeah, she'll know eventually, one day, hopefully. I mean, her videos, like, I mean, Hot Bod is her most viewed shit. I mean, come on, if that's not because of PWT. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been doing this for 7 hours and 15 minutes. Round of applause for me, the GOAT. And air horns for you all. This has been an amazing live show. I have to go because I've been doing this all day. So, guys, make sure you watch the replay. There will be tons of clips up. Monday, we will have a members-only show. So become a member, 99 cents. Patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes as well. Patrons get the live stream as well. Wednesday with the regular live show. And I'll be dropping a Superman video sometime if you guys like comic books and shit. Appreciate you all. Until next time, drink lots of water tonight. We've been doing this all day, and I bid you adieu, and we'll see you in the Upside Down. Fuck you, Stranger Things. Not coming out till fucking wintertime. Peace.
It's back a bitch. We're about to get vile. To myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit old but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha. Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her tens. They say Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman instead. My eggs, fertile
What do we got? Super Dave, Pro Wrestle Clips. Tony Khan has Camille and Megan Baines sitting at home being paid since 2023 for nothing. Come on now. It's not going to be the pod calling some kettle black on that one.